Hi everyone, it's great to be back with you on today's special episode. And still in the celebration of the Black History Month here in the US, I want to present to you a special topic that is dear to my heart and with regards to one of the most celebrated women on earth that I love and that happen to be my mentor. If you are new on this channel, welcome to Aspire with Adiola here on Lodeta Think Media. And today's topic, by the time I'm announcing the title, you know none other else that I'm talking about. She's an author, she's a TV host for years, she's a philanthropist, and she's the first female black millionaire and billionaire in the world. And let me introduce you to none other person than Oprah Winfrey. And today's episode, we are going to be sharing on 5 lessons from her life that can help you and I get to the top. And if you are ready, let's get into this show right away now. Welcome back, friends. If you are new on this channel, this is an educative and infotainment channel that is geared toward helping women out there live the best of their life, have a robust relationship, achieve and attain financial success and personal development in life. And so, for the first time that I got to know this woman from the time we just hear of Oprah, the first time that I will get to know her better is when I watch one of her story on how she started her journey. And that is leading me to the first point I'm going to be sharing in the lesson that I have learned from the life of Oprah. The title once again is 5 Lessons from Oprah Winfrey for any woman that wants to get to the top in life. And the first lesson is, don't let your past define you. You are never your past. I know some of us, by virtue of one of the things we have gone through in the past, and I need to portray how the past of what we know about Oprah and today, where she is today, how we can learn from the gap and see how we can position ourselves. A lot of us are claiming and holding on to our past, onto our environment, onto situations and circumstances that surrounded our upbringing in life. I was born in a poor family. Oh, my father died when I was 2 years old. Oh, my parents were poor. Oh, I never get to I never get to attend the best university that I love to. Oh, all my friends they went to university. I never get to go to university. Oprah Winfrey, if you and I are going to study her story, according to what we've heard, she was constantly molested at the age of 6 till around 14 that eventually led to an early pregnancy. Can you imagine a child having that experience by all the people that are living around her, and her mother did not get to know because she's far away into the farm going to look for how to take care of them? That abuse sent her to an early motherhood journey, but eventually the child died and she had to do what? To move to live with her father, and that was how a new chapter that is going to lead her to a new facet of her life. And if you are looking at this video out there and you have allowed any situation or circumstances that happened to you at the past to still be what you are holding on to till now for not taking a step towards where you want to be, I want you to notice that despite that bad experience she went through, do you know that the same Oprah got recognition and award even at the age of 17? After being guided by her parent, by her father, my father was able to help write that story, and she was voted and she won that title of Miss Black Tennessee. So I want to challenge you with that simple story that don't let your past define you. You are not your past. Your past only exists to give you and to act like an experience that will help you build on that experience to a future that you want exactly for your life. So it's time to change and hold on to what is real, because nobody can lay hold of the future. You only have now. And I want you to Use what you have now to get to where you want to get to. The second lesson that I want us to learn from the life of this wonderful woman and inspiring woman that has lived her life in such a way that we can always have something good to look at our potential, and that can help us focus on how we also can build a life out of every unpleasant circumstance we have found ourselves. The second point is education is key to progress. And away from just the nominal way of defining education as I'm going to school, or bagging all the certificate, or going to college, or going to the university, having first degree, second degree, third degree, or whatever. The world has been demystified. In fact, the definition of education has been demystified to a place where we are constantly renewing and changing the way we think. One of the things that you and I are going to learn from the life of this woman, that was her upbringing was poverty stricken, was the fact that she never stopped learning. She did not stop learning, and she did not allow her life and everything that surrounded her upbringing to define her. The one thing that I want you to know is that every time you acquire knowledge or skill, or you get to facilitate a process whereby you are constantly made to see things that can help you in change the way you think. And the only way you can change the way you think is when you change your mind. The only way you can change your mind is through education. And when I mean education, I don't just mean going to bag a degree or having a certificate. It is you looking at how you can refine what you are being taught, what you are being told, and bring about a refinement of those things to bring about an idea that can lead you through a path that can take you away from the path of being poor for the rest of your life. And so we have seen how she understood that concept of education by moving herself out of poor, abject poverty, by embracing that education, by not just stopping at I just want to go to the college to take a degree, but renewing her thinking and using that understanding to forge a path to where she has found herself today. And so I want to, even if you have not been opportune to go to college, or even it's just only primary school you attended, or you only go to college, that skill you have in you, look at how you can refine you through the idea that is inside of you and bring about something great that can transform and change your world for good. That is being educated, friends. And let's go to the third lessons that I have learned from the life of this woman that is making me do what I am doing today. Don't you be afraid. Don't you ever be afraid to try something new. There are a lot of us that the next level of our life is just waiting for us to try something new. And when I mean trying something new, it has to do with how well are you positioned to take risk. A lot of us will always want to wait. Oh, nobody in my family has done this before. And some people will just even talk us out of it. The best people that are going to be positioned for success and to the top in life are people that are willing to continue to try new things and venture into risk, rather than just be complacent and say, oh, this my steady job is okay for me. Oprah was having a steady job that she grew to like a radio channel that she built to number 3rd world most watched. She left and resigned from that job to start her own broadcasting career, to start her own broadcasting network. And she grew it from scratch to the point that that channel and that broadcasting channel became the world-known channel, and that rose her to become the first Black millionaire. And I want you to know that when she was starting small and starting afresh, a lot of us, we have started businesses and endeavor that we just give it just 1 month and say, oh, this is not, oh, I started the channel, oh, I've not been monetized a year, what is going to happen? Oh, I'm going to leave it, I'm going to look for something else. Let us be aware of the shining, that is the syndrome, the shining syndrome. It is affecting a lot of people that when they start something, they are not willing to do what? To stay put and even dig deep and see how they can get to nurture it and learn and grow it till it becomes something big. That is a lesson we can learn from her. She grew up that platform until it became the best and everybody come around to celebrate. The next point I want to share with us about the life of Oprah is the fact that she was somebody that was authentic and intentional to the core. If you go through the social network, a lot of women are full of fake life. Oprah's authenticity and intentionality to stay committed to our values, regardless of the fact that you want success by all costs, you must never lose your core values in life. Because when you lose that part of you, it diminishes and take you lower, far lesser than what a human is supposed to be. I remember one of our philosophy that says that one of the things that is going to guide our intention in life is that she will never use her platform, or she will never promote anything that is not going to resonate with her. And so she was not ready to, let me say, sacrifice her dignity or sacrifice what she wants and what she knows to be true. She's not ready to compromise it just because of the platform of success. I want us to see how that simple truth, that dignity and that intentionality, that she's not going to use her platform, her channel. There are times in the radio station that she will break down to tears and she will be crying, and she was demonstrating something that is called, that humanity part of her was being demonstrated, and they had to tell her that she cannot continue like this. And that she has to come and point blank and say she can never be promoting promiscuity, because a woman came to her platform and she discovered that her husband was cheating, and she was not going to sweep that under the floor or sweep it under the carpet. Whereas on the contrary, a lot of other women will have done something different. She was willing to stay true to her authentic values, and eventually doing so made her to become a woman of dignity that everybody in the world began to celebrate. And that is where I want to see you and I. That we will never lose our values. We will never lose our humanity. We will never lose our womanhood, regardless of what is being dangled across or dangled in front of us as something that the world is calling success. I want you to focus on how you can improve on yourself, on your dignity, and on humanness to become somebody that the world will celebrate later, even if in a now you are not being celebrated. And to the last lesson by these great inspiring women that have changed the course of womanhood in life is find success through service. Find success through service. Away from the culture that we have tend to believe that, you just must be looking for recognition. Go and be looking for somebody that will recognize you, that will tell you that. She was willing to do contrary. How many of us can remember teachers maybe in a primary school, or maybe when you are in secondary or in university, that those teachers, you can never forget their name, even though you have left them 15 years, 20 years, or what have you. Our primary goal in life must shift from just wanting to be noticed to being willing to serve with anything we have, regardless of whether we are being celebrated or not. Success in life is earned not only by just you looking for success or by you wanting to be a celebrity. It is earned by you deciding to part and apply yourself towards locating something that is a problem, and you are willing to sacrificially provide solution. So whether you work as a teacher, as a clerk, as a doctor, as nobody, just be willing, even as a sweeper, be willing to demonstrate your service by dogged hard work at all costs and by every means within the ability that lies within you. You are only channeling your path towards success when you do so. This is something that I have applied and I have seen, and I can tell you, we can see that the life of Oprah has defined this to be true. And I want to thank you if you have watched this till the end. Thank you so much. I believe that our lives can become so exciting and we can demonstrate that as women, we can live a life that can be recognized both locally and globally by choosing to serve, because our path to greatness is only covered through service. So I want to encourage you today to please don't stop serving. You are just a stone away from being recognized. If you find this video valuable and if you have find at least one tip useful to you, I encourage you to please subscribe to this channel to get more educative and engaging secrets like this. And I also want to encourage you to please check on the description on this video for a link that is going to help you see more of interesting videos that can change your life just like this is. So go ahead and click on the next video and I'll see you next time for another exciting and educative video like this. Thank you for watching. Bye for now. Once again, and thank you for stopping by. If this is your first time here, I love you and I encourage you to please check in again and again, and don't forget to subscribe, because here in this channel you are promised of every tools and tips and frameworks and blueprints that will help you live your life in such a way that you will have what it takes to be assertive and to gain the mastery to make you live your dream life. And I tell you, that's why on today's topic is something that is so dear to my heart, and as even the year rolls out by, something that can help us to come on. It's reflective thinking on going beyond the comfort zone. So today's topic is titled Beyond the Comfort Zone. And as many of us will have known, that there is more to life than whatever you and I are experiencing now. I need to say that again. There is more to your life, to my life, than what we are experiencing now. Whatever it is that you are enjoying in now, whatever level of comfort you have at now, I want you to look around you and see, okay, you have that nice, lovely car that is parked outside. You have your children all well sorted out. They are going to school, doing fine, good grades, and your health, everything, your relationship, This can be your comfort zone, and you have a very good career. Your career, trajectory has always been on the rise. You have gotten so many promotions, and you're living cool. You're just a cool guy. That can be your comfort zone. That can be you. Your own comfort zone might be that, since ever you've been in that company, you've never had any issue. Your career growth has always been on the rise, and you've never had any issue with anybody. That might be you. You're just getting on life. And to some of us, when life came and life happened during last year COVID breakout, a lot of us was pushed away from our comfort zone. And that is why even till now, there are so many people that are still out there struggling to maintain the balance, struggling to keep hold of their feet from being strangled out of life, from being left behind in their fears of the world. And I tell you, if that is your experience, I come here to encourage you today and to let you know that you can and even take charge of your life and begin a new beginning for your life to begin to have a new meaning. I want you to reflect on wherever you are now and to look 5 years before you got to where you are now. And remember some of those things you had to do before you eventually get to this comfort zone. And if you can remember, you will know that there are prices you paid. You will remember there are sacrifices. And so this broadcast, I want to put it into two segments by helping you to see what brought you here. How did you get here? And so also how you are going to get to where you're supposed to be. Because at the other side, everything you will ever get to become is at the other side of your comfort zone. And you and I need to begin to see why you need to get out of your present comfort zone so as to be able to access the future and the bright, glorious dream that you have ever been thinking and dreaming for. In 10 years from now, I want to see myself in my own home. I want to see my children all in college, well paid for, not in any debt. I want to see all my family being sorted. I want to see myself living my dream life, living in the choicest place, in the choicest island, in the choicest, having vacation 2 times a year, going around the world, touring, living your dream life. Friends, I want you to know that if you don't take time to think, your present comfort zone can stop you and can prevent you from getting into a place where you desire. Because one of the things that the comfort zone mentality does for you is it makes you feel comfortable and you adapt to your present level. Everything is, you can always predict how things is going to go. So there's nothing stalling or this, and no one, let me say this thing again, no one likes to move beyond their comfort zone. It's like everyone believes that this is where I'm supposed to be. I don't want anybody to rock my boat. I don't want anything. And this is where you don't get to learn or develop. And so if you're ever going to get any form of development or you change or experience growth, it is only going to happen when you start seeing that your life can become better only when you embrace your comfort zone. And I want to encourage you. For my example, one of the things that pushed me out of my comfort zone, I look at my life here in the States. After my children goes to school, I am home doing nothing. At that time, I look at myself, how do I want my life to be in 5 years time? If I continue living like this, okay, the children have gone to school, I'm home, I've gone to work in the night. So in the morning till 4 p.m., how will I be spending my life? And I told myself, this is not where I want to see myself. This is not the best way to live. And that decision alone, that thought took me on a journey that made me begin to see that there's actually more to my life than what I'm presently living. So I began to search deep and deep. I started going on the YouTube. I turned it to become my teacher. I started searching for some of the stuff that I really, really love to do that I don't know how to do. And that is why today when you see me in front of the camera doing this, it was not something that just came accidentally. I have already have that thing that inspired me to let me know that there's a part of me that just love to connect with people, love to teach, and love to organize and see how we can become better than we are. And that was how the journey began for me. And just fortunately to that time, I got an invitation to attend an event. And I traveled to Europe. And it was at the time that I needed that shift that I went for that journey. And when I came back, it was an entirely different journey for me. And that was how this journey began for me. And I began to see the existential reason why our life cannot just be only for children and only for our husband. That there is something inside of you and I that is called it, that is called flow, that is called wiring, that just make you to feel somehow in a particular way when a particular subject is being mentioned. And every time, every attempt you take to go away from paying attention to that thing, your life is never fulfilled. And that's why every day when I see myself not doing this, not teaching, not encouraging someone, not writing, not typing, not journaling on stuff like this, I know I've not lived. And so I don't know what that could be for you. And I want to challenge you that it is a decision that you have to take. You must be willing and be ready to leave your comfort zone. And there are prices to be paid. There are friendships that you will lose because it so happen that you might have friends that their own parts of journey to life may not be actually what you are in their need or you're keen of doing. And that does not mean they are not your friend. It just means that in this area of you hitting your goal and fulfilling your dream, they may not be the right person. They may not be the people that you want to spend more of your time with. They might only be for the sake of, party friends that you have summertime and just go out to traveling time or dress, they know how to, But you must know that if you want to discover and be all that you are meant to be, your comfort zone is not a place where you want to remain forever. And I want to tell you, even with regards to you being an immigrant, your comfort zone might be you just want to remain with your fellow Black Africans and what have you. You just want to continue to. But if you really, really want to be the best and expand your horizon and become the best you can be, it might be that you might need to leave some of your African setting. You might need you to begin to make friends with other people that you can begin to experience and exchange their mindset. You begin to see how they reason, how they think. You begin to experience how life is when you are mixed in this new culture. These are some of the things that I actually did that really, really helped me adjusting faster, in this country. So I want to encourage you in the lastly when I'm rounding up that see, let this word remain with you that everything you did to get to this comfort zone is not going to be what you will need to get out of the comfort zone. So for you to get to your next level in life, you have to again build another set of routines, habits, and practice that will become something that you are consistent with before you can get to your next level. That is what I want to encourage. And as this year rolls out, I want you to imagine a new vision, visualize a path far high, give yourself a high and lofty dream of where you want to see yourself in 5 years, a year from now. And I want you to begin to journal. What are the steps and what are the things you need to be? Who do you need to be to experience that person? That person, who do you need to become to experience that person? And once you're able to pay the price, it is just a question of time. You are going to find yourself right in the place where you are desired. Because there is a way the human brain and the human subconscious mind is organized, is engine that makes it possible to achieve whatever you have set your mind to do. And that is what I want to leave you with. Go and get yourself a dream that is bigger than where you are now, and go and take the necessary step that you need to begin to do to get you there. This is where I'm going to be stopping today. I do hope you find a value or one thing or the other you can take home and you can start actualizing to make you see a better picture of you, even beyond now and when we eventually get into the new year. I thank you for listening. Until I see you next week, I want you to go to the link in the description button. I have a write-up that I did, and it is titled How We Can Fast Track Your Success and Your Journey in Life. Go ahead, and it's free. And until I see you next time, bye from here. Hello everyone, welcome back. Happy International Women's Day to every one of you watching me this beautiful day. And I join my voice with the rest of the world, yes, in celebrating you. I mean you. Yes, don't look back. I mean you. I'm so fortunate. I'm so privileged to be associated with you and with every woman out there that is striving and making effort to become a positive force of impact in changing our world for the best. And I cannot but say that this special episode is for you, because I know for every one of us out there, we deserve to be celebrated. You deserve to be much more honored for everyday work you do on yourself, striving to become a better version of yourself. And if there's any topic I want to do in commemorating this special day, it's none other than, if this is your first time on this platform, you are most dearly welcome. I encourage you to stick around because you have so many goodies on this platform that is geared toward helping you become the best version of yourself. And I encourage you to please click on the subscription button and on the notification bell to get notified on every time I come on board for special topics like this. If you are eager to know what today's topic is all about, then grab your seat and pen and wait for me. I'll be back now. Welcome back, friends. The world is changing, and I want to celebrate you for your massive support on this channel, Aspire with Adiola from the stable of Low Data Think Media. Thank you, because you are believing in me that I have something to offer, and that together in the spirit of collective oneness, there has been so many goodness that have come out of this platform. And I encourage you to please do continue to subscribe and like this channel, and please share this content. Thank you. We are beginning to see an evolution of women in different top management and leadership roles all over the world. we have begun to see tremendous changes and trends that is favoring the women gender. As you can see, there has been a rise in women in top managerial and leadership position with regards to women and more women rising up to take the challenge, business owners, entrepreneurs, women that are really shaking the world of commerce, IT, and every sphere of their influence, despite the fact that they are moms or they are wives. But there are still a ton more of women that still struggles with self-esteem, of low negative belief system, and even self-confidence. And this is why sometimes it makes it difficult for them to aspire to their full potential, and therefore they just live life as a victim. And so whether you are having low self-esteem, or you have high self-esteem, or whatever it is that you constantly see that tends you towards the side of being unmotivated towards doing what you desire to do, these are some of the pointers to why you need to begin to find a path that will either help you to begin to improve your self-confidence. And today's topic is titled 10 ways to build your self-confidence as a woman. 10 ways to build your self-confidence as a woman. What is self-confidence? It is, in a literal and a simple definition, the ability, the belief in your ability to figure things out. Self-confidence is that belief of oneself, believe in one's ability to figure things out. And I want you to see it as something that many of us might have at one time or the other been victim of, might either being because of our upbringing or situation or circumstances that that kind of surrounded the way we were born. And for somebody like me, I can share with you that some of the reason why I struggle with self-confidence in the past, as I go on in this broadcast, I'll be sharing with you. It's just because of the reference point of how I was born. And because of that, it's plagued the way I see myself, and I was constantly suffering from inferiority complex. And so that is why today, based on the help and based on the capabilities that I have received, I am here today to share some tools and frameworks that can help you begin to live the confident you that the world has been waiting to see. The first point I will be sharing with you on how you can build your self-confidence as a woman is point number 1. Is be nice to yourself. Be nice to yourself. I want you to see it like in this way, that there is something inside of you. And how I want to call it is that negative thoughts, self-talk. So every time you see yourself listening to a little voice that tends to trigger and condemns you and tells you things that you don't really want to hear, I want you to begin to see that that is one of the triggers, and that is one of the first things you want to address by cutting off every silent voice that or challenges, every voice or thought that comes in and play within your head, telling you negative things or giving you a kind of speaking to you in a way that kind of not help you in believing in your power or in your ability. So the first thing you want to do is to silence that thought. To silence that thought. Put a good rule in place by learning to speak positively to yourself in every moment you catch yourself wanting to do that. I call it no negative self-talk. I want you to begin to practice this as a way that every day when you wake up, the first thing you say to yourself when you look at yourself in the mirror is a positive thought, positive words. Be nice to yourself. Appreciate yourself. Look yourself in the mirror and point at those things that you have been able to achieve that you are proud of yourself about, and say those things to yourself. And I want you to practice this every day. I want you to, by the time you are ending your day, write down 3 things that you are proud of yourself about. Make it an habit. Make it a habit that every day before you go to bed, you write something you are proud of yourself about. 3 positive things about yourself that you're proud about. Yeah, the second point I'll be sharing with us is you do you. You do you. How do I mean? Every time you engage yourself in unnecessary comparison with others, you are stealing yourself. You are stealing from yourself, and you start to feel somehow. And when those thoughts and that feeling, and let me express it by saying it this way: every time you kind of see other people as better off than you, you rob yourself of your happiness, of your present state of flow of energy. You rob yourself of the power that you can use to create what you have. Whereas you're supposed to focus on your ability, you focus on your goal, focus on your achievement, and focus on every good thing that you have that is going on well for you. Because at every point in time you focus and compare yourself, comparison is a steal, is a thief. It's going to make you feel lesser than others. Whereas there are things and greater things in your life that other people are even looking at you and eager to be like you. And so one of the things I want you to do to help you stop this habit is to stop the mindless scrolling on the internet or on your phone first thing early in the morning. That part of your diligence to help you boost your self-confidence and increase your confidence as a woman is you don't start your day by going through the social media, and you will be doing yourself a great disservice by doing that, because it will remind you of what somebody is doing, whereas that person might even not be doing that and is just putting up a facade. So you help yourself by doing what? Getting yourself away from comparing yourself. And there is these 3 mantra that I want you to begin to, as a matter of practice from today: no comparing, no complaining, and no judgment. Don't compare yourself with somebody else. Don't complain, and don't criticize. Those are the 3 C's for you not doing you. If you don't want to be doing yourself, no complaining, no comparison, and no criticizing. The third point I'll be sharing with you on this topic, on how you can boost and build your self-confidence as a woman, is get moving. How do I mean get moving? For you to see any change in your life, for any drastic, any step towards getting a change being put in place in your life, the first thing is you have to set a goal. Set a goal and put on an action step to achieving that goal. Some of the times when you wake up in the morning and you don't feel or you don't sense the motivation, you just wake up and it's like everything is just... I want you to see that by the time you set a goal ahead of yourself at the beginning of the day, it is going to help you in boosting. And some of those goals might be as small as you deciding to make sure you exercise. I want you to remember when we're in school, to some of us that remember those days, whether in your primary school, and sometimes when we have break, and sometimes we call it recess, and we go out to play on the field, like some of the women, the girls, we play tentel, we play different kind of, who is in this garden, or different kind of thing we engage in them. Some of those things, by the time we run around, we chase each other, we do all those exercises. By the time you come back to the class, the second half of the day, you see the energy level and you see the boost in your power, and that is changing your state from the lukewarm. The energy is so high, you are feeling pumped. And so when you get moving, it is one of the ways you can boost and increase your confidence level. And in fact, you're changing your physiology. Like, you can imagine you sitting down and looking head down and everything around you is just gloomy. And you can imagine you just changing your state. By changing your state to either just exercising, or by just standing in akimbo, or just raising your shoulder high and looking very, that kind of a posture can also help you to boost your confidence. So I encourage you to break away from every clue of gloominess, or every sadness, to releasing that, those kind of hormones that is able to put more power and more energy that will help you to strive to become the force and the voice and the energy that you want to see displayed in your life. The fourth point that I will be sharing with you today is decide, commit, and resolve. Decide. When I mean decide, commit, and resolve, decision making is very crucial in everything we want to do in life. And when you decide, it's talking about you being clear, having clarity, absolute clarity on what you want to achieve in life. And when you have that clarity, you are committed. You are committed. Everything inside of you is committed to taking massive, small, imperfect action. Massive, small, imperfect action that will drive you closer to getting that thing done. And you are not going to engage in overthinking or believing that you must get everything perfect. No, nobody is perfect. And don't fool yourself by thinking until you have every I dotted and every T crossed, until then you will not know. Commit to taking massive imperfect action, and then resolve to a never dying hunger to continue to learn every day. A non-ending desire to always learn something new. When you learn something new every day, it boosts your energy. It boosts your confidence. Imagine sometimes every day you just decide that today I'm going to learn a new word in Google, or I'm going to learn a new word. You just search from A to Z, and today, day one, find one new word you want to learn on Google that starts with letter A. By the time you are done with 26 letters in 26 days, you have improved yourself, and your confidence will have risen, because you have decided to add new knowledge. You have decided to add new thing into you. And the fifth point that I'm sharing with you on how you can build your confidence as a woman is for you to always remember this. Your mistakes is part of life. And that every one of us, we must learn to define our mistake in the right perspective. Some of us, whenever we make mistake, one of the things that comes to our mind is, oh, I'm a failure. Oh, I'm not good enough. Oh, I don't even imagine, why can somebody like me be making this kind of mistake? And because we see ourselves making that mistake, we kind of begin to see and compare others. Oh, I don't think I can do this, and we give up. I want you to see that mistakes are part of what is bound to happen. I want you to remember the story of this great man that invented electricity, Albert Einstein. He said he did not fail. He said when he was making that discovery and that innovation of how to get the light bulb, electricity, he said he has only discovered 99 ways of how not to get and produce electricity. When you learn to define and redefine your mistake, and you know that we are all prone to making mistakes, you will give yourself that permission not to beat yourself and just to always think that, oh no, I'm not a super important person. Oh, everyone else is being there. No. Don't forget this button on the computer, Control S. Just remove it. Hit Control S and let's move on. That is it. Everyone has been there before. Everyone has been. I remember the first time I was going to be doing these videos, and the first time I stood there and I thought I've practiced and what have you, and I said hello everybody, and I was saying, oh look at hello everybody, and I was sounding as if my voice is like that of a guy. I said I don't even sound myself. I cannot even feel myself, and because of that mistake, can you imagine if I have told myself I'm unable to do this? You will not get to see me this morning. And I just told myself I will go and improve on myself, and that is why more and more And I'm still not the best speaker or the best presenter or the best what have you, but I have always evolved from that first day till now. I know I'm no longer where I used to be. So embrace mistake, that it's bound to happen. And when you make mistake, learn from it and move on. The next point I'll be sharing with you is focus on what you can change. A lot of us as women, some of the reasons why we lose our self-confidence is because we dwell too long in the past. We dwell too much on our past mistakes, on our past fears, on all those experiences and all those things that have happened to us. Maybe you can imagine maybe your past marriage, or your past relationship, the past friends you've made, or even maybe everything that surrounded your upbringing when you were being born, every of those things, and you focus on it, and every of those energy that you need to have used to focus on the present and on things you are in control, on things that you can change, they are being drained because you are focusing on the past. And so I want you to, as a matter of a habit from today, is to begin to accept only the things that are within your control. Don't focus on the future because nobody is promised tomorrow. You don't even have what it takes to control it. So, but you have the now, you have today. And that is why everything you want to do is to focus. Focus on what you can make out of today. There is a lot. Look at the universe. Look at the brightness of the sun. Look at the brightness of the air. Look at the brightness of the sunshine, of the atmosphere. Look at everything that you have been given as a gift on this day, and decide to make the best use of it. And by the time you are doing that, you have more energy to run through, and then that focus will begin to bring about energy that will help you to identify and see more things that you can get done within the space of now. And so I want to encourage you from today, don't focus on the past. Focus on your energy, on the things that you have control over and which is now. That is point number 6. And the next point I'll be sharing is do what makes you happy. Do what makes you happy. You know, I want you to look at, sometimes I have people that ask me, oh, I don't even know what to do with my life. My life is not going the way I expected it to be. I'm confused. My career sucks. I work in an organization that I'm not being loved. I don't enjoy. See, every time you go on and spend your energy on things you don't enjoy, life becomes boring. You lose the vibe, you lose the glue, you lose the touch for life. And I want to encourage us as women that we should spend more of our time on things that we enjoy. Look at all the different all these different caps that we wear. Wives, moms, business owners, you still entrepreneur, and you still work for an organization. You do so many things. And sometimes we lack that space of just helping ourselves to do some of those little things that will help us be happy in life. We begin to focus our energy on how we can help somebody, on how we can, do this for somebody, or how you can please somebody, getting things done for others. And those things, we are just doing them just to get the acceptance. We are not really happy doing them. And when we are alone at ourselves, we don't just enjoy it. I want you to begin to see every day, make time for something that I call my me time. Make that time no distraction, no disruption, and do one of those things that you love to do within that space. It might just be to listen to music. It might just be to take a 5-minute walk. It might just be to just cook a special delicacy for yourself, or to just give yourself a treat. Go to the spa, do massage, get yourself nicely taken care of. You understand? Or just a weekend that you are all alone by yourself and somebody else is helping you to take a look care of your children. Just try and make time for those things, those little things that make you happy. It will help you a longer way in helping you in adjusting and giving you the kind of energy that you need to boost your. And the next point I want to be sharing with you as we go on this subject of building your self-confidence as a woman is always celebrate the small things. As little as it is, you're able to wake up 1 hour early every day. As a matter of fact, for myself, in the past 1 year, I can say that the earliest I wake up is 4 a.m. And between that 4 a.m. to like around 7 a.m. that my children start to get to prepare to go to school and everything, I have space to do my stuff. I have time for my personal time to read, to do my own devotion, to do those things that I know by the time that the day starts, I will not be able to do. Even for that little step of you waking up, you are setting alarm, and once the alarm bell goes out, you're able to stand up and do what you're supposed to do. You read a book, read a page, just celebrate it. All those small wins, celebrate yourself. Women, come on, celebrate yourself, because it is in those ways, these are great ways you can build and you feel better about yourself. That come on, I told myself I'm going to wake up by 4 a.m. and I did eventually wake up. I told myself I'm going to do daily workout of 15 minutes, and I did it. By you giving yourself little promises that you can keep, and you keep those promises to yourself, in those small little things, you are increasing your confidence about yourself. And I encourage you to start small and don't give yourself unrealistic expectation that you're unable to meet. By keeping those little promises to yourself, you tend to increase and build your confidence, to start feeling better about yourself, and you're able to commit to taking more tasks and adding them more and more to the plate as you are able to do. The 9th point I will be sharing is always challenge yourself. Challenge yourself. Embrace the can-do spirit. There are a lot of women out there that have surrendered to faith. A lot of women out there above 40s that they believe they cannot do anything, that their life is gone, that they have wasted years, that they don't know what their purpose is, they don't know what their passion is, they don't know their potential, they don't even know why they are on earth, and they have just wasted years going to school, reading a course, and getting married and working at an organization, and that is the end. And many of them are just like, they are going through circle. They don't have a clear-cut direction. And because of that, they just surrender to faith. I want to challenge you this afternoon and tell you, embrace change. Age is nothing but a number. Whatever you want to do, I want you to embrace the can-do spirit, challenging yourself to convince yourself that it is not over. And as we celebrate the World International Women's Day, I want you to imagine women that have decided they were going back to school even at age 70. Women that dare all odd, they strive against every odd and strive to get things done. I want you to challenge yourself. Every of those things that you have told yourself you're unable to do, you told yourself you're unable to. If you have the right environment and the needed support, you will be surrounded. You will be surprised at who you can become. So I want you to challenge yourself, and that is what I'm going to be taking to round up the last point, which is surround yourself with supportive squad. When I talk about you challenging and embracing the can-do spirit, when you have a community, an environment of people that are goal getters, people that are battery chargers, people that are positive triggers, not enemies, not people that will drain energy out of you, not people that every time you're around them, you constantly feel a negative thought around you, you feel a sense of not being welcome, a sense of low self-esteem. Those people that just look at you as if you don't matter. It's high time you want to come out of those companies and begin to surround your space with battery chargers and exit all the battery drainers. When you start this, when you begin to practice every of these points that I've mentioned, you will begin to see a new version of you just at the break of the dawn. Because I tell you, what you see today, even as I can tell you that I may just be a level ahead of you, or maybe a step ahead of you, but I tell you, we are all in this struggle, and together we are making effort every day to make our world a better place. And I hope you do find one or two value that is easy for you that you're going to start implementing right from now. And I want you to put it in the comments. Which of these steps are you going to commit to starting to begin to improve your confidence as a woman? I want to appreciate you for watching till the end. And I say, if you are blessed and you get something wonderful and something you can go away with, I want to say, please like this video, please share this video, and please come back for more next week on this same time. with a better and an informing video. I love you, and I want to quickly tell you I have a special gift for you. Check the description and you're going to be seeing a special gift that you can use to become a better version of yourself. This is what I started using sometimes last year, and I can tell you it has totally redefined who I am becoming. I want you to check it out and let me know what you think about it. Bye. Hello friends, welcome to Aspire with Adiola. And if you are new to this channel, I welcome you. You are right in the right place, and you are just going to get the best out of your time for deciding to stay here. And I would like to start today's video with a quote from Ben Burchard. No, actually, he says, life isn't about finding yourself. It's more about creating yourself. Life is not just about finding yourself. It's about creating yourself. Have you looked yourself in the mirror and you looked at what you are seeing and you don't like it, and you feel there's something you need to do to change what you are looking at, and you don't have the skill, tools, or framework to getting the right picture to what you want to see? And today's video is right exactly for you to change that picture. And so if you are ready, let's get ready into the teaching. I encourage you to get your pen and a paper and have a seat, and let's learn together this afternoon. Welcome back, friends, and I want to say a very big, massive thank you so much to every of my subscriber out there and everyone that have been a support to this channel. I'm very close to the monetization goal, and I just ask and implore you to please keep on watching our videos, give us a like, and please do share this video if it really resonates and you see that this video is actually doing you a lot of good. Please go ahead and share our content. And today's video, I titled it How to Believe in Yourself. How to believe in yourself. Against the notion that we are all used to. Somebody might be querying, why do you ask me to believe in myself? We ought to believe in God. And I want to take it further. I'm not a fanatic, and I believe in God, and I'm a child of God. And the first thing you must do is to believe in God, and on whoever you believe is in charge of your life. But a lot of us stop at that bus stop of believing in God, and we don't take it further to believing in ourselves. And that is where the crux of the matter is, and I'm going to be helping you to see why you need to do that. Self-doubt has killed a lot of dreams than even any kind of debt that you can see around. You want to do something and somebody say, oh, you don't have the college degree. You want to start a business and say, nobody in your family has done this business because you can never be successful in it. Forget about it. You decided you have an ambition and you go ahead and share it around with friends or around your family, and they tell you, what do you think you are talking about? Are you a joke? Where is it going to happen? Who is going to use it? I'm here to encourage you to see how you can really develop the right needed motivation, momentum, and the energy that will bring back and restore the confidence that you need, such that you can be able to take whatever decision or desire you have in your heart to the next phase. I want to repeat and say this to us. If you are watching me, you will never ever, please listen to me again, you will never ever become anything or be anything in life as long as you situate your confidence outside of yourself. Every time you continue to locate your confidence in anything you want to do in life as somebody, you will never go far. And by matter of fact, I want to say that so many of us, whenever we decide to do anything in life, we always look for people's approval. We always want to hear from people. We are yes men. We're always looking for people's approval before you set yourself on to do anything. That is a symptom that you lack confidence in yourself. And anytime you see that trait or you see that symptoms, you can never achieve anything in life, or you can never get the best out of your life. And I want to challenge you that just truly standing right before you this afternoon has been on a roller coaster of such a journey in the past, that I always find it difficult to believe in the fact that I can achieve or do anything until I started applying these tips that I'm about to share with you. And I want you to take note as these ones resonate with you. The first thing I want to tell you about this topic is that you must start your day with momentum. Every day of your life, make sure you start it with momentum. And when I say momentum, it's like energy in the move. And how do you achieve that? When you want momentum, I want you to see it like a process that I do through visualization. Do you know when you wake up in the morning, you can wake up with different mood, different emotion, or whatever. But if I ask you this time around now to just visualize yourself, the first day you got admitted into the university, or the first time you carried your baby, maybe you were just a first-time mom, and that first moment you carried your baby into your hand, can you visualize that emotion that was going on in your mind? Can you show me that mood? I know a lot of us, or whatever event in the past that was one of the most cherished events in your life. Maybe the day you graduated out of college, or maybe the day you got your dream job landed, or the first time you traveled outside of your country, or whatever the experience is, that moment, I want you to relish that one. You know how it is. And do you know that right away, as I am describing that experience, you are beginning to see yourself laughing. You are beginning to see emotion changing from what it was before. This is the day. Now, I want you to see whatever ambition, when you see that picture of yours, from what you saw in the mirror when you wake up and you don't like, to a picture of you 5 years from now, living your dream job, to your dream life, beginning to have confidence in yourself, and begin to be in charge and control of your life, and having purpose and getting the needed money you need to fulfill your dream. Can you see that? Can you see a transportation of energy from the low level to a higher state? That is what you need, friend. That is all you need to start your day with. Visualize where you are. Visualize where you want to be, where you want to see yourself. As a question of, okay, 5 years from now, or whatever it is. And when you begin to see that, it's going to pump a level of energy inside of you that will push you to go ahead and start your day with vision, with vigor, and with motivation. So that is my first step for you. Whenever you wake up, as you are stepping your leg out of your bed and you are stepping on the ground, and you look up and you practice gratitude, then visualize. All right, then the second point I'm going to be sharing with you with regards to you gaining and believing in yourself, apart from you believing in God, is develop a constant and never-ending appetite for knowledge, for insight, for education. Because when you say believing in yourself, there is no how you can separate these two without you mentioning the word confidence. And there's no how you can mention the word confidence without mentioning the word competence. It's like a loop, confidence, competence, two sides of a coin, competence, confidence. So when you want confidence in life, look at that area of your life that you lack confidence. Then you will see that area of your life that you need competence. So when you want to see confidence in your life, you need to be able to develop that level whereby you are competent in anything you want in life. So, and it's going to be by you taking the first step of trying. When you take action, like you want to become a good speaker, you want to be able to express yourself more, you want to begin to see how you take the first action about learning the YouTube, the social media, and in fact, you have a lot of resources where you can learn from people that you look up to who are great speakers. This can begin the journey for you. And when you begin to give it a try, I can testify to this. The first time I appeared on a video, and when I open my camera on my phone and I stand, say hello everybody. What I had was like, oh, this can never be me. I'm sounding like a guy. This voice is not even tush enough that people will want to. I don't even have the necessary accent that will command people to listen. But I tell you, if I stop at that first video, I will not be here today with over 60 videos since the last year I started this channel. So I want to encourage you to develop the constant, never-ending appetite for knowledge in that sphere, in that journey that you want to see yourself, so that when you begin to have that confidence in knowledge, it's going to be interpreted with competence, and that competence will inform a level of confidence that will make you to be able to face whatever thing that you have been having issue with in life. Okay, the next thing I want to share with you is you must kill perfectionism. Perfectionism, you must kill it. A lot of us in this generation, by virtue of saying we want to get the best out of anything we do, we often find ourselves stuck when we overthink it and we take it too far. When you are not confident in the fact and in the ability you have, you always think you always need more. You still need more knowledge. You still need more certificates. You need more degree. You need more, always looking for people to accept you before you take it. A lead and before you go ahead. That is not a good trait of a leader and somebody that is going to get the best out of life. So I want to encourage you that the only antidote to perfectionism is for you to make action, to take the first step, to try, and that every time you practice progress over overthinking, you will always become perfect. Every time you practice and you make progress, you will always see that perfectionism is not something that you want to dwell on and allow to get you stuck to a glorious path. So I want to encourage you to always believe in yourself by giving yourself a try. Don't wait until you have everything in place. And a lot of people are stuck in life because they are waiting for the perfect finish till every dot is what have you, and every T is crossed, every dot is crossed. So I want to encourage you to give it a start and don't ever wait till that time. And I want to encourage you. The third point I will be sharing with you is always have that desire to always follow your goal. There was a quote I stumbled at that says, "Goals without deadline is a mere wish." It's just mere wish. You can say anybody can have a goal, anybody can have a plan, but when there is no deadline in that goal, it is just something you have just written on the paper and it's not going to happen. And I don't want in your life, I want you to imagine it, that anytime you have been telling yourself a lie or all this, come off it. If you have a goal, there must be a plan on how it's going to be done. And if there is a plan, there must be a calendar that is structured on what time, what date, what deadline this goal must be achieved. And if that is not there, every day when you wake up, I want you to begin to reframe what you are doing and make sure it is following this street. There is a goal. What plan is it in place for this goal to be achieved? And then what time frame, what deadline do I have for this goal to be achieved? See that every day for this goal to become a speaker, I must watch a video about one of my best mentor in speaking, Monday through Friday, an hour each. I practice a 5-minute video and go live on my Facebook, and you must have those things in details in your calendar. When you do that, you are on a path, on a journey indeed towards becoming a master of your life and the one actually in the driver's position of your life and not somebody else driving your life to where you don't want to. And that is how it looks like when you don't have a plan and a deadline. It's like you just put yourself on a roller coaster and you are going nowhere because it's not going to happen. Now to the last point, community. Have a community. If there's anything I want to say, you must always belong. Have a community of people that you are going together the same place, that can always encourage you whenever you feel low, that can always motivate you, that can always steer you up, that you can always learn together. This is one of the things that can always help you in the face of whatever is happening. Some of us with this personal development journey, some of you may not have anybody motivating you, even within your family background or within the space of your home, that you just need to have people out there that you look up. And you don't have to say, I don't have anybody in my home or in my family that is also in this journey. You can look them up on the social media. You can follow them up. The world has become a small village that you don't need to travel far to see somebody. You can follow them on any of the social media platforms they have, and you can begin to learn and you can love mind and you can get the best out of whatever experience you have. So I hope you're able to find 1 or 2 tips that is going to help you in believing more in yourself with what I have shared with you. And I also want to encourage you to put in the comments if there are other tips or other framework or tool that you have practiced in the past, that you have used in the past, that will help you become more confident. It can be any time in the past that you have seen yourself confident in an area. If you go back 3 steps and retrace how you got that confidence, you will be able to locate some of these points that I've shared. And if there are other points, I'm also willing to learn from you. Please put it in the comments and let's learn together. If you have been blessed with this video and with this teaching, please give this video a like and also give this video and share with somebody you love. And I also in the spirit of sharing, I have a checklist that I have put in the description. Please go to the description button and go to the description, and you see a link that will take you to a special gift from me to you on how you can fast track your progress in life. And it is free for you to read. And until I see you next week, I love you. Please don't give up on your dream. Hi beautiful ones, welcome back to my channel. My name is Adiola, and in today's video, if this is your first time, I welcome you to Ludita Think Media. Everyone is a genius, but if you judge the fish by its inability to climb a tree, then it thinks it's stupid. Every time you don't look at how you give up the pressure of you having to be seen successful by what the world seems to term the word success to mean, you will always find yourself in a rat race that creates identity crisis with you. And what does this identity crisis mean? It means the inner you and the outer you is not in congruency with the future you. And that is why today, in today's video, I want to share with you 3 steps to sustainable success in life. 3 steps to sustainable success. And so, if you are ready, let's get into the training now. Friends, welcome back. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel, please do me this favor. Click on the bell now and click on the subscription button so that you can always get notified of every good and juicy teaching and training that can further help you in your journey to personal development. And I want to start by saying today's topic once again is 3 steps to sustainable success. And I want to say, friends, that self-actualization is one of the greatest things that can ever happen to anybody in life. So in your journey and in your path to success, you have to come to a point where you are able to align and self-actualize and be able to understand who you are and where you really want to. And when you align yourself with that true person, you will be able to see a path that will give you the true identity, that will give you the blueprint that will lead to the desired end that you have always desired. The first point I'll be sharing with us with regards to those steps that will further your course on your journey to sustainable success is number 1, is decide. Every one of us, regardless of whatever past we've had, must make it a duty to put the past behind us. Every time you hold on to the past and you keep reminding yourself of what the past is, it's like you are marrying your past And every time you marry your past, it devoid you of the energy and the power to be able to uphold and see what the future means. And that is why I'm trying to explain to us there's something that science is trying to say when they talk about congruency. And what does this congruency talks about? Is trying to describe how the inner you, your past, your present, and the future can come into alignment. And this alignment cannot happen until you give voice to the inner you. When the inner you have expression, it shows you the capacity of what you are able to become. And that is when you are able to give away every negative self-talk, every I don't feel I am able, every thought of fear of other people's opinion, fear of I can't measure up, imposter syndrome, and every negative feelings that always mirrors you in the face and tells you you cannot have a future. I want you to focus on your future. And I want you to see that you have everything to resolve the inner conflict that always tells you you are unable to go. And one of those things you have to go and work is self-doubt. Self-doubt and those conflicts that always stares at you at the face, reminding you of your past. So friends, the first step once again is you must decide to put behind you your past and every story that you have once before now told yourself that is costing you success in life. The second point is commit. And what are you committing to? You are committing to creating a compelling future. When you create a compelling future, that is the future that is going to destroy every limiting belief, because that is kind of you trying to see a vision, a dream, a purpose that is strong enough for you to focus on. You know, when you don't have a destination, when you don't have a strong, compelling future, a goal at the back of your mind that is driving you towards the journey to success, you will discover that nothing in your life will really make you want to get up out of bed. Like when the alarm sounds 5 a.m., you will not see any reason why you have to get up. But when you prioritize your life and you know that your future is all in your hand and you have what it takes, depending on the kind of outlook and the focus you give to it, you will know that it is only incredible things will only happen to your life and to anything you want to see changing by you first getting up and believing that there is more to whatever you are at the moment, and that you have everything inside of you that is enough to take you to that future. And so when you say you want to achieve success, you ask yourself, why do you want this success? I want it because I don't want my children to go through the kind of pain they are suffering that my parents went through. I want a better future for them. I want them to be able to have choices in life. You know, when you remember that choices, when you are sleeping and you know you need to get up, that compelling future of that strong why will get you out of bed to go and do what are the things you need to do to be able to make your vision a reality. And so some of the times, a lot of us will condemn ourselves and we second guess and we beat ourselves. We don't really think we are worthy of what we desire of. I want you to begin to see that it is this compelling feature that will help you to narrow down and resolve every conflict that always plays at the back of your mind to change you from getting that desire that you are set up with. And I want you to know that there is needed a good community. And when I talk about community, what I'm referring to, you may not even have them as your family member. They may not even be your immediate neighbors or what have you. They might be people that you look up to. They can be role models that you find through the social media and what have you. And when you're able to locate these kind of people, all it behoves you to do is to begin to see how you can begin to mirror what they have been able to do, such that those clues that the success they did has put behind, you also can put yourself in that space and you can get the result they have gotten. And lastly, the third point is resolve. Resolve to taking massive action that will recreate the future that you have desired to have. Many of us in life, when we say we want something, you know, it's like when you are around your friends, let me explain like this, and everybody say, oh, I would like to be a millionaire by age 40 or by age 39. And when everybody is talking, you're also saying yours. And when you get back home, when you are by yourself and you are thinking, and do you know what comes to your mind? It says, are you really sure you can be a millionaire. You, what do you have? What do you have? You see, everything that is telling you you're unable, you just need to sit yourself down and ask yourself, why will I not be able to meet up with this expectation? And sit down to resolve that conflict and look at how your knowledge or the knowledge of other people, their insight and the depth of knowledge they have can really help you to get yourself to that destination you want. Once you are able to do this, you will see that that resolve that you have given to yourself is going to propel you to massive action. The word there is massive action. If you're unable to take action, then it means you have not really prioritized your journey to success in life. And so I want to encourage you that whatever thing you really see yourself you are good at, or you don't even know, you can never be successful if you always think that you always have to be good at everything. Just identify in one area of your life that you are good at and see how you can begin to align your gift, your timing, your schedule, every habit around you to be able to resolve you to that destination. I don't want to keep it long. This is where I'm going to be stopping, friends. I hope you do find one or two things that you can take away from today's knowledge, from today's video. And I encourage you to please do me this favor. I want you to please click on the description button. You're going to see a checklist that I created that is titled How You Can Fast Track and 10x Your Growth and Success in Life. I want you to go and read it. It's a free piece. I want you to go and download it. You see the link on the description box. And I also want to encourage you, if you have never subscribed to this one, please do. And if you find value in this video, please share it to someone that you know it can equally benefit. Until I see you next week, don't give up on your dream. It will surely materialize. I love you. Bye. Our relationship with everything in life begins with the right knowledge, insight, and mindset about what the thing is. So it is with money. When you think about money, what is the first thing that comes into your mind? And so also with regards to wealth, it is more than what you and I think it is. Let me ask you, what is your true definition of wealth? Is it just the presence and the abundance of money? Friends, welcome again to Aspire with Adiola here in Lodeta Think Media with your host, Adiola. And I want to help you this afternoon by giving you the true meaning and the true definition of wealth and how you can get to reprogram your mindset to get the right wealth. Friends, there is framework for every success we have in anything in life. So also, we need a framework to guide us in the right path to get success. So if you are new on this channel, you are welcome, and I ask you to get subscribed to this channel, because every week on this channel we bring to your tips, frameworks, and insights that can help you live a wholesome life with regards to your personal development and your journey to becoming an entrepreneur. So I ask you to get your cup, get your pen and paper, and let's learn together on how you can reprogram your mind for wealth. Let's get started. Welcome back, guys. Reprogramming your money mindset. Reprogramming your money mindset. And this is going to be a series, and today is going to be the first installment. So you are welcome. And if you get to watch this video and it so really refreshes you, I want you to make sure you share it with someone. And so everything that is going to exist in life must first be imagined. Anything that you are going to get in life, you must first imagine it. And that is why let us start this series by getting the right definition of what wealth is and how we can attract it. The real and the true definition of wealth, it's a mental, a spiritual, and a conscious level. It is not something that you just see like, okay, somebody have money. No, it is mental, it is spiritual, and it is physical and conscious, what you can see. Mental has to do with the mindset area, the mindset, the spiritual area. As a matter of fact, This is one thing I want us to start this conversation with. There are so many things that is influencing our current money stories. There are so many things that is dictating and conditioning our understanding and the relationship we have with money. And so many of them, with no regard to our background and our upbringing, even our parents, it's a lot. There's a lot of reconditioning that needs to take place before you and I can begin to imagine and get more of what you want in life. If you want to have a relationship with somebody, you know what to do. So if you also want to have money, there is a needed framework and the right mindset and the right relationship you need to have with money, such that you can attract more of it. And a lot of us need to start to beginning to ask this question: what is the first thing that comes to mind when you think about money? What are the negative talk that exists in your mind when the subject of money is being made mention? We first need to reprogram this and detox this. And for example, some of us, if you are going to be smart and you are going to make money, you have to stab somebody at the back. You have to make money through an illegal means. So many negative talk. And as I'm taking time to say some of these things, if you relate to it, I want you also to put in the comments what you associate your beliefs and mindset with about what money is supposed to be. So friends, some of the things that we say to ourselves that really make money go away, farther away from us. Some of us believe that no, anybody that is rich, they must have done something fetish, or before you can make money, you have to be greedy, you have to be selfish, or you have to stab people at the back, or you even see yourself as you are not smart enough, or you are not good enough. You tell yourself, no, in your family there is nobody that has been rich or wealthy. There is nobody that has ever become a millionaire in our family. So there's nothing I can do. I don't even have what it takes. Money is reserved for some people. There are some people that it is their own destiny. They have written it from heaven. We have so many definitions, so many mindset, and so many beliefs. And the first thing before change takes place is awareness. So we need to remember that if we don't get to know the right meaning and the right mindset of why this thing can be yours, can be ours, can be yours, can be mine, then we will be limited, and everything about money will look as a mirage to us. And so our first work in today's teaching is to help us to see how can you discover the right mindset and how can you begin to have it such that you can begin to shift your mind away from those negative talk that have already limited your money beliefs. Because friend, I tell you, money is an energy. Just as food is energy, money is energy. When you take food, it gives you energy to do what? To go and do the work for the day, to go to your job, to do everything that you need. It gives you fuel. It fuels your body. The same thing with money. Money also is an energy. It helps you to solve certain problems. It helps you to produce stuff. It helps you to meet certain needs. It run an errand to do good. So when you see money in that mindset, actually, this thing is meant to beautify. This thing is meant to change a lot of people. We have children that are dying, hunger, pestilence, and in different form of health condition. And you see money as a tool that can help resolve that problem. Then, when you now say you want to have money, the mindset that you're going to visualize, the right image that you will program is that of you wanting to help somebody. So there is not going to be anything that will make you to attach any negative feeling to the understanding. And so it helps you to see the need why you want to go to ask for more, and why you think you need more, and why your desire to have money is not selfish and it's not negative. When you put your mind in this kind of right frame, it helps you to be healthy about the subject of money. I put something down here and I want to read it out for you so that you can see. And I want you to also know that because you see money as an energy, as a tool through which you can do certain good, you don't want to see yourself attracting it in the negative way. A lot of people attract money through exploitation, manipulation, by doing so many, just cheating, by robbing and all those things. When you attract wealth or money in that way, it is not sustainable. In fact, the moment you get it, after it, you begin to have, that is why I mentioned earlier in the definition, it is a mental, it's a spiritual, and it's a conscious one. When you get it and you attract money in the wrong way, that is when you see people begin to die and they commit suicide, because those thoughts and those things will begin to prick their mind. It begins to prick their conscience, and they begin to feel bad about what evil and everything they have gone through to get it or attract it in the wrong way. And when you even get it, that it is not sustainable. It doesn't last. It is never sustainable. But when you get money, you attract money through mastery. And when I mean through mastery, as in you understanding that money, riches, wealth, it is a function of, first and foremost, what is inside of you. A function of what you have that has already been given to you. And that is why I sometimes feel bad with this mentality of you just believing that, oh, God is the only one that can give wealth. He's the only one that can give power to get wealth. And so you are going to depend and keep waiting for you. God, bless me. God. Whereas, friends, when you have the right mindset, you have already been equipped by your gift, your talent, and by everything that you have inside of you that comes to you naturally. These are ingredients that you and I can use to attain and attract money. When you master your skills, when you master your gift, and when you program, you have the right mindset and you develop it, it is going to attract wealth. And so the three framework that I'm going to be using to tell us further, that is going to help us do a great deal of explanation and understanding about the right programming for money, is going to be discovering, developing, and converting. That is, when you discover what you have inside of you and you are able to develop that thing, you master it, mastering it, getting to be the best in it, then it is going to be monetized. It's like every gift that is inside of you can be monetized. Everything inside of your brain that has been given to you in form of skill, in form of talent, can become a wealth, a source of wealth, a source of money, and a source of resource. And so I'm going to be taking us further in this discourse in our next session on how you can get to discover what you have, and how to now we go to how you can develop it, and how you can begin to monetize it, such that you become one of those people that is helping to shift the course of nature, adding value and serving nature and serving the world and our environment and our community with a common cause of making it a better place for us. And so this is where I'm going to be stopping, and I want you to please click on the like button and click on the share button if you so love this teaching, and I want you to share it with somebody. And I also want you to look forward to next week, same time. I'm going to be uploading another video on the next phase of how you can reprogram your money mindset till you have abundance all around you. Thank you everyone for watching. I so deeply appreciate your time, and see you next time. Hi everyone. It's glad to be back on this channel after a break with regards to my health, and I want to wish you season greetings, and I welcome you. If you are new on this channel, if this is the first time watching this channel, welcome to Ludeta Think Media with Adiola. And this channel is right for you if you are seeking a place where you can get the right and the needed mindset in your journey towards personal development, financial freedom, and a robust relationship. I have here today a special topic that is going to be helping you and I harness our minds and thoughts and bring them in alignment in such a way that we are able to actualize our dream come year 2020. And as a matter of fact, a lot of us is actually ignorant of what is going on in the world. The world has changed forever, and only few of us are actually really in tune with what the change has done. The change that year 2020 pandemic brings about in our lives and in every way we do business is such a thing that we can never undo in a hurry. And that is why, if you are ever going to be among those that are going to be living in ignorance of the fact and of the times that we are living in, then you are going to be doing yourself a great disservice, because it's going to be leading to self-sabotage. And that's not going to be best thing for you to do. And that is why today on this channel, I'm going to be sharing with you 6 steps that will help you create the right mindset in order for you to actualize your dream come year 2020. And if you are ready, grab a cup of tea and take your pen and paper, and let's learn together. Hey guys, welcome back. So today's topic once again is steps to creating the right mindset to actualizing your dream come year 2020. And I'm going to be sharing with you 6 steps. And the first one, diving in straight into the first one, is you and I must cultivate the habit of starting our day with gratitude. Gratitude, as many of us may not realize the import, it's such an important way for us to have the right energy to start our day. When you sit down and you begin to think about every blessing and everything you have, by sitting down and writing down at least 3 things daily that you are grateful for in your life, you know the kind of energy and the kind of love and joy that rubs through your mind when you reflect through those thoughts helps you start your day on a right and a positive note. So I encourage you, as a matter of fact, to always start with that. Start with gratitude. And the second point I'm going to be sharing is start now. Don't wait for next year to start. A lot of us are usually in the ephemera, the euphoria of the season now. Everybody is busy, traveling, shopping, getting things ready for Christmas and New Year. But we always think that everything that has to do with regards to the New Year is going to start at that very time. No, you got to start now. The preparation got to start now. Everything you need to make year 2022 really become the best year of your life actually needs to start now. And you are going to be needing to create a me time. What do I mean by a me time? It is a habit I want you to start from now. Create 5 to 10 minutes me time when you're alone, solitude, away from every distraction and all the noise of the social media or the media or anything around you. And in this space, you sit down to think. You sit down to journal. You sit down to create. You sit down getting ideas and thoughts that can help you to create something that can give you an idea to innovate whatever you are doing, and that can help you to come up with a product or idea that you can market to your world, that can make you to become somebody that is giving and not just part of the consumer. I tell you, friends, we are surrounded by a lot of noise that the real EU that is inside is seeking and wishing to connect with you, to talk with you, and get you going on the right path. If you are able to do this successfully between now and the last day of the year, you will have been able to tune your mind and your heart and your spirit to more of what universe is desirous of you to know. And I want you to also know that the universe is working for you. Every day when you wake up, you open your window, you breathe in fresh air, you go out, you move with your body, everything, the tree, the air, the plants, everything is working for you. The only way you can get the right energy that will help you to live the best out of your life is when you also look for how you can serve your world. And you cannot serve when you have not taken time to listen to the core of what is going on inside you, to be able to reflect on what you need to create, what is the world in need of, so that you can be a solution to the needs of your world. I encourage you to start with that me time. The third thing I'm going to be sharing with you is stop living in your past. Stop living in the past. It is very funny, as a matter of fact, that some of us think that it is in living in our past, we want to create a future that is so wonderful and beautiful, and we keep living in our past. We remain, and we have never divorced ourselves, and we've never divorced our thoughts away from all the past mistakes and away from the past experience that we've gone through in the past that is actually not helping us to move forward. The only reason why your past exists is for you to learn from it and move on. And any other thing you do apart from you learning from it and taking that experience to leverage to moving on to the future, you are going to be sabotaging yourself. It is only when you take the lesson that you have learned and you use it to become a base and a stepping stone for you to move to your next level. That is the only way and the only reason why you need to go to your past. And you don't have any control over your past. It's gone. You only have control over your present, and that is why you have to maximize everything you can do now to bring about the future that you are desire of. The fourth point is do a value audit. And when you start doing that value audit, I want you to avoid these 3 C's: comparison, criticism, and complaining. If you are able to avoid these 3 things in your life, you are going to be one of the best, in your best state and in your best mood for life, for the rest of the year and for the whole of the year 2022. A lot of us don't know the havoc that these 3 things does to our life, especially with regards to us when you sit down and you keep scrolling and scrolling and scrolling on your phone, and you go about it making different judgments. You look at this, look at how she's looking, look at that, I don't even like, and you see so many people that you are envious of. You see so many people doing things that you desire is you. All you need to do is to learn this lesson. Appreciate what they are doing. Go and ask yourself, how can I do this thing, and go and learn how you can do it. Never you criticize, never you compare, and never you complain. Every time you engage in this, it robs you of your joy, it robs you of your energy, and it robs you of your mental state. And you remember that in our definition of health, it is a state of mental well-being. If you want to be healthy in the whole of year 2022, avoid these 3 C's. And I want to remind you that you are not your habit. Every of those bad habits you have seen when you are doing your audit, you are not that habit. You are not. You don't have a negative habit. You don't have any negative life. You just have some habit that is not good. You are not a negative person. You only have a negative habit or some habit that you don't like. And those are the things you want to work on by eliminating them. And as you work on that, you become more and more of a wholesome person. I want you to know that if you're ever going to be one of those people that will be able to create the right mindset to be able to actualize every of your dreams and goals for year 2022, you must take ownership of your life. You must accept the responsibility that your life is a project, and it is only you that you can actualize it, and that no one is going to do it for you. And if you continue to wait and keep giving yourself reasons why, or you are waiting for other persons to come and give you a step and a decision and a go ahead to before you start taking the decision that will make your life go forward, then you have not yet started. The next point I'm going to be sharing is step out of your comfort zone. A lot of us, we are so used to our comfort zone, and as a matter of fact, I did a video a couple of weeks ago on how you can step out of your comfort zone. For those of you that really need help with regards to your comfort zone, and you are seeing yourself not able to get the necessary discipline to be able to live your dream and do what you are supposed to be doing, the lastly is avoid overthinking and information overload. A lot of us are I find myself guilty. I'll tell myself I'm reading, I'm studying, I'll keep reading and reading and reading, and I don't take any step to go and act and practice and actualize all I've been reading. If you are ever going to be among those that will be creators, those that will be achievers, those that will be making things happen in year 2022, you've got to be an action taker. You must be able to take little action, small steps towards whatever you believe and you desire to become. Don't just leave it to only studying and reading. Take action. I believe with all this point and with the extra I added, you have been able to see what and why you need to start taking steps to practice each of these steps that I've enumerated, such a way that you will be able to bring your life in alignment and get the necessary mindset that will be in alignment with what your goals actually is for year 2022. And if you are doing this, then you are among those that will be crushing it, and I can't wait for your success story. Thank you for watching. I appreciate you. And very moment from now, we are going to be witnessing a new year. And to the close of the year, I want to encourage you to please stay away from trouble, stay healthy, and keep safe. Until I see you next session in the next video, it's bye from here. Hi everyone. Welcome to Aspire to Advance Your Life from the staple of Ludeta Think Media with your lady Adiola. If you are new, you are welcome to this channel. As we all know, falling back to bad habits is something that is so easy for you and I to do, especially when we are faced with difficult situations or we are under extreme stress. A lot of us find ourselves going back to our addictions, going back to our bad habits, like overeating, like oversleeping, like eating too much, or even spending too much time on app. Somebody call it amnesia. Or even not exercising enough. That is for me, which I need to do. Today, in this episode, I will be sharing with you 7 easy daily habits of the successful that you and I can begin to do from now that can move us closer to whatever our goals, our outcome is. So that you and I will not be among these 3 set of people that are the wishers, the washers, and we can move ourselves to those people that are really the action doer, which are the workers. So I welcome you to grab your cup of tea, your pen and a paper, and grab yourself a seat, and let's explore these 7 habits together. If you are ready, let's get started now. Welcome back, guys. If you are new in this platform, if this is the first time you're connecting with me, you are in the right place. I so much appreciate your time. I just quickly want to let you know that getting subscribed to this platform is one of the best things you can ever imagine you will do yourself. And so if you get subscribed and you click on the notification bell, you are subscribing for a lifetime of opportunity to learn and grow together with yours truly. And this is where you want to see your life take a drastic turn from a procrastinator, overthinker, and somebody that is so full of all forms of excuses from making the needed choice that can get you to the right place you have ever imagined or dreamed. And so you are in the right place. You're welcome. So let's go to today's teaching, and I have titled it 7 Habits of Successful People with regards to dealing with stress and making an organized life. The first habit that I'm going to be sharing with you is breathing. Every time the first habit I want to share with you is breathing. And it has been proven that every time you feel stressed, or you are thinking, or you are overwhelmed with any particular situation you are going through, when you slow down and you learn to breathe deeply, taking in enough here and exhaling out the stress, the overwhelm, and everything that is bothering you, it helps you to gain little more clarity and help you to center and help you to achieve balance. It's an incredible skill that you and I need to develop in our day-to-day work whenever we see and feel stressed. You can imagine, for somebody like me, is a mother of 3, going through the pandemic with 3 kids every day with online virtual learning, sometimes you can get to a place where you are just at the peak of bursting. But this is one of the simple habits that have been found helpful when you learn and develop to take a deep and mindful breath, long one that goes down inside of you and bring out an exchange of all the overwhelm and the stress, and it clears your mind and gives you the right direction to take. So I encourage you to make sure you practice that. The second habit that I'll be sharing with you is journaling. Every successful people, in fact, science has proven this to be very, very effective when you write down your thoughts, your feeling, everything you are experiencing at a time. It gives you an insight into what is going on inside of you, and when you begin to pour it out, it brings down, it levels you, it calms you down. It's like you are seeing yourself just sharing what is in your mind. You can imagine when you have a long day and you are just wishing your husband to come back home and you just want to pour out. The same thing, as effective as that is, when you pick a pen and a paper and you start expressing your thoughts, your feelings, and your reflection over any situation or circumstance you face with, it gets you into a state and into a space whereby you can be more alive with your feeling and with your thoughts, and those emotions don't get to subdue you or bring you down. And so I encourage you today, if you have not the type that have been used to this, I encourage you to get a pen and a paper every morning when you wake up. Every feelings you are having with regards to yesterday or whatever event or situation or circumstance that you pass through, journal it, put it down. It is very effective. So going to the third habit, and I call the third habit asking the right people for help. A lot of us are surrounded by different kind of, in fact, social media is not helping with regards to this point. Many people just see and ask questions from random people from different walk of life, not going to the expert and the right people that can give you the right advice. You can imagine you wanting to have a blissful marital life and you are going to a divorcee. You are going to somebody that just ended or marriage to give you that advice. How does that sound? Your guess is as good as mine. So when you are overwhelmed or you are feeling stressed or you don't really have a say and a grasp over a certain particular situation or circumstance you're going through, the best thing to do is to ask for help. And you just don't want to go to the random people. You want to go to the right place, to the right people, and speak with the right person. And this is going to help you gain the experience of others to be able to get you into the space of the right answers and the right steps you can take to get your issue resolved. It is very important, asking the right people for help, for advice. And then the next point I'll be sharing on 7 habits of successful people is strengthening your mind. When I say strengthening your mind, I'm talking about you really going to the role models, going to learn from the right people. It's more or less co-joined with the last point I just shared. But this time around, somebody says that your life experience is like an asset to you. But when you have knowledge, it's an inventory. That knowledge is like something that has been stored deep inside of you that can always be readily available to you just at a fingertip. So when you strengthen your mind with the needed knowledge and information, when you have a need, the knowledge will be there like a depository check that has been stored, that you can always have a right access to it, and it can get you the needed step or action you need to take to overcome the present situation or circumstances you need. And the next habit that I want to share with you is movement and exercise. I don't know how many of us that can relate to that. As we were growing up, when we were in school, most times when we finish like our first 4 hours of the day or first 3 hours of the day, we always have recess. And during this recess, we're going to have one sporting activity or the other. Whenever you see, there is no substitute for this physical exercise. A lot of us are sedentary workers. We sit on the laptop, on the gadget or what have you for hours. We don't get time to stretch, to exercise, to move our body. You don't know which time we move our body or you take time to exercise or stretch. What you are doing is you are helping your body, everything about you, the blood, the flow, and to get the needed energy, the needed for the right activity you needing for to get the knowledge, the ability and the energy that you need to move. Just imagine you sitting in a spot for hours. Your brain gets into a state, it gets bored, and you are getting to a state where you are unable to think out fast. Everything is just dragging. So when you learn to move and exercise, like you can choose to play a music that can help you shake your body. Some people practice yoga, some people will take a walk. Anything that so appeals to you, that can get you that shift, do it. Somebody like me, I decided that I'm going to be giving myself, because of the nature of work I do, every day 15 minutes walk, regardless. And in that space, I'm alone and I walk around. I enjoy the freshness of the air and the breeze, and I come back refreshed and better. So I encourage you today to start practicing exercise and movement. Another habit, the next habit is add more laughter to your life. Add more laughter to your life. If you can see me, my default mode is this. I'm not faking it, because I have this, and it is very contagious. I've met a lot of people that just say, oh, I just love your smile. It's contagious, it's appealing, it's helpful. I want to encourage you. If you don't know or you don't have this kind of default, you can get it by doing what? Relaxing with jokes, reading comedy, watching comedy, or just entertaining, watching of entertaining programs or episodes that can give you the needed laughter, that can help you laugh away your sorrow, laugh away everything that is making itself too big for you to hold. Everyhow, just look for a joke, read a joke, something that can just liven your mood and get your spirit lifted, so that you don't just go through life in a moody, what have you. The laughter, get yourself on the laughter side of life and ease the mood around you. This is very helpful. It's a good habit that I want to recommend for you. The craziness of what is happening around us. If you don't want to lose your mind, you don't want to lose your mental state, I encourage you to do that. The last one, which is the one I'm going to be ending this broadcast with, organize and diaryize. There's a statement that says, if it is not in your calendar, it is not going to happen. That if you want to organize your life, you want to live a life that is free from overwhelm. Like there's a mantra that I started using for myself. I said, I don't do overwhelm. And one of the best way you can overcome overwhelm is when you learn to organize and put into diary your personal life and your private life, your professional life, and your personal life. That when you know you have tasks and events and stuff to do, taking time to organize those things into your diary daily is going to help you overcome the external abnormalities that jump into your day that makes you not to be able to say no. A lot of us start our days without a calendar, without an organized calendar, and that is why we look at the end of the day and it's like we are not productive. It's like our day is not getting the needed. The reason is because you allow other people's agenda to feature and crave and take away the energy that you need for your own personal agenda. And so I want to encourage you in your professional life, organize your day. Put into diary what are the most important things that you need to get done today, and by the time you put them into your diary, into your calendar, when the day starts, you know what to do with optimal clarity. And if any other thing comes up, you know how to say no to them, because you know they are not going to help your day. And this way, you begin to see yourself more livelier, more happier, somebody that is not full of overthinking, and you are getting more things done within a space of time. And in that way, you can live healthier and you can have your mental space centered. I hope you found value in all the 7 points I did. I want you to comment, leave in the comment, which of these 7 points appeal to you most and the one you're going to start practicing daily, as easy as they look. I look forward to hearing from you. I want to wish you a wonderful weekend. Until I see you next week, make sure you keep crushing your dream and get into the details and into the description. I have a special gift for you waiting there. I want you to click the description button and find out. Thank you for watching. Please share. Bye. Hello friends. It's another opportunity to connect together and to give ourselves another opportunity to learn together. Welcome to Aspire with Adiola from the stable of Laudator Think Media. For this few weekends, I've been on a journey and I've been on a series of training. And like you know, what we do on this platform is every week we generate and bring to your door, to your doorstep, content that helps you in an ongoing series to give you the needed education and the needed understanding that you need to attain self-mastery and to be able to attain your goals in life. And so today, I'm starting another series on this journey that I titled, Why Do People Struggle to Have Their Goals Achieved in Life? And I titled the whole series, Your Next Bold Move. Your next bold move. And before I go further in the training in today's session, I just want you to imagine this picture. There comes a little girl. One of the time she was growing up, one of the 2 traits that she was plagued with is inferior complexity and self-doubt. And I want us to critically look at this life and see how self-doubt and inferior complexity can actually stop you and shield you away from your next bold move to achieving your goals in life. And if you are ready, without wasting more time, I want you to pick your pen and grab a seat and let's go into this topic together. Welcome back, friends. Thank you, every one of you that have subscribed to this channel, that have one time liked our video and shared our content. I just want to encourage you to please continue to do so. For on this channel, you always have content that will give you that needed understanding, the shift and the mindset that will make you become an achiever in life. And so I want to start again by saying a big thank you. And if you are yet to subscribe, please go ahead and do that. And also remember to click the notification bell so that you can get alerts whenever I upload new content that will help you further in your growth in life. And so in the opening comment, I mentioned, why do some people have problem with having their goals met in life? Why do some people's life categorically is just like really designed and labeled as if nothing good is going to come out? Why do some people have their goals spelled out and met, and you see other people struggle out of life? What is the current denominator that constantly prevents some and make it as if it's so easy and convenient for others? I want you to always understand and don't look further by thinking they are so what somehow special. And by the way, last week I did a video on who are those who win in life. And part of that conversation, if you are yet to watch it, I ask you to please check the description button for the link to that video. And one of the insights that training provided for us is the fact that every one of us, if we are ever going to make anything big out of our life, we must stop seeing ourselves with the lens with which the world sees us. Now, those who win in life are those people that understand the principle through which life operates, and that the fact that everything about the whole universe is governed by laws and principles, laws and order. And as long as you remain cognizant of the law, you are ever going to receive the recognition, the answer. Just like as long as the earth remains, there's always seed time, and so also the harvest will definitely come. So I want to come with that mindset and understanding and ask, what is stopping you from taking your next bold in life? I want to establish this statement to you and I
and everyone that gets to watch this, that you are the author, you are the grand designer of your life, and that no one is going to design your life for you. You and I owe it to our world to make our life becomes a masterpiece. And if there's anything you are doing that is preventing you from making this assertion your reality, you are doing your world a great disservice. And the fact remains that every time you look at yourself in the mirror and you feel there is more to your life than what you are seeing, and you don't know how to figure out that more, it is a call for an inner search, and it is a call for an inner self-diagnosis. It is a call for inner self-audit to be able to actually see what the silent voice, what the secret voice that has been inside of you is been trying to communicate to your world. And I tell you, friends, when you understand this very well, it is the secret that will unlock your lifelong success, happiness, connection, and fulfillment, and a deep-rooted commitment to life. Friend, let me tell you one thing. One of the things that makes life meaningful is progress. And so each time you sit back at home and you look at your life in the lens and you see everything around you is just in a standstill, and it seems as if nothing so big or spectacular is happening around you, I want you to tap yourself and ask yourself the question, what and when was the last time you take an action about the state you are feeling? And that is why awareness is very important. That you cannot love, you cannot lead, you cannot understand, you cannot live from a place of heart, you cannot even do anything meaningful with your life if you don't first come into a place where you are a place of self-reflection, in order to really identify and understand who the you that is inside is. When you're able to get into that place of awareness, you will be able to see what are those things that have been preventing you from re-engineering, from reorganizing, from restarting, from redesigning, and recommitting to your life, to your dreams, and to your goals in life. And I don't want you to look at yourself and say, oh, it's only me. Let me tell you, every one of us at every stage of life, anybody you can see today that is making sense out of their life, that their life is making meaning and their life is calm, that we can see something, every one of them has been at one point or the other in this state that you find yourself. And I also, yours truly, talking to you this afternoon, I have had my own share out of life. And one critical thing that I want to spell out, that every inherent calling, any inherent gift and talent that is inside of you, that is waiting to be manifested, will never come out until you begin to reprogram your mind. And the reason why I mention this is because every one of us at one point or the other, during our growing up in life, we have been plagued with inferior complexity. Inferiority complex is one of the bane. It's one of those things that have been packed by our environment, sometimes by our parents, subconscious or unknowingly, that have gotten us in a place, when we were growing up, and every time a child, like between the age 0 and 7, a child that is not constantly shown love, a child that constantly asks for questions and she's always snubbed, a child that always look at her environment that is like every other person, they feel like they have something better of going on around them, and that is how it starts. And for life, it can remain for without awareness. It will keep you in that state where you keep second guessing, where you keep thinking yourself and keep believing that anything good can come out of your life. I don't want to take you this story long, but I want to tell you a part of me. And those kind of inferiority that I'm talking about, it starts from our experience, from our neighbor, from our growing up, from our school, from our friends, and whatever the environment that we grow up with is. I remember that time I told you about my story. For those of you that have heard this before, that I was trying to get admission into the university, and I was writing the entrance exam for 5 years, for 7 good years, until I got until I was able to pass and I was granted an admission. And during those periods, that was it. I would say that state of my life and that part of my life turned me to something else, created this complex called inferiority inside of me, that I wrote myself as I believe that everything about me is that I'm not good enough. In fact, at the time, I just told myself, you're a Christian, but at the time you died, once you go to heaven, you are going to heaven, so don't bother, go and end your life. Go and end your life. And so I want to encourage you as parents, as I go on in this series, that please, if there's anything you are doing at this moment, if you don't know, you should stop it. Don't ever let your children grow up in an environment where they are constantly lack that self-assertiveness, where they constantly lack that feeling of love and welcomeness, that state of feeling of belonging. It's going to stay with them forever. At that moment of my life that I just described, I felt like I don't belong to this part of the world. Even our mama's peers and my friends and my equal, I felt like there's something wrong about me that doesn't make me measure up. So I always put myself away. Once they are talking, I keep quiet. You will never hear me talk. I remained that like a loner for years, not even knowing how to contribute, not even knowing what to say. Even if I have an answer, I will just keep quiet because I was battered, serious, with that complex. And so, if you have that thing inside of you, you need to be aware. When you are aware of what truly is the real person inside of you, you will never be able to align with your true nature of who you truly are, and you continue to suffer identity crisis. You begin to live other people's approval. You want other people to approve you. When you make up, you say, I don't still look good. When you dress up, you see this dress, I don't think it fits me. When everybody is giving the same dress, attire, and what have you, and you are all decked to go for a function, you will still feel a part of it that something is still missing and not correct about what you have. And I tell you, friends, this is the worst place to be if you're ever going to achieve the greatness that is being put inside of you, because every one of us, by design, by God, by our Maker, has something to create, to offer to our world, to add to our world. That is why no two you exist. That is why you are unique and you are special, and that is why you need to sit down and know what is it that is inside of you that can help you get to a place of self-awareness, self-actualization, and where you're able to take the next bold move in life. So, your inherent calling is inside, is in your natural programming, in your natural desire, in your natural likeness. You have been packaged and equipped, you have been created with those special pack, special talent, special gifts, but everything outside of you, because of the way your subconscious mind has been programmed, keep reminding you about your failure, keep reminding you that you don't measure up, keep telling you of the last time you attempted an event and you did not do well. And so, friend, if this is your reality, I have a good news for you. And the good news is that this current reality you are having about yourself is not final, and that you have what it takes to rewrite a new part of you. You have what it takes to bring a new, you and I know how a computer functions. You program a software, you can deprogram it. You install a software, and sometimes you delete the software. So I want to let you know that this inferiority complex that I am trying to share with you and teach you about how you can stop it from stopping you from being the best that God has made you, you can also get it deleted out of your brain. You only need to reprogram your mind. You only need to re-engineer. You only need to recreate. You only need to reorganize and your mind and refocus on the right thing. I tell you this. When you listen to a song, the way to understand how our brain and our mind works. When you listen to a song, whether by default or you are just in a place and the song keeps playing, whether you like the song or you don't know whether the song is good or not, I promise you, I give yourself 3 days. The song is going to come back to your brain, whether you like it or not, by default. That is how our brain is programmed. So when you focus on something, when you expose yourself to something, the part of you, there is a part of your brain, there is a part of your wiring that gets that picture stored inside of you, that comes back to replay itself and becomes what is your reality if you really live up to it. And so that present inferiority you have, when you're able to analyze it and ask yourself some question about why is this complex there? What is this complex all about? I tell you, you can change it. You can delete it. It is a state of mind. It's a kind of programming that you also have what it takes. Just like the same way you sat down in a place, you didn't order for a music and it just kept playing and the music got stuck inside of you. You can change the program. For me, how was I able to overcome inferiority complex? I told you about the time I was failing to pass my necessary requirement to undergo admission into the university. And when I sat myself down and I look at myself, I ask myself, all my mates, every one of these people that passed this exam, what is so different about them? Do they have 2 heads? Do they have 4 eyes? Were they born by an invisible angel? I asked myself some questions and I told myself the humble truth. So, what were they doing differently that earned them this success? And so, when I sat down, I told myself the honest truth. I knew it is time for me to do what? To go and learn what they were doing differently. Because if I don't change what I'm doing, I'm going to get the same result I keep on getting from year 1 to year 6 until the 7th year that I got the result. So that is the definition of insanity. Continue to do certain things the certain way, the same way every time, and without seeking to do it differently. That is insanity. And I want to encourage you. If you have found yourself in this state, don't bemoan yourself. Don't write yourself up. Don't believe that is the end of your life. There is an answer. You can overcome. There is victory that is sure. And I want to encourage you this evening, this afternoon. Please sit yourself down. Ask yourself some questions. Why? What are those things that you need to help you? Who are the people that you can go and meet? Just like my case, I was sitting down with people that are 5 years my junior. I had to go and meet them and ask them, how are you guys getting along? I apply myself to knowledge. I learned from them. And I started reading. I started paying more attention. My understanding about those subjects improved. The genius inside of me came out. Because if you don't believe this, see, every one of us is a genius. But if you judge a fish by its inability to do what? To climb or to fly like a bird, you will always believe he's stupid. And that is the reality of what inferior complexity has done to so many of us. We keep judging ourselves, we keep measuring ourselves, we keep giving ourselves the credibility that people give to us without knowing that there is a part of us, there is a genius in us that we need to unleash, we need to discover, identify, to train it, and to develop it. And by the time we develop those things, it's going to bring the best out of our lives. And so I want you to begin to see every area of your life you are trying to become good, whereas you are average in that area. That will always bring you to this state of inferiority. But if you're able to locate one single place where you are and you know you are good at, and you go and laser focus your energy and strength to developing that, you will become celebrated. Inferior complexity will become a thing of past in your life if you can discover that. And so I want to challenge you today. Look inward. Look inward. Look inward. What area of your life are you good at already that you just need to go and refine so that you can be the best there? Locate it. What aspect of your life are you constantly always looking up that you think you have to become this so that you can be acceptable? I want you to promise yourself that from today you are going to give up every pleasure, all the pressure of wanting to become somebody else who your God have not called you to be, just to feel and to measure up, to be in the class of people that will be termed successful. That thing is killing you. It's high time to stop. It's high time to stop doing. And it's high time you start seeing those things that are inherent, that have been hidden inside of you, that if you give yourself to it, your light will become so bright that you will be giving light to every darkness to people in that area. This is what is keeping me running. This is what is giving life to me, even at 44. Because I got to discover that age is just a number. Age is not a number, that I'm not going to allow it to steal from me. All those years that I've wasted, I believe I still have a message to my world. I believe you out there that is watching, that you get to watch this video, that listens, there is something about you that is yet to be written. That if you allow age to get you stuck, you will never be able to. 5 years from now, you will keep remaining in that state, unglorious state, and you will still be sharing the same excuse you were sharing 5 years ago. So I told myself, 5 years from now, I want my story to change. And therefore, I will begin to take the necessary action, the needed step that I need to take to see myself move. And that is the next bold move you need to take. So I want to ask yourself, what is the next step you are going to do from now? I want you to pick your pen and your paper and sit yourself down and tell yourself the humble truth. What are those things that gives you satisfaction? I want you to pick your pen and write. Because these are the things that will prevent you from feeling your calling. But when you are able to sit yourself down and ask yourself some of these questions, what are your unique features? What are those things that distinguish you among the rest? I have always seen myself as somebody that is outspoken. I always see myself as somebody that can never work 9 to 5 and be behind one cubicle. I have seen myself and I was outgoing and outspoken. I'm not the reserved type. It was the condition of my life that turned me today. Someone that is a loner, that will reserved, that shied away from. But when I got that part of my life back, I saw the glow. I saw the light. I saw the radiance. That when I talk, people just want to. I just saw that connection just naturally flowing from me. And that same story I just shared, that passion, that possibility that I saw in myself has gotten me a place where it's getting me to become something that I'm beginning to do to profit. This part of me that I've just enumerated has just gotten me a special space in the consulting niche where I began a coaching career, where I'm able to coach young women on how they can be assertive in their life, how they can learn to say no, how they can come out of their shell and stop labeling themselves as just a wife and a mom, to becoming an enigma, to becoming a force and a personality to be reckoned with, that has a good to deliver to their world. And this is what I'm going to be stopping today. If this message resonates with you, I encourage you to please take time to answer those questions, write those things out, and give more time and attention to those things that you've seen a trait inside of you already. This is the beginning to bringing out the glow and the passion in you, so that your world can be better because of you. Next week, don't want to miss it. The next thing that you are going to be sharing is self-doubt. I will be taking you through the series and through that profile on how you can begin to take yourself out of that place of self-doubt and second-guessing yourself, to bringing yourself to taking your next bold in life, to fulfilling your dreams and calling. And I want you to do me a favor. Please share this video with someone you love. Thank you very much for watching. Until I see you next week, please check the description button to watch the previous video that I did on who are those who win in life. And I can't wait to love you. And also, I have a gift for you there. Just go ahead and download it. I love you. Okay, bye.
A vibrant, genuine, and purposeful life is the right of all mankind. But reality is, we are lion and lioness living as a mice. A story was once told of an eaglet being raised with chicks. And that's not being far-fetched equate to the reason why we claim and show commitment to the things we hate, and don't carry forward such level of commitment to the things we claim we love. Today in this video, I'm going to be sharing with you how you can engage yourself from every mental block, from every physical block that keeps sabotaging your path towards fulfilling your success and purpose in life. If you are ready, let's get started. Welcome back, friends. 2 top ingredients for success in life and business. By the way, thank you guys for your massive great support for this channel. It has been an awesome journey last year, and I'm glad to announce to you that we have in this channel over 1,000 subscribers at the time I'm talking now that have gotten massive value out of the contents that is being dished out every week in this platform. And so if you are new on this channel and you are yet to subscribe, I want you to get subscribed to this channel to get yourself unchained from every form of restriction that have limited your success and fulfilling the best of your purpose in life. That is it. So going back to today's topic, there are 2 ingredients that are germane to your success and to you fulfilling your potential and your dream in life. The first one is the right mindset, and the second one is the right attitude. The right mindset and the right system. A lot of us in life, we focus on the second aspect. We want to say, oh, just show me the system, just show me the step, just show me the science, just show me the way that I just need to do just to get myself to getting to success in life, or either in my career or in my relationship or whatever. A lot of us are not paying critical attention that our life as it is today is a result of the way we have been thinking, the way we hear things, the way we interpret things, and the way we believe things. And so if you are going to ever get yourself on the right ladder that is standing footed on the ground, on the right ground, that will take you and elevate you, the foundation for success starts with the right mindset. In fact, 80% of our success in life has been scientifically found out to have to do with our mindset, our thinking, our beliefs. What are those things that we hold germane? Because this is what is going to inform what you do next. And I want you to believe, friends, that you have the power, you have everything that it takes to change your life. And that there is nothing like, I don't know, I don't think I can. Friends, you have what it takes. I want you to first believe this statement, that you and I have what it takes to change our life, to change our career, to change our relationship, to change our finances from whatever it is from now to what we so desire and dream for it to be now and in the future. And so let us now focus on the first thing, which is the right mindset. Growing up, a lot of us, no thanks to our parents, to our background, to our upbringing, to our school system, we have been conditioned unknowingly as a result of the school system, as a result of the teaching, as a result of even the mass media. There's a lot of things going on in this world that we have both been locked up in that is informing a lot of things that we do that are not really helping. So for you and I to get yourself in the right path, our education needs to be right. In fact, our education system as it is of today needs to be overhauled. It needs to be overhauled. Why did I say so? A lot of us, the 3 principles that we have been brought up with that have helped the generations before us getting to success is they just tell us the fact that we need to go to school, we need to get the right grade, we need to get the right score, and then by getting the right score and getting the best school, then we get ourselves into the right job, or the high-paying job, as the case may be. And then when you land yourself on the high-paying job, you are going to have good salary that you can live on, and then you settle down and you wait till you are retired. And when you are retired, you start getting benefit. And let me tell you, friends, that if you and I are still locked up in this frame of belief that you are waiting for the salary to give you the right life you want, friends, your waiting is going to be long. And for your waiting not to be in vain, you need the right thinking. Most of us have an employee belief. So we are not wired to think differently from being an employee. And that is why we just believe that our salary, once we get to trade our time for money, we don't want to worry. Time is just a tool for enjoying. In fact, some of us, what we do, we don't really enjoy it, but we just go through the meal just to get the money. And then when we get the money, we believe that is the tool we need to buy things. And when we don't have the right attitude to spending, we spend the money on many things that we don't really need, we don't really can afford, but just because we want to keep with the Joneses and we want to make a belief of what is fake and what is not true about our status, so that people can tend of relate with us in a better way, or to appreciate and respect us. We go and outspend, we go beyond what we could afford, and we begin to live a fake life. And then the problem starts from there. When we begin to live a fake life, then we begin to see why we are unable, our salary is never enough to cater for our need. Then the rat race begin. We keep struggling. You take second job, you take the third job, and the more job you take, as the money keeps coming in, so the money keeps going away, because many expenses will also come in the magnitude of the money that you are getting if you don't have the right mindset to change that habit. So the struggle for most of us is to stop and not get to be, like the pandemic shows some of us. The struggle is avoid being stranded, avoid being sacked. So just do your minimum to make sure that you are not sacked. If there is a problem in the circle of work we are doing, you just look for who to pass the problem next to. You don't give your best, you don't think, you don't engage yourself in a meaningful thinking pattern that can help you pursue an expanded learning platform, that can help you to pursue a direct learning that can equally that can uphold your mind, that can renew your mind, that can give you a mindset that can make you to go for more deeper knowledge about that area that you think you don't have the answers to. And so for many of us, this is where we are stuck in life, and that is why success to us look as if it's something that is just given to some particular set of people. Some of us, we cry, we grind, we wake up in the midnight, we look at our friends that things are adding up for, we feel they are better off, we think they are getting something. We did not know that we all have equal right, but we need to change that mindset from an employee mindset to somebody that is a creator, to an inventor, to a producer, because we have all been called to serve. We have what it takes inside of us to serve our world, and it's all started by us looking inside of us, looking at the things we desire, joy, internal joy and fulfillment for, and going to knowing how we can improve ourselves more in that part. Because this has always been the secret to most people that have been great in life. They pay attention to their internal dialogue. They pay more attention and closer attention to the believing in themselves that they have what it takes to do it. And then when they figure out those things they don't have within their reach to fulfill their desire, they go out to search for it. They seek it. They remain students of life. They remain student of life. They turn time to an investment for them to get the things they need in life. They don't just waste time. A lot of us, there are three categories of how you can use time. You can either spend time, you can waste time, or you invest. Do you remember the first time? The first category of people I mentioned, they spend time. But this category of people that want to be successful, and if you are listening to me and you so desire to make success out of your career, out of your home, out of your finances, you must learn what it takes to invest your time in your growth. Investing your time in solving problems, because problems give rise to opportunities, and opportunity brings money if you apply it in the right way. And then the dream that is inside of you will never come into fulfillment if you don't see how you can serve with what you have. I want to remind you of my journey a year ago before I started this channel. It all started with a desire that I don't want to continue to be a consumer of social media. I want to give my voice out to all the knowledge that I've gained in the past years of personal development, to see how I can train the coming generation, how they can also better their lives. And in doing this, I have seen that the more I gave myself to this goal, the more the commitment, the more the motivation, and the more stronger, and the more knowledgeable, and the more wiser, and the more desirous to see change I have seen myself to become. So the second principle which I want to share with you with regards to the foundation to success in life and in business is the right system. If you look at our knowledge of biology while we are growing up, you remember the systems that run in our body. We have the respiratory system. You remember some of the systems, the circulatory system. All those systems that are in our body that is making us to function perfectly well. So also there are systems. Why do you see that somebody that wants to be the best, like the best author, or somebody that wants to have the muscle, you want to build your muscle, what do you think the person does? There are systems that are in place for everybody, for everything we do in life, that once we get the system, we get going. Look at somebody that wants to lose weight. There's a system in place for you to follow to be able to lose weight. Look at somebody that wants to drive a car. There's a system in place for you to follow, and when you follow it, you get the knowledge on how to do. So you will see that everywhere all around us there are systems that have been put in place. You want to get immigration, or you want to get yourself into a country, you need to go through the immigration rules and set of rules of that country so that you can apply it, and then you get yourself the result you want. So in life there are systems that runs everything you want to do. So all you need to do is, what is the system that you need to follow to begin to see yourself in the path of success? So in any area you want to see success in your life, that you want to see execution of what desire, you want long-term longevity, you want to scale in your business, you want to begin to do things in the professional way, you just need to know that you need to find a mentor, you need to find a coach, you need somebody that can hold you in the hand, somebody that can grab you in the hand and show you actually how it's been done. And that is why this clue is not to the exclusive of the rich and the successful, that they always say that success always leaves a clue. That when you want to be successful, all you need to shorten the knowledge curve and the learning curve of your success in life and in business is for you to go and look for somebody who has massively carved out a niche in that area and have been successful, and you are going to get the level of success that the person has done. This is where I'm going to be stopping today. I hope you do find value and in those few 2 tips I've shared. If you do so, please give this video a like, and I want to comment in the comment section what the aha moment was for you in this teaching. Once again, thank you everyone for listening. I want you to check the description button. I have a special gift for you there. And until I see you next week, keep crushing your dream. You are just a mile away from becoming the best and the successful person in that your field. Thank you for listening.
Hi everyone, a wonderful afternoon, morning or evening to you wherever you may be watching me. It is an opportunity for us to connect again, and today I just want to make a quick shout out to all women out there, to all women of purpose, to all women that are strong, that are devoted, that is standing strong regardless of every season they have found themselves. I want to say unto you, you are strong, you are beautiful, you are the queen, and that it's time for you to continue to raise your standard higher till the glorious day comes like a dawn. I want to also celebrate every man out there that is taking care of our queen and that is making them beautiful and becoming adorable at every opportunity they have to do so. So today's video is dedicated to women out there, and it's just going to be short, and I'm just going to say briefly, and the title of today's video is 3 steps to sustainable success. 3 steps to sustainable success. I want to use this video to help energize, to help assist our women out there to keep hope alive, to keep on believing, to raise up the culture of expanded awareness that is going to create a community of women that are change makers, that will create a community of women that are going places to make their God proud. And so you may know that is to say men are relegated. No, we are celebrating you equally. And so if you are ready, let's go to this thing now. So welcome back. So to all mothers, to all women, young lady out there who is committed to aspiring to be great, or who are doing something small at the one corner of their room, of their street, of their home, and nobody seems to know their commitment. Nobody even seems to see whatever thing they are doing. I have come to encourage you, to tell you that you are important, and to ask you to raise your head up high, because soonest you are going to be celebrated. And so what does it take for you to create a sustainable success in whatever area, in whatever desire, in whatever dream you have desired to go for in life? In that your husband's wife house, in that your job, in that your matrimonial home, in that your parenting work, what are those steps you need to take to get to a sustainable success, the success that is sustainable? And so the first point that I'm going to be sharing with you in those steps that you can take to have sustainable success as a mother, as a role model, as a woman to be celebrated, as a queen, is number one, is you have to decide. The first step is to decide to put an end to your past. See, a lot of us as women, we have been carrying so many baggages that are as a result of what our environment, what our parents, what our education, what our culture has given to us. And those past have not done us any good, but to hold us in a state and chain us in an unglorious state where we are unable to reach forth for what is ahead. And so if you are going to create a sustainable success in your life as a mom, as a wife, and as a career person, you must remember that it is of utmost importance for you to put your past behind you. All your past failure, all your past rejection, all your past failure, all your past fear, everything that you remember in the past that always make you feel ashamed and not feel proud of yourself. It's time to forgive yourself of those things. It's time to let go of those thoughts. It is time for you to leave behind all those negative self-talk, all those doubts, all those thoughts, and all those beliefs that keeps telling you you don't amount to anything. It is time to put an end to those past and focus on the future. Focus on the future. Every time the inner conflict comes and it keeps telling you and keeps giving you reasons why you should doubt yourself, remind yourself that there is a lion inside of you, and let the lion inside you roar. When that lion inside you roar, it shuts down every language and every self-talk that is plaguing your ability to see beyond your past. So, having decided to put an end to your past, the second point that you can do to creating sustainable success in your journey in life is to commit to creating a compelling future. Commit to your dream. Commit to your vision. Commit to your goal. After you have destroyed every limiting old belief system, every limiting thing that is clogging the wheel of your vision and your progress in life, because every leader, every woman that is born to be a leader that wants to retain the leadership position must learn how to focus on the future, because the past is gone. You don't have any control over the past again. The present is here. You have work to do. But when you have a compelling future, a glorious future, when you have a future that you want to see to become a reality, it becomes a driving force for you to wake up every time you feel like you don't want to get out of bed. That compelling feature is your vision, is that goal, is that end, is the destination that you are desiring to see to come to pass in your home, in your life, in your career. Let me tell you a story of Helen. Helen is a woman of color. She works in an organization that she doesn't really love. Every time she works her 9-to-5 job, but she goes to job, she's never happy and she's never fulfilled. She has always dreamt of a future whereby she can see herself sitting back home, working back home, taking care of her children, and at the same time doing what she loved, the creativity of design, artwork, sitting down to do this. But she could not see beyond that 9-to-5 job, and she was living in fear that she cannot get that future if she leaves the job. But I tell you, until one day that Helen came face to face with an opportunity that opened her eyes to see that as long as you remain in this place, you are creating pain in your body. Because that future you want to see and you are not getting in your 9-to-5, by the time you get tired and you are retired from that job, now you are going to see a double compilation of those woes and of those pain, of those days of which you're supposed to have taken a decision to allow the compelling future that you are seeing to move you into getting into your next level in life. So I want to encourage you that you must, of importance, see something that is bigger than what and who you are now. And this is the only thing that can guarantee you having the momentum and having energy and staying in a peak state to bring to pass that future. Friends, if you are finding value in these points that I'm sharing, I ask you to please click the like button, and don't forget also to click on the subscription button and give this like. Okay, so let's move on. The last point that you need to take, which is the last steps that I'll be sharing on how you can create a sustainable success, is for you and I to resolve to taking massive action. Resolve to taking massive action. See, the massive action we are talking about here, it may not be big. The massive action I'm talking about here may just be a repetitive and a continuous little steps, but that is deliberate. That is geared towards the desired result that you and I want. That if any of you desire to have a new identity, you desire to have a new future for yourself, then that future is not going to come only by wishing. In fact, only change is the only thing that comes that is drastic. But when it comes to progress, it takes work. Progress, you have to take your time and do what it is required. There are steps. And so when you decide to take massive action, you will begin to see that it's going to break a pattern of your former who you used to be, which is your former identity. And let me tell you, friend, whatever you identify yourself to, that is what or who you become, and that is what you live to be. And whatever meaning you attach to a word, to anything in life, that is the reality of what you get. So identity is the most powerful force that influences the human nature. And that is why one of the most crucial and compelling need that the human nature desires is the need for us to remain consistent with the way we define ourselves. Many of us have allowed our past to define us, and the meaning that we are attaching to what we have is what is suggesting to people that this is you. So if you and I is ever going to create a sustaining success, we must begin to come into a true and a consistent way of defining ourselves. And what does this state? This talks about you beginning to see yourself in new light, begin to associating yourself. Like you can imagine, if you believe that life is a gift, how will you take care of it? If they say life is a gift now, you know, if somebody gives you a gift, how do you do it? You cherish it, you love it, you take care of it, oh, you protect the gift, you don't just handle it anyhow. The same thing. If you have that mindset that this, your new identity, that the real you, this is who you want to be, not the old you that procrastinates, not the old you that self-talk, not the old you that doubts, not the old you that always constantly engage in fear of other people's opinion, that always engage in fear of missing out, that always never truly sure about your identity and who you are. When you allow this kind of words to shaping your identity, you cannot get the best out of life. In fact, you will live life like a beggar. You will believe that you don't amount to anything. You will believe that you don't have right to anything. And you will not be able to live life to the full. And so from today, I want to welcome you and encourage you to begin to attach the right identity and the right word and the right frame that can motivate and can shape the way you are seeing yourself. When you expand your shift and you shift the way the word, the belief you give or to attach to who you are, you will begin to see yourself in a new way. You will begin to respond to life in a better way, and it's going to help your mind to believe whatever you have identified yourself to be. So I want to ask you, by rounding up this video, by asking, what new identity are you going to create for the real you, for the new you that you are becoming? What name are you going to call that new identity? Are you going to become unstoppable? Are you going to become a queen? Are you going to become gold or golden? Are you going to begin to shift and begin to repeat the right frame, the right word, the right identity you want to experience about yourself? And that is the beauty of it. When you create that new identity for yourself and you step into the massive action, into going into action that is going to produce that new identity, your success is predictable. Your success is guaranteed. And so, friends, this is where I'm going to be ending. I don't want to take much of your time. I hope you do find value in this short video. If you do, please do me this favor. I want you to please share this video with a friend. Share it with a fellow woman like you that you know this can equally encourage. And also, if you are yet to subscribe to my channel, I ask you to go ahead now and click the subscription button, and also remember to click the notification bell so that you get to hear more from me and view more interesting and educative video that can shape your understanding and outlook in life. And lastly, I would like you to go through the description button. I have a checklist that teaches you on few steps you can take to fast track your success in life. I want you to go on the description button and check it out, and it's free. You can download it and just read it, and I hope you find value in that also. This is where I'm stopping until I see you next week. Remember, you are born to win. Don't stop going out there. Keep crushing till you see your dream come true. Bye. Thank you for watching.
Great leader like Martin Luther King Jr., Winston Churchill, and even Nelson Mandela possess this great ability of having and learning and knowing how to shift and change their minds. They have the ability to be able to shift their perspective in such a way that help them to support the kind of energy they need to master their stress and anxiety. And for you and I, more than ever before in this time we live in, we need a great deal of how the knowledge and the understanding of how our mind, our soul, and our body can come together in alignment to helping to support our mental wellness. And if there's any way you and I can suit and calm ourselves down to having and possessing the energy to be able to master every of our stress and anxiety. Today in this video, I'm going to be sharing with you 4 soothing techniques to master your stress and anxiety. And if you are new on this channel, you are most dearly welcome, and you are here at the right time to get the best nugget and educative thoughts on how you can best live your life. And so if you are ready, without wasting much ado, let's get into this training right away now. Welcome back, friends. Thank you very much for everly being here at every Friday as I upload new videos that helps you in your personal development, in your shift of mindset, and you helping you to grow a robust relationship. When you see great leaders and great executives, when they walk and you see them calm down in a state of a whelming and overwhelming situation that express a great outburst of rage or anxiety or stress, and you see them calming down, that shows you something and tells you something about their wellness, about their well-being. And so in today's topic, I titled it again, 4 soothing techniques to master your emotion and anxiety. And by way of tracking back, when you look at what we all went through in the past weeks, months, years, exactly a year ago, many of us can relate to what this and why this topic is very, very crucial to us. A lot of us go through job. Many of us are working in a job that is not even something you enjoy. A lot of us don't enjoy our job. It's just because of the pay. You only go there, and so whenever you are there, any small tipping is like gets you irritated, gets you anxious, and you are almost trip off. You have a colleague at work that's always like is working against you. It's like you are not in any way working as a team, or every of those things dictating why you should even want to avoid your workplace. But you still have to go back. So how do you cope? How do you manage yourself in such a way that the true definition of what health is, which is a state of mental and physical well-being, such that your emotion does not drive you crazy to doing what you are not supposed to be doing, is all what today's topic is all about. And I want you to first imagine yourself and practicing number 1 thing, which is mastering your emotion. A lot of us don't know that we have and we possess the ability to master our emotion. See, we are, by virtue of nature, tripartite. We have a spirit, we live in a body, and we have a body. We're a spirit, we have a spirit, we live in a soul, we have a body. The 3 parts, let me not confuse you guys. So the spirit, soul, and the body. So anytime there is no congruency in the spirit realm, there is always meant to be a discontinuance. There is always meant to be a dissonance between the expression you are going to see that will be expressed from the outside, which is the body. And so for you to be able to master your anxiety and your stress, there is something you must first master, and that has to talk about that mental, that inner peace, inner person, the inner core, which describes you. And that is the real place, and that is you, the real you. And that is where every of those conversations that your thoughts begin to drivel to the right or to the left takes place. And if you're unable to maintain calm, ease, balance, and a level of centeredness that keep you in a still state, you will always get every perspective wrong at whatever situation that surrounds you. You will always read wrong meaning and wrong perspective to every action that surrounds you. If somebody greets you, you will have a wrong emotion, and that person is not your friend. I don't even know the reason why he's greeting me. Maybe he has something ulterior for greeting me. So that is why you first want to manage, and before you're able to manage yourself, you need a change of mindset. You have to be able to put your mind in a state where you don't begin to judge people ahead of who or what you have perceived them to be. You first and foremost tell yourself and listen and calm down and center yourself. And most of the easiest way for you to be able to experience that change of mindset, and it starts by you either starting your day on a very, very easy mood of practicing release meditation. It's one of the greatest things that I have started doing that has changed a lot of the. I start my day morning meditation and prayer by sitting down, listening to a very quiet and calm song that will put me into an energy, in a space that I experience calmness. And in that mood, I begin to practice the breath test. Like I breathe in, I take a deep breath, I breathe out. I breathe in. I do this like 3 times, and by the time I'm done, I experience a level of energy that calms every of my nerves. I want you to also start doing that every day. Practice this breathing test. Release meditation. Some people call it yoga. You just sit down and begin to just calm yourself down. Some people do tapping by making sure you just give a massage to the forehead, to this inner part of your body, and just to release every ache and every anxiety and every part of your body that is raised up. Another thing that you can do to self-soothe and calm yourself down number 2 is to practice journaling. And when I mean journaling, I mean when you have find yourself going through a difficult situation, a crazy moment at work, and you don't even know what to do, it's like your wall is just coming down. The best thing you can do is for you to empty your thoughts down on paper. When I mean empty down, everything that you begin to express, every of your feeling, everything that is going on in your mind, in your heart, in your soul, every emotion you're experiencing, journal and express it down. One of the things that you don't know is by you pouring out your thoughts on paper, it's like you are emptying, you are releasing yourself, you are relieving that emotion out of your body without you knowing. It's like you are 50% away from that, because immediately you are able to empty everything that is here, you will feel a sense of calmness and a peace. It's like, okay, those things have been emptied from your heart, from your mind. And what is this thing that we look at that always make us want to lose our balance? Because come to look at it, if you treat yourself, if you treat situations and circumstances and challenges that surround you the way you do when you were 18 years old, then it means you are not learning. Then it means there's something needs to take place. And that is why as we grow, you must begin to see how you can learn and begin to see a great lesson in you being able to find a pattern that resonates with you to be able to manage your stress that you go through daily at work. And so when you do that two ones that I have enumerated, I want you to now begin to after you are poured out on, the next thing is to do is to sit yourself down and ask yourself a question. What are the things that are within your control? And what are those things you cannot control? Oh, certain things happen. Okay, what can I control? Okay, I can control my anger. I can control the way I reply. I can control my words. I can control my action. I can control my body from reaching out or doing what is not expected of me. Those are things. Okay, what are those things that I cannot control? I cannot control what the outcome of what happened will be. Maybe it has to do with the management resolving the issue or you having to face. You now begin to see what are those things you can control and leave those things you cannot control. Take your mind off it and focus on things you can control and begin to take steps on how these things will not happen again. Okay, when next I go through this, okay, these are the things that will fall, these are the things that will watch out for, that will not let me get into trouble the next time. These are the things that can trigger this same reaction that I did today, and how best I can stop myself from allowing that to happen. These are the things you want to think and talk to yourself about. And then whenever you are leaving, the last point that I want to share with you, is whenever you are leaving your home in the morning, I want you to envision your day. During the period of your prayer and meditation and visualization, visualize your day. Visualize everything that is going to happen in that day. Visualize if anything goes wrong, this is how I'm going to calm myself down. This is how I'm going to refresh myself. And this is how I'm going to reboost myself back into flow and into glow, and resist anything that will lower or suck you out of the energy that you have started your day with. And that talks about you being intentional. You telling yourself ahead and you programming your mind ahead that regardless of whatever emotion, regardless of whatever feeling, regardless of whatever mood is being played around me, I am going to make sure I remain in this state. I keep this my heart. I keep this core, this space of mind, because I guide it, because I don't want anything that will affect this place. Because once this place is disorganized, disorganization, decentralized, you are going to see how you are going to lose control of your day, and that can rub on all your productivity, and for the entire day might be wasted. I hope you do find one or two things that you can also start doing that can help you get yourself soothing relief from every form of thing that stresses you. And even as mothers, as parents, I can relate. I want to encourage you. That child that always vexes you, that always makes you to want to say words that you don't want to say, just take a deep breath. At that moment you want to express that word, give yourself a break. Take a deep breath and calm down. If you start practicing this little by little, you will begin to see a great change that will be happening around you, and before you know it, a whole great deal of peace and calmness will be what you will be interpreting your life and space with. I can't wait to hear from you on what ways are you adopting or have you been using to create a soothing environment whenever you are stressed or anxious. So I want you to leave in the comment your own method you have been using, and if any of these points I have just shared resonate with you, I want you to start from now and tell it in the comment. What are you going to start doing from now to manage your stress and anxiety like never before? I can't wait to hear and read from your comments. Thank you everyone for watching. This is where I'm going to be stopping. Until I see you next week, I have a link for you in the description button where you can learn how you can go faster and fast track your progress in life. I want you to check it and go sign up for it. It's free. I made it for you. Thank you for watching, and please, if you find value in this video, share it with a friend and a loved one. Thank you for watching. Until I see you next time, it's bye from here. Hi beautiful ones. It's beautiful to have you again this week. Do you know that for over 5 days in the past 1 week, it has been a journey of a massive, serious action-taking moment in the last concluded Advance Your Reach Challenge with yours truly. And I want to welcome you. If you are just joining us for newly in this channel, don't forget to hit the bell and click the button to get subscribed to educative, informative, and motivational content with us here in Lodeta Think Media. Every Friday promises to give you new nuggets that can take you further in your journey to personal development and financial success in life. And so, one of the takeaways from this past challenge is the fact that you and I must know that the path to success is not just by mere wishing and mere talking. That you cannot desire an extraordinary life and take the ordinary path. That there is a needed ingredient that you need to constantly maintain the momentum and sustain the change you have gotten. And so, for today's video, I want to give you 3 blueprints, 3 steps to creating a lasting change. That every change you have gotten, you want to sustain it and maintain it for the rest of this year and the rest of your life. And so, if you are ready, grab yourself a cup of coffee, take your pen and paper, and let's go right into today's teaching now. Welcome back. Friends, if you have a deep hunger and a great desire to live life on your own terms and to constantly expand your horizon to becoming the best version of you in 2021 and beyond, you need to learn how you can maintain and sustain the change that you have gotten in the past few days. Whatever the journey is for you, today's topic is 3 steps to creating a lasting change. 3 steps to creating lasting change. Now, the first step that I'm going to be sharing with you is change your identity. When you change your identity, you change your belief. Your identity is you. What is the story? What identity do you tell or do you display every time people ask you, who are you? Many of us have given ourselves a wrong narrative and a false identity about who a person is indeed. The total package of you see standing in front of you is combination of the story of what you have kept telling yourself that this is who you are. And for the mere fact that you begin to believe what you tell yourself you are. That is the irony of this issue. So for you to create a lasting change, you must, for a fact, understand why you must create a new identity for the kind of future and the kind of personality you want to see yourself become from day to day. And so every wrong identity, and many of us, perchance, we may be suffering from identity challenge. Many of us don't truly believe. Many of us need, as a matter of fact, to crush those identities and those beliefs that we have once told ourselves in the past that is not helping. We must, as a matter of urgency, create a brand new and awesome, empowering identity for ourselves. The one that match the picture of who we truly want to see us evolve. The kind that matches the true identity, the one we want people to know us for. And so it is very crucial because many of us, our past experience in life has told us different stories that have formed a pattern in our life that is making us to believe we are good for nothing, or we don't have what it takes, or we have believed that what people tells us to be is what we are actually are. Don't say you are good for nothing, you cannot succeed, you don't have what it takes to make it, you don't have an opinion, you are too dumb, you don't have, every of those things that people tells us. It is high time we bury those identities and we bring ourselves up to a state where we begin to rewrite our identity. I am a force for good. I am a creator. I believe. I create. I don't destroy. I am a force for good. I am a major motivator. My world needs more of me. I am living in my right movement. This is the best version of me. I am constantly engaging in daily to-day habits that are wholesome, that is going to produce the new version of me that I want to see. Every day and in every way, my life is getting bigger, my reach is getting wider. I have what it takes to constantly change my life, my state, and my future. And that every time I show up, life, wisdom, leadership is what people see around me. Every of this word that I've just said should become a mantra or your own daily incantation that you practice to reinforce the right empowering belief that will sustain the change and the status of who you want to see going from now. So be a no limit person. Remove every negative and every identity crisis and everything that constantly bring you back to your former used to be. And if you practice this, I tell you, before you know it, it is just like you. For example, let me ask you, how do you train your dog? How do you train your dog to know his or her name? You keep calling that dog by that name every time you see the dog. You keep calling that dog that name and you keep asking the dog to come. Before long, the dog will get used to that name and begin to know. That is the same thing for us as humans too. From today and so, write out your new belief about who you are and begin to call yourself by that name. I want to ask you, do this exercise and give yourself a name that you want your new identity to match. And every day you wake up, tell yourself and beat yourself in the chest and call out that name. I am a major motivator. I am a force for good. I am a creator. And every day in every way, God's love, God's wisdom, and God's leadership is flowing through me to bring change to my world. That is what I tell myself every morning. When I get up, it gives me a refined vibe and energy to go through my day. That is it. You've got to learn this. And make sure you do that every day when you wake up. The second point to creating lasting change is you and I, as a matter of urgency, must embrace Caney. And what does Caney stand for? CANEI. Create a never-ending appetite for knowledge. Create a never-ending appetite for information. Friends, I want you to know that you can only get rewarded in the public what you practice in the private. You only get rewarded in the public what you practice in the private. I want you to know that for you to create a lasting change, you must remain in a state of expanded awareness, constantly expanding your awareness through research, through knowledge, through reading, through new skills. And this is the only ingredient that can help you get informed, that can crush every level of doubt and disbelief, that can even help you to grow your confidence and your competence, so that when you show up, those negative beliefs of you are not good enough, or you don't have what it takes, or you are not smart enough will be crushed, because you have created a new lifestyle and a new habit that is constantly helping you to broaden your knowledge and your understanding about every particular knowledge of where you are finding yourself and you want to show yourself strong. So friends, it's a matter of urgency that you and I must apply ourselves to know the needed skill set, the needed action skill, action set, and the needed know-how, technical know-how that you need to help you to remain informed. Because let me tell you, friends, every day this world is changing. In fact, so many of things we used to think we know now, many of us, change has taken place and we are becoming obsolete, we are becoming rusty, and we need to continue. You can imagine every day in all the technology gadgets you can name of, each time they leave the factory, every week, every month, you constantly get updates about new invention and new way improvement. So I want you to see your life that way too, that for you to remain relevant, for you to be in the cutting edge of whatever is happening in your community and your environment, in your world, you must live in that state of ever constant desire to improve and upgrade your knowledge in everything you think you know, and never ever think you already know all. You must continue to research, continue to learn, unlearn, and relearn, so that you can be on top of your dream every time you show up. Friends, before I go to the last point, if you have found value in whatever I've shared so far, don't forget to give this video a like and also subscribe to this channel. I want to ask you this question as going on. What is your former belief about yourself that you think you need to change as a matter of urgency? I want you to put it in the comments. And what is your new name that you want to be known? What's your new identity? I also want you to put. Also, I want to ask you to do with this video. I want to ask you that what is the current skill that you have started learning or you desire to learn, and you are going to commit to? What new skill or what new knowledge or what new book, what new thing are you going to do to expand your awareness and your knowledge? I also want to see it on the comment. Yeah, to the third point. The third point is you must invest your time and money wisely. You must invest your time and money wisely. See, the wealthy, the healthy, and the rich and the wise, one of the things that differentiate them from the rest of us is that they invest and spend their time and their money on themselves. And this kind of investment I'm talking about is not on you buying shoes, you buying clothing, or what have you, as good as those things. This is taking deliberate massive effort to invest in yourself, in buying things, in spending your time. A lot of us spend time, a lot of us use time, a lot of us waste time, and sometimes we also invest time. But the best way you use your life, your time and money is to invest it in yourself. And how do I mean by investing in yourself? You invest in yourself by sitting down to see what are those things that can give value to your life. What are those information that can help you? You know, when you just spend your time, it's just like you sleep, you spend your time. You watch TV, you spend your time, you know. But when you invest your time, it's talking about you giving quality time to either purchase books, either go for a course, go for a training, go to sign up for a training and a program that can help you and give you understanding about any area of your life that you have doubt and unbelief, so that you can have more knowledge and more level of confidence that can give you the needed right belief that can help to sustain and uphold you to the level that your life is desiring. And so you must know, for a matter of urgency, for me and for every one of you out there that's listening, these are some of the 3 critical areas that have helped me improve my journey in life. I have made deliberate efforts to invest myself in time, my money, and in quality coaching, quality mentorship, and in quality community, and in quality consistency, community of people that can give you the needed check. And so I want to encourage you to not forget anything in this takeaway. You need the right mentor or the right coach. You need consistency in practicing what you have learned by having a community of accountable people that can put check on you and that can help you. And I want to invite you. I'm opening my doors to help you in that journey, to coach you, to help you, to lead you and give you assistance with regards to any area of your life you're lacking. Are you a nursing mother? Do you have challenges in coping with your day-to-day job? You have challenges managing your time and managing yourself in time and coping with life issues and everything you desire and goal and dreams in life? I want you to just put a mail through ludetaconsulting@gmail.com. I will put the link and you can have somebody to talk to. I'll be waiting to hear from you and to let you know that your much needed desire to an extraordinary life is achievable and is attainable. And don't you ever, for no reason, give up on yourself until I see you next week. Don't give up on your dream. Look for it together. Thank you very much for watching. See you. Bye. A very beautiful afternoon to you guys out there. And from the stable of Ludeta Think Media, welcome to Aspire with Adiola. If you are new, you are most dearly welcome. You are right on track and you are right where you need to be. And by the way, just to salute and put out there a very important message to all our veterans. Happy Memorial Day to all of you, and for all the sacrifice in the years past in ensuring that we have a safe place we can call the home. And it's just what I appreciate you guys. And so back to today's edition, I am here to challenge you and to give you an insight, an understanding that can shift what you can expect out of your life. And today's piece is titled Secrets to Creating Significant Change in Life. Secrets to Creating Significant Change in Life. And before I dive down into the nitty-gritty of today's teaching, I want you to just give me your ear for a few seconds. A lot of us struggles with ideas which has to do with changes, with personal change, mastery, with overcoming any kind of deficit or habit or poor habit or addiction or whatever the case is. But a lot of us get it wrong when we have all our hopes based only on expectation without investing. So I want you to compare between 2 points that is going to be critical to whatever result you and I is going to get out of life. I want you to imagine these two fruits and this picture. When you imagine you planting a tree and you have the seed, putting the seed on the soil and you are expecting it to grow. So between you having the seed in your hand and getting it inside the soil and getting it watered, these are 3 stages that I have enumerated, and I want to prove to you where we are going to be able to see what change we really need to take to make to bring about what will bring a lasting change to our life. And so I want you to imagine expectation without investment is like you believing that when you plant a rose, it will definitely grow without a seed. Can you imagine? You imagine that without investing in putting the seed on the ground and without intention, without watering it, without nourishing it, weeding and everything, you expect that the rose will come out so beautiful that everybody will just want to have a seed. So what I'm going to be teaching us this afternoon has to do with how we can create lasting change, effective change, tangible change, but the missing link of where our expectation fails us, and that is the place of investment. And so I want you to sit back, grab your pen and a paper, invite a friend, and let's dive into this subject together and see where we can together pick the pieces together and make a whole big picture that will help us succeed in life. If you are ready to engage, welcome back, friends. So let's go straight without wasting of the time. Secrets to creating significant change in life. So I started by making you see the difference between ordinary mere expectation and without anything tangible that the expectation is based on, and we're having a picture of wanting to have a result. And by the way, if this is your first time, I am appreciating your time. Thank you for your love, thank you for your support, and to everyone that has been my fan and subscriber, I'm so dearly grateful for your input and for your love on this channel. I'm so deeply grateful. And so I ask, please click on the like button and on the subscribe button if you are yet to do so, because this channel have a lot of good to do you with regards to your personal development, to you mastering your mindset, and to you overcoming all the inertia that's holding you back from becoming the real you that you are intended and that you are desirous to see. So let me give you a quick peek of what expectation is by mere definition. Like I just paint a scenario of you wanting to see a rose flower at the end of the year. What that expectation is requiring from you. 1, expectation is a way of thinking that places pressure on the future. Listen again. A way of thinking that places pressure on the future to create a certain result. That is the definition. When you create a pressure on the future to create a certain result, that's I'm expecting that by the time I'm 40, I'm going to be a millionaire. I'm expecting that by the time I'm 50, I'm going to stop my 9 to 5. I'm going to becoming a 9 to 5 worker. I'm going to start my own business. I'm going to be relaxing. I'm having fun. You know, that is an expectation. You are thinking, and that thinking is placing a pressure on your future that is going to have a certain result. But let me balance it with investment. Investment, on the other side, is a process of dedicating time, energy, and resources to slowly create fulfillment or a goal. So, investment is a process of dedication of time, energy, and money, or we say resources, to slowly create an outcome and a fulfillment. So I want you to see and imagine that desired expectation that you have at the beginning of this year when we all greeted each other Happy New Year. How far have you gone with that expectation? I want you to think and tell me how it is. How far have you gone with that expectation? And What can you tell me it is the result you are having now? This is May. A couple of days, we are going to be getting into the halfway in the year. And so I want to show you a 3-phase framework that is going to let you begin to see where you are and how you can close the gap. So friends, this is going to be in 2 instrumental. If I don't finish today, I don't want to keep it long. I'm going to continue in the coming week. So I want you to see that there is nothing that is going to produce that rose flower if there is no investment of time, energy, and money. And there is no how you can prove to me that you truly have a desire to change without you having to invest. And before you start any investment, you have to first and foremost create an awareness. An awareness is a way of you seeing and looking inward to know where you are at. It is a process of assessment that helps you to tell yourself the real truth about what you are, where you are, and who you are at the moment, with regards to that expectation you have set to yourself and how far you are gone in it. And believe me, if you don't want to lie to yourself, you and I will be able to see if actually our expectation truly is really result by how much desire we are putting into our awareness. Let's put for an example. If you know where you are aware, because awareness is the greatest, and it is one of the most catalysts, one of the very, very property or ingredient that can help you to create a change. Because if you are not aware that this is where I am, how can you know where you're going? How can you know how long it's going to take you to get there? So the first thing I want you to do is to sit down and tell yourself the truth. I actually want to be a millionaire by the time 50, but at the moment, what is it like with me? How much savings do I have? How much of my income do I save? How well do I study or read or expand my understanding about money, about the subject of wealth, about looking inward and getting clarity about who I am? How far of myself have I discovered? What are the things? How much of my life have I invested in my energy? Have I invested truly in going deep down inside to get knowledge, insight, and depth with regards to this subject? Then you begin to know if your awareness is really going to push you to the next stage of desiring to put in something in your journey towards expecting a brighter future. So that a lot of us will not end the year and we begin to say, God, it's one's enemy, it's somebody. It is normal to think about all the things that have not yet happened in our life and feel, it will happen. Don't worry, keep hoping in God. God, just continue to pray. Friends, by the time you finish praying and you open your eyes, what do you do next? What step, what action, what framework, what mindset do you have? Do you sit back and fold your hands waiting endlessly that God will just bring somebody from nowhere to come and actualize everything? No miraculous result. No miracle will result. No result will come out of this wishy-washy attitude of ours. So the first thing is we should begin to see whereby we put our mind in investing, because investment is much more powerful than expectation. I want you to put this down in the comments if you get this statement. Investment is much more powerful than expectation. Because it is what you give in that you get out. It's just a process of the conveyor belt. That where you see a conveyor belt, like there was a time I was working in a manufacturing plant and we normally do this packaging stuff. When you put all the packed stuff and the goods that are waiting for shipment, once you slide them down through the conveyor belt, it keeps traveling. And it is only those things that put in that will get into the end. So that is just what it is about life. You and I need to know that beyond our awareness, we must come to a level where we accept the fact that wishing and desiring something will just come off. It's not going to be happening. And this is where the process comes. There is a needed process for that change to actualize. There is a framework, and I, in my own little way, I have coined it together to be awareness, acceptance, and accountability. These are the three things I'm going to be sharing further. Awareness, you know where you are. Acceptance, accepting the truth about where you are, and having a determination and taking a decision to go all the way to solve and to fix everything that is in between, like a gap. There is a learning that needs to take place. There is a journey that you need to take through. There are people that are already on the other side of where you wish and desire to have today. And you deeping down and taking yourself off every form of intellectual arrogancy that keeps you thinking you can figure things out by yourself. You don't need help. You don't need to consult nobody. No, you are fine. I want to tell you and beg you to feel and see how far you have gone with you sitting alone and saying you can got it figured out. I believe in trying things out also, but there is a place whereby you can condense decades into days when you go to the top people that has a know-how on how you can get things done faster. And the last point which I'm going to be sharing is accountability. Accountability, and this is talking about you surrounding yourself with accountable relationship. People that can spur you on, people that can put momentum in your body, people that can energize you, people that can tell you right in the face where you are and not just pamper, like all this wishy-washy way that parents do today, that children do something on you. Oh, you are fine. Oh, you are good. Oh, keep working in that pace. Oh, but we need to tell ourselves a truth that you can't be sleeping 10 hours and be expecting to get the same result as somebody that has been putting the needed hard that it needs. So I want to encourage friends that for you to get to dominion, for you to be able to dominate, for you to have that expectation and desire you want in life, it is high time you start giving insight to your awareness, telling yourself the truth about yourself, about where you are and about where you want to go to, then taking and accepting the fact that you need to take investment, the true definition of investment, to be able to conquer mere expectation to getting results, and then accountable relationship. Friends, this is where I'm going to, if this value, if this teaching resonates with you, if you have any point, if you get anything out of this teaching, I encourage you to please give this video a like, a love button, click it, and also share this video with a friend. I love you. I can't wait to see you next week when I take this further. And until I see you then, keep crushing your dream, keep believing in yourself, and I tell you, your journey to becoming the truest form is just a step away. Thank you for watching. I love you. Bye for now. Hello friends. My name is Adiola Atekoja, and I am a mindset and life coach. I am here this afternoon to just reach out to some of you out there that might be wondering, that might know me, and those of you out there that doesn't know me. I want to start by asking you, friends, so we have less than 70 days for year 2021 to come to an end. And I have started the journey of retrospecting. And how do I mean? Friends, recording in progress. The journey of retrospecting with regards to how do I want to see myself at the end of the year. And I want to start by telling you, friends, that if you and I are going to end the year 2021 and finish strong, there is more for us to do than just mere talking about it, looking at other people taking action, or mere wishing, as good as wishes is. That there is a part of us that must be waking up to accept the responsibility to see the change that we have been desirous of. And so for me, coming out this afternoon to tell you, what is the main reason why you are where you are at the moment? Why have you been able to look at yourself in the mirror and you always hate what you see? And you have always engaged in that question, why is it so with me? Why is it so with so and so? And why are they having things all figured out and I am here locked and stuck in this position? Why am I a slave to my job? Why am I unable to live the life of my dream? And what is the bearing of me claiming to be living when actually I'm struggling? Friends, let me tell you my story. For over 3 decades of my life, I was wobbling and going throughout life like somebody that does not know is in existence. Those years of my life, I was constantly engaged in inferior complexity. I was suffering from, for a better use of word, I was suffering from a kind of mindset that I would claim to be somebody that is not holistic. I was not a personality. I was not a personality. Every time I'm engaging within my spheres of friendship and what have you, I always see a part of it that tells you you are not among them. You are not in their class. You know, you are not in their class. They know better. They are geniuses. And I tell you, friends, some of these things are normal. Some of us are reference points with regards to some of these acts happen to be with the way we were raised up, with how and the environment, the education and the experience that shaped our upbringing. And for me, somebody that was almost going to be aborted, that somebody that was growing up with no father figure, everything about my frame of reference with regards to me having confidence and boldness was totally lost. And when a part of me started failing with regards to getting admission into the university, that conclusion was just made that you don't belong here. Just leave. And so today, why you are seeing me coming out strong with this voice that is looking and sounding as, oh, something happened. I want to tell you about what happened. I got proximity with regards to me looking for what I needed, those gaps that existed in my life. I looked and searched for what and why the gap existed. And some of the people that I followed, that I was able to get coaching and mentoring from, helped me reposition my thinking, my mindset, gave me the necessary tools, capabilities, and blueprints that will help me to begin the journey to this amazing life of mine that is unfolding. And I can tell you, I'm a work in progress. And so I want to challenge you. Are you an aspiring mompreneur? You desire more to your life. You want more out of life, but it's like at the moment you are stuck. You don't know how to get yourself out there. You don't know how to embrace the inner you and bring out the core and the depth of the beauty that the nature and the universe has put inside of you to bless your world. You want to move away from that clique and from that passage of just being a consumer to becoming a creator, of becoming a producer. Because this is where the world is tending to. The world is giving more attention to those that are willing to connect from what is inside, being able to process it to bring about a product that will solve the world's problem. And if you are there, I am sent to you. If what I'm saying resonates with you, then let me use this medium to officially invite you for a special adventure into the journey of a radical transformation that will bring about the outbreaking, the leashing, and the breaking forth of the real you. Let me invite you to this special event that is taking place live on a special dedicated group in my Facebook group titled Discover Your Inner Genius Challenge. Discover Your Inner Genius Challenge 2021 is aimed at helping every woman out there that have lost their voice, every woman out there that is a slave to their job, every woman out there that is only existing and only looking up to their husband as their financial source. This program and this free training, by the way, it's free of charge, is going to help unleash the inner you, help you to discover your purpose, help you to discover your talent, help you to come to a place where you will be able to develop it with skills, with necessary tools, and with necessary knowledge and investment that is going to change every mindset that have either to plague you and pinch you to that inglorious position you are at the moment. And at the time you are getting the skills and the knowledge, the next thing you're going to be seeing, your life is going to experience a deployment of those gifts to begin to make a difference in your world. Friends, this 3 days is going to be amazing. You are going to get yourself right back on track. You are going to get the necessary skill set, action set, and the mindset that will position you to ending and finishing your 2021 stronger. By the time your 2022 is here, you are ready living your life like the boss you are meant to. If you are still there watching, I want you to go ahead and click the button below now. Get yourself a spot and register yourself. Go to www.lodataconsulting.com. Register your friend, and I'm going to be seeing you there. And friends, don't forget to share for the spirit of living is sharing. Share this link with your friend. Send the link and the advert to them, and let us come together for this beautiful and amazing day that is going to be the beginning of the you that the world has been waiting for. I look forward to seeing you. Until then, go ahead now and click the button, get yourself registered, and I'll see you inside. Come the 28th of October to the 30th. We'll be locking hands together to bring about this change. Time is 2 p.m. Eastern Time and 7 p.m. West African Time. I can't wait to see you. Until then, go and get yourself registered now. Hi, friend. Welcome back. I want to start this session by asking this question. How many of you friends are book collectors? Wait a minute. I don't want you to get it twisted. Oh, are you even asking who is a book collector? Okay. Let's start. A book collector is that lady, is that woman that is so passionate about books, recommendation, and she's got her bookshelf full of them. Plenty, but she has never taken time to build a routine on how she can get those books read. And I don't want you to feel as if you're alone. You are never alone. Yours truly is as guilty. But today's teaching is geared towards helping you and I get our life in the right perspective. If you are joining me for the first time on this channel, you are welcome to Aspire with Adiola from the stable of Laudator Think Media, where I share tips and tools and frameworks on how you can live the better version of you. And I want to thank you for your massive support on every time you show up on this channel, because I can tell that you are somebody that really is passionate about your life, and you love yourself, and you want to see something great come out of you. And that is why I've decided, in order to strike a balance on how we as women can be more focused on how we can learn the art of discipline to help us get more things done than never before. And so if you are ready, I want you to grab your cup of tea and let's get into today's training, which I titled 10 Ways to Build Your Self-Discipline as a Woman. If you are ready, let's get into the training now. Welcome back, friends. If you are yet to subscribe to this channel, I so dare ask that you please support me by making sure you subscribe to this channel and also click on the bell to get notified every time I come on with educative videos like this. 10 ways to develop your self-discipline as a woman. As I start, before starting this topic, I want you to let's flashback. What is self-discipline? According to the dictionary definition, it is the ability to control one's feeling and overcome one's weakness. Like, it is you being able to stay on track, motivate yourself, and do what you have promised yourself to do. Making sure you are able to overcome that weakness, that weakness, and that self-will. And every one of us know that as women, self-discipline is useful to us in many ways. For instance, it helps us to push away the barrier of us having a lot of so many unfinished tasks that even tends to procrastination, that even tends to a life that is full of boring and not exciting things. With self-discipline in our life and in place, we're able to do more high quality work, we're able to achieve more, we're able to have more to show for our lives and whatever we have put ourselves. And so it gives us a state of a feeling that give us the confidence that we are able to stick to what we want to do and we're able to achieve regardless of. So it enables us to keep going through life. And sometimes as women, we really lag behind in mastering that muscle of being disciplined at whatever goals and whatever thing we have put aside that we want to do. And as high performance, trying to grow to become the best version of ourselves, there is no high gainsaying of the fact that we need to imbibe more steps and more measures and frameworks that can help us imbibe these tools and this habit like never before. And so if you are ready, I want to go into the first point that I'll be sharing on how you and I can improve our self-discipline. The first point I'm going to be sharing with us is get motivated. Get motivated. I want to paint a picture of, have you ever imagined yourself being invited as a guest to the wedding ceremony of number one citizen of your country, of your state? And you know that excitement that you have been selected as one of the people that will be featuring, that will be attending the occasion live. Do you notice the kind of excitement that comes to your face when you keep seeing each day ticks and ticks and ticks and roll by, and it starts by you just thinking, what is the dress code? And so what dress are you going to get? Oh, I need to look so very slim. Am I going to need some of the things I'm going to use to look so kinky and to have a very good and whatever you look? And then do you imagine that state, that ecstasy? And it comes from, and that motivation and the eagerness and everything inside of you that is just warming up to see that day come. Get your clothes laundry, dry clean, hang, get everything ready. Every of those things that get you. Do you see that you are setting yourself ready for that day? So that when the day comes, there is nothing that is going to come ahead. Or let's say you just apply to one of the blue chip company or Fortune 500 company and what have you, and you just got an offer to start working, and you are just eagerly waiting for your first day at work. Do you know how eager and how everything you keep late, you try and see how you're going to impress your boss, how you're going to work hard to make sure that he has a good review about you. Every of these steps you are seeing yourself do is just a backfill of what I'm going to be sharing with you with regards to self-discipline. What you are seeing yourself doing in that space of those two examples I've just shared is like you are getting yourself motivated. You are motivated about the whole thing. It's giving you a state of ecstasy. You are getting a kind of energy and flow. And that word motivation comes from the word motive. It is the why that you are doing that thing. So why will you have to wake up early on that day, on the wedding day, to get yourself ready, dressed, and getting ready for the car to drop you right away at the venue? The reason, underlying factor, is because of the why. One of the great mentors that I have, Simon Sinek, talks about the power of why. It is about you knowing the why and the intrinsic reason why you are pursuing a cause. And it is that why that fuels your passion and fuels the reason and your motivation to go and get that thing done. So whenever you are talking about you as a woman improving your self-discipline, it starts with the one and only word. What is the reason? What is the why? Why do you want to lose weight? Why do you want to go to the gym 5 days in a week? Because you want to be fit, because you want to have a healthy body, because you want to have a sound health, because you don't want your body, any part of your body, to leave you behind. Yeah. Thank you. So every one of us must tap into our why. If you're ever going to see yourself improving your self-discipline as a woman, you must, for a first and foremost, tap into the why and the underlying reason why you want to do that thing, that purpose. And it is that why that is going to do what? That is going to motivate and help you to be able to pursue that goal. Why am I doing this? Because I know there are so many women out there that I can't help with the awareness and of the knowledge and of the shift that I'm getting, because I went to submit myself to learning and relearning and unlearning all those things that have put me in an unglorious state that I was never proud of myself. So the same thing with you. I want you to begin to apply the question why behind every task and every goal you set for yourself. And it is that why that will be the reason called motive that will motivate you to getting those things done as you wanted. Number 2 point I want to share with us is called remove temptation. And if I say remove my temptation, I want you to look at a research that was done in one university called Cornell University. And the research found that for some of the women that are trying to lose weight, and you want to see the reason why your environment and things that you put around you can actually influence your temptation. How will I say? You want to keep fit and you don't want to eat junks. You want to exercise and do all those things. And you have every night underneath your bed. Can you imagine soda, unhealthy drinks, or you have box of junks, cereal that are too much loaded with too much sugar that are, you have so many heavyweight calorie snacks, everything under your bed. So anytime you are hungry, you wake up in the night, you just reach out for it. Research shows that 80 out of those people that were in that research that had their wardrobe or their bed stocked with all manner of junks under their bed weigh 13 pounds more than those that did not have any of such junk. So if you want to accomplish a task, you need to first and foremost remove every temptation or everything that you think is going to distract you. I want you to imagine you wanted to prepare for an exam, or look at me, I want to do this video. I need to first and foremost remove every distraction. I need to first and foremost silence my phone, put it on no disturb. I need to go and make sure that all my children are already in their space and doing an assignment and what they will be doing, while I'm able to have the focus and the right frame of mind to be able to do this recording. So I want you to see it also that when you already know your why of doing what, the next thing you want to do is to remove every temptation and everything that will distract your focus from getting what you want to do better. Can you imagine the temptation of you fighting against, oh, I don't want to eat this junk. Oh, let me just taste one. Okay, I will just take it tonight. Oh, tomorrow. Just remove it. So your environment plays a stronger role than your willpower. When you have that environment, that there's no junk, there's nothing distracting you, there's nothing making you to look into your fridge. In fact, there's nothing like that in your fridge. When you go inside your fridge or your phone, there's nothing like a notification from anywhere. Everywhere is closed off. You're able to focus. Then you will see how more discipline your attention and your focus, because focus and discipline, they work together. It's like that is the byproduct of when you are disciplined and you are focused. The result you get is that you achieve more out of life. And the third point that I'll be sharing with us on how we can improve our self-discipline as women is that we should create a goal with a deadline. I didn't just say create a goal, because it is very fanciful for us to have, I have a goal, I have a plan, and have every of those things, I have an idea of what. But goals without deadlines is mere wish. A goal without a deadline is a mere wish. A lot of us have been found, even there are times that I have found myself in this road. I just say, okay, I'm going to commit myself to reading a book in a month. And I said I will read a book in a month. Okay, so is that a goal? No. Even though I said in a month, I did not break it down. How am I going to, that 1 month, how is the breakdown? Like, okay, in every week, how many chapters do I want to read? Breaking it down to every day, how many pages must I read? See, it is very hard for us to create a goal and expect to have it being done when we have not put a deadline of when we want this to be achieved. It's like it will just continue. It can continue to next time. I want to be rich. I want to be a millionaire. Or I want to be the best speaker. It is not a goal because there is no deadline attached to it. I want to write a book. When? By the second quarter of this year, I want to write my first chapter. Okay, by the end of the first quarter, I want to finish the first chapter. It is then those deadlines that will help you, that will give you the challenge that you have put ahead of you, that will help you to break it down. So when you define your goal and you are very specific or your vision, you can make it more challenging, that will help you to get moving By doing what? By giving it a challenge and a deadline. That is how it is being done. Happy snowy Friday from here, friends. This is Adiola coming live again with you. If there is a question I would like to start with, when was the last time you performed an update on your phone or any of your computer gadgets? Might be very soon or even right today. Let me say again, if there is any programming or any software that you and I need to constantly update in our lives, it is the update and the software of fear. I want you to know this, friends. Anything that is programmed can be reprogrammed or can be deprogrammed. So it is for us in our life and in our quest for growth and success in life. In today's video, I'm going to be sharing with you strategies and tools on how we can overcome the fear factor in our journey towards success and growth in life. If you are ready to learn the tips to updating that fear file, let's see at the other side. See you. Welcome back, friends. If you are new on my channel, please get subscribed and click the button and press the bell to get notified every time I upload content that can help you further your journey in your personal development and financial success. Today's topic once again is overcoming the fear factor on your quest and on your journey towards growth and success in life. Overcoming the fear factor. As I earlier said, we are all programmed growing up with different things, and the beauty of this is anything that is programmed can be deprogrammed. Anything that is programmed can be deprogrammed. It has to do with unconditional and deconditioning, different things that we can be doing, and that is why today's video is important. It's going to be very short, and I'm going to be taking through the 4 types of fear that we have. Fear is one of the greatest obstacles that stand in the way, that stand in a subconscious place to block us from desiring and from trying anything. And I'm going to be sharing with you different types of fear, and I'm going to be spelling it F-E-A-R. The first type of fear that I'm going to be telling us is a fear of failure. This is the most commonest fear you can ever see common around. And with regards to this kind of fear, this fear started when we were young. We were programmed by it. Our environment, our parents, our school, everything around us while we were growing up is responsible for this type of fear. And that is why when you talk about success academically, we are being programmed that when you get an F, you score 20 in 100 question, you have failed. They didn't define it to us that your trying also is part of something that should be commended, but they commend you only when you have an A. That is part of the program. And if there is anything we need to do to overcome this kind of program, is for us to know that we can deprogram that kind of software, that mindset. And there are some tips that I'll be sharing with you that will help you totally free from that constant fear. The second one is fear of excelling. And what does the fear of excelling mean? The simple way that I can put this to you is the fact that anything that anybody has done that is termed successful, it's the antidote to you overcoming that fear of excelling. And if you have ever seen someone successful in any sphere and in anything he has done before, then you can always use that as a template for you to believe and overcome every form of fear that is staring at you in the face, that you cannot excel in that course that you have set out to do. And this one is also intertwined with the next one I'm going to be talking about, and it has to do with fear of ability. The fear of ability. When we talk about this fear of ability, this fear is constantly telling you that you are not able to do something. It kind of robs you of confidence, and it is a kind of loop that I want to say competence, confidence. This thing can be interchanged. It's like a two-sided of a coin that when you have confidence, you can overcome this fear of ability that I'm talking about. And what does this fear of ability talking about? It's talking about that you are unable or you don't have the capabilities or you lack the strength or the knowledge or the know-how. And one of the easiest way you can always overcome this is first and foremost, I'll put it in form of start. Is the first one I will say is the strategies. You need to know what is the strategy that will guarantee the success that you want. That is the S. Then T, you need to break down that work, that goal into simple tasks. You know, you can say there's a project. The project is to write a book. So what is the task? The task is to start with the first chapter. Do you understand? Or the project is to do a podcast. The first task, what's the first task? Go and get a microphone. So when we start with the tiniest, we break down the task. It makes the journey simpler. And the next one is A. That is talking about you. Focus on your ability. Focus on ability. And this ability, on building the ability. And this ability can only be built by when you research, when you learn, when you prepare and you practice. When you learn, when you research, you learn, you prepare and you practice. It helps you. And the last one is T. Okay, research. The R, I think I missed out the R. The R is research. You research deep. You go and look for who are the people that have done this thing, that have gotten it done perfectly and successfully. Go and learn from them. And also the last one is T. Time. It's timely. Put yourself in a time frame. Okay, today, every day, I want to finish a book. Today, time yourself. Every 1 hour, I'm going to read a chapter. Every day for the 5 days, So in that way, you are going to overcome that fear of ability, fear of you not enough, or fear of you not being able to finish or accomplish that task. That is what you can do to overcome the fear of ability. And the last one that has to do with the fear of regret. Last one is the fear of regret. And what this fear does for you is the fear that I call it a fear of ego. It's like you want to get yourself protected. It is an impulse for a desire to be emotionally stable and comfortable. You don't want to have anything that will puncture you subconsciously in your back of your mind that you did something. Like you are given a task to go and prepare for a talk and you are regretting, why did I even accept that offer? Who asked me to take that invitation? Why did I agree to doing this work? I don't think I'm enough. I don't want anybody to feel I am not up to. It is always a guide and a quest for ego. You want to, I don't want to, I want. Every time you are constantly living in a state of security, you always want to be secure in what other people's opinion about your performance or about. So, every time you are constantly waiting for people's opinion about your act, about your performance, and about whatever thing you set out yourself to do, if you continue to practice and live in this state, you will never be able to achieve anything tangible in life. Your security must be located within. It must not be a function of what other people says or did not say. And so you must, as a practice from today, detach yourself from that fear of regret. It can be programmed. Remember what I said in the beginning? Everything that is programmed can be reprogrammed. So also from today, I want you to begin to see how you can practice the act of reprogramming your mindset. All those negative self-beliefs, all the self-doubt. Self-doubt is a killer. And I want you to see yourself how you can overcome these 4 types of fear by going out there. If it is a skill, go and learn it. If it is that fear, remove your mind from that fear. If somebody has done it before, you can do it. So what if you try and you fail? The fact that you try has given you an experience, has given you a knowledge, has given you a know-how of when next you are told to do that thing, things that you are going to take care of, and you are going to do it better than you have done it before. That is the secret. So friends, I want to encourage you from this time onward, don't ever allow any types of these 4 fears that I have enumerated to stop you on your way to becoming that real you, to becoming and to getting to the freedom, to the life, to the opportunities that is lying ahead of you out there. Give it a try. Give it a try. If it is about confidence, you can research, you can learn, you can prepare, you can practice, and you can perform. It is as easy as that. And this is where I'll be stopping today. I hope you do find value in today's video, and if you do, I encourage you to please give it a like and also share it with anyone that you know can equally benefit from this. And I have two favors for you to do for me, please, friends. If you at any point in time you need someone to talk to, or you look around your life, you are overwhelmed of parenting job, you're overwhelmed by your 9 to 5, you feel everything about life is leaving you behind, you have a friend to talk to, send me a mail and now we'll oblige and now we'll give you a reply, and together we can. And lastly, I have a checklist that I put. Check the description button for how you can fast and 10x your progress and your journey in life. I'll put the link also there. Until I see you next week, keep crushing and keep believing in yourself, because you are the greatest thing that ever happened on planet Earth. Love you. Don't forget to subscribe. Hello, beautiful ones. Welcome back to my channel. And if you are new, you are welcome also. Please get subscribed to this channel for more informative, educative tips on personal development, on financial success, and robust relationship. Fear is a good thing. And against the wrong notion that you and I have been brought up to believe that fear is a bad thing that you and I need to run away from, I want to help based on the shift and knowledge I'm getting from my understanding of the subject of fear, to show you how you can use your fear and it can serve as your protection. If you and I happen to understand that fear is a family member, and when we have the right relationship with fear, it can help us a lot. Let me share with you my story. My mom had me out of wedlock at a tender age. She was not prepared to have a baby. And for me, growing up, when I got to that particular age she had me, I apply fear. I want to share with you how I use the right relationship with fear to prevent myself from getting pregnant or that age, and it protected me till the time I got married. If you are ready, let's go into today's video on how you and I can understand how to use our fear to serve us in the right way. If you are ready, grab your pen and paper and take a seat as we look further into this subject of fear. Welcome back, friends. If you are not subscribed yet to this channel, I encourage you to do so now. Please click the subscription button. Click also the bell so that you get notified every week when I upload new video like this. And so today's topic is a second installment of last week's video, which I titled Overcoming the Fear Factor on Your Journey to Growth and Success in Life. And we are focusing on a particular session which is all about facing your fear. Today's video is all about how you can, you have the right notion about the fact that says knowledge is power. But I want to challenge you that statement is not true. It's half truth. Knowledge is not only power, but knowledge with implementation, with action is power. And so I want to teach you today how you can face your fear, how you can define your fear, and how you can overcome your fear. These are the three areas. When you understand, you define your fear, and you use your fear, then you will know how you can overcome it. So these are the three areas I want to give light to as we go through today's video. So when you see yourself as someone that is being left behind in life, or you think events of life is taking you in the back seat, I want you to know that it is not what you do or what you say, it is what actually you position your mind to see that inform the right result you get. And so I want to break it down by helping us to see a way you and I can get the right perspective about the subject of fear, and you will always want to do something. One of the huge things that I want you to take away from today's video is that to first and foremost define your fear, define fear. And that whenever you say you have fear for something, don't imagine it as something absurd. Imagine it as a person. Imagine fear as a person, as an individual, as a personality that you have relationship with. And so you see people saying, I have stage fright, I have fear of water, I'm waterphobic, So you don't have that fear. You have a relationship with fear of water, or with fear of height, or with fear of swimming. So when you see yourself as having a relationship with that thing, you will now be able to define the kind of relationship you want to have. So that leads me to telling us about what are the types of fear you have and how can you use them, and which are the types of fear that is good and the one that is bad. Maya Angelou says in a quote that I read that I've learned to study that it is not what people say or what they do, but how they make you feel that is so important. So how does your fear make you feel? Look at somebody that is working in an organization and does not want to be fired. The fear of not wanting to be fired will make you to sit down, be diligent with your work, give more time and give your best to your work. When you drive your car, the fear of having an accident will make you not use your phone or be typing or be answering call while you are on the phone. And so for me, the story I told you earlier, when I remember that story that my mom told me with the circumstances that brought me to the earth, I use my fear of not wanting to repeat her mistake to prevent myself from going into such act that could lead me into the result I don't want in life. So can you also imagine yourself that what are those areas that fear has helped you, has protected you in the past? The fear of what is going to happen if you don't do a thing will push you. The fear of getting poor will push you that whenever you earn your salary, you want to save some amount, set aside for the rainy day. So you can see that fear actually is not totally bad as we take it to be. But when your fear begins to serve as an object that is pulling you down, that is preventing you from taking action, that is preventing you from believing in your growth, that is preventing you from believing in your future, that is preventing you from taking action in what cause you believe in. When your fear begins to start as a stop and as a motivation to prevent you from doing whatever you desire, then you want to watch the kind of relationship you want to have that with that fear. So whatever fear you are having, I want you to put it down. Take a pen and put down what is the fear you are having at the moment. And see how is the fear serving you. Is the fear serving as a protector, or the fear is pulling you down? Yes, I want to give you a moment to think and see a particular trend of fear that you have noticed that is concurrent in your life, either in your business, in your marriage, in your home, in your career. What kind of fear have you noticed you are associated with? And have you been running away from it? It's time to address it. And when you want to address your fear, you sit down and have a conversation with it. You sit down, you take a pen, like I'm saying now, I want you to do that exercise with me. Because when you understand that fear is a big thing, and you're understanding about the way you define it and the kind of relationship you have, it is going to bring a whole lot of change, a great deal to how your success in life and outcome you get out of life is defined. And so for me, I have begun to take a massive shift. I've been having conversation with my fears, and I've been seeing different. Okay? If you are ready, you understand that point, then getting value in what I'm sharing, I would like you to please give this video a like. Please go ahead and do that. So you already know that in life there is nothing good or bad. It depends on how you and I use it. And we have already understand from the past points that I shared that your fear, the kind of fear they want to run away from, that you don't want to associate with, is the one that is pulling you down from achieving your goals in life. And so if we already have this basic, and that is what we want to define, so how do you get to overcome this kind of fear? How do you overcome? How do you get rid of this kind of fear? The first thing is you first want to define your goal. You want to define your goal. These are the 3 steps I want to give you in overcoming your fear. When you think of something you want to do, think of what you want to do. Think about it. When you are thinking about that step, what are you going to do that is going to bring that? What is scaring you? The first step is define your goal. Define that assignment. Define that mission. Then number 2 is what are you scared of about that goal? For example, somebody might say, I want to be I want to be a world speaker. I want to be the best speaker. So when define that. What is scaring me? I don't want to be seen. I don't have the confidence. Or I lack the confidence. Or you want to start a business, you are saying you don't have money, or you don't know how to go about it, or you don't want to fail, you don't want people to make mess of you, you don't want people to, those are the things. Okay, what can you do? What is going to prevent? You probe it further. That's the step. When you define it, you ask yourself a question and you keep writing. What are those things you are scared about that goal? Write everything down. So that is why I want you to do this exercise by yourself, so that you can be able to internalize it. In every sphere of your life, you practice it. In your career, what is your greatest fear? In your marital life, what scares you the most? Concerning your future, what scares you the most? Write it down. When you write that thing down, then what can you do to prevent that? If I tell you, okay, I lack confidence, I don't know what to say next, what is the antidote to confidence? It is me going to do what? Learning, researching, getting more understanding about the subject matter that I want to teach. Going to researching, going to learn from the best of the best, and so that I can improve my confidence, so that when I come out, I will be able to deliver my best in that area. So the same goes for you, friends. Any aspect of your life that you are facing fear, the first thing you do is to know that you're getting this negative side of fear. Think of what you want to do, put it down. Write down what scares you most about it. Then the next step is action. What step can you take? What can you do to overcome that scare? When you are able to write all these things down, you see that you don't have any, it's not very much, it's because you have been avoiding it. When you face it, you have the right conversation with it, and you put down the next step of action, you will see a different result. It is just as easy as that. So finally, friends, it is time to unpack your fear. Whatever vision, whatever idea, whatever goal that you dream to have about your life, it is not actually fear that has been stopping you. It is action. That is why I said knowledge without practice, knowledge without implementation, knowledge without action will always put you in that state of fear. So it is time to face your fear and take that step, take that action. Let it be little, but make sure you are taking little steps of action daily that will prove to you that you are ready to get your dream come true. And so this is where I'll be stopping now. I want to ask you for 2 favors. Please, if you have not subscribed, get subscribed to this channel, click the button now. And also, I have a checklist. I want you to go to the description button. You will see a checklist that I wrote on how you can 10x and fast track your success in life. It's a short one and you can always have it to enjoy, so you can download it. Go to that link in my description. So this is where I'll be stopping, friends. Do have an amazing weekend until I see you next week. Keep crushing your dream and don't give up. Bye. Hi dear friends, welcome back to my channel. And if you are new, you are dearly welcome. My name is Adiola. Last week I uploaded a video titled Success Secret to an Extraordinary Year 2021, and by popular demand I was asked to do part 2, and that is what I'm doing today. And by the way, if you are yet to watch that video, check the description for the link to that video and go watch it. Okay? Starting from there, I want to ask you, dear friends, these 3 questions. When you were a kid growing up, what did you want to be when you grew up? And let me add, did you eventually become what you wanted to be? And by the way, where are you now? For me, unfortunately, my answer to those questions is a no, N-O. And to many of us, in our journey to becoming adults in life, we pursue and settle for plan B. And most of the time, our plan B, with respect to different turns and twists in life has put us in a place where we are not happy with the reality of what we are having. And if by any chance this is your experience, go ahead and grab your seat and a cup of tea, and let me show you keys to understanding the seasons of life with regards to your career. Understanding your career season and how you can pivot smoothly to stopping to saying no to your dream and starting to saying yes and really actually living to fulfilling your dream. If you are ready, let's get into the training. Welcome back, friends. Keys to understanding your career seasons. Before we start, friends, I need a favor from you. If you are yet to subscribe to my channel, please click the button and press the bell. The YT algorithm shows that 50% of my viewers never subscribe to my channel. Please do that favor. Thank you for doing that. Now, back to the topic. Keys to understanding your career season. In life, we go through different seasons. Just in the natural, we have the autumn, we have the cold, we have the dry season, we have the wet, we have different seasons. And so also with regards to our career. And so I want us to see how we can begin to our understanding of each of these seasons can give us clue and give us the key to getting to living the true life we all desire. So let me start by trying to explain those 3 seasons that we have with regards to our career and how we can pivot to the best one that will ensure that we all live truly free and happy. The 3 of them are the growth season, the lifestyle season, and the reinvention season. So let's start with the first one, the growth season. And like it connotes, for every one of us, this season is like the beginning of our starting out in life. For many of us, going to college, spending years to study a course. For me, and graduating, like I spent 7 years studying a course, and then what is the next thing in our mind is how to get a job in any of the blue chip company. You start packaging yourself, your CV, getting out there to make sure you get interviewed. You want to grow, you want to learn so many things, and when you eventually get the right job, the blue chip company or the right dream job, then you don't want to fall behind. You start working. You want to begin to see how you compare with your peers. At this phase and this season of life, you begin to hear you don't want to fall behind like your peers. With regards to your peers, maybe you hear that your peer, one of them is now a manager in this so company, or is now the senior executive in this, or is the director of this and that. You begin to hear news and prospect of your colleagues or just of your contemporaries, and you also don't want to feel behind, so you want to upgrade, you want to look for more titles, we want more recognition out of life, we want more money. So for some of us at this phase, we just want to put ourselves all in. You want to work all the hours, you want to get all the shifts, you want to put yourself out there working tirelessly to achieve that growth. And when it comes to in that phase of life, you just want to make sure that everything about you is that you are getting the needed recognition, you are getting promoted, you are getting paid, your pay is increasing, and you are beginning to settle down and living the lifestyle that you want. And so many of us, this is where we start out of life, but this is not where we're supposed to stop. This is just the beginning of the kind of life that we all want, but it is not the end. So let me go to the second point, and the second point is the lifestyle season. People in the lifestyle season, they value different things. Even though their career and their job or what are you is equally important to them, but there are some other important things in their life that is equally important, and that equally want to compete for their space and for their time, and they don't want to seem to like that first growth season. They want, the key word here, the tone of this phase is flexibility. They want flexible job, they want flexible schedule, they want flexible lifestyle. They don't want anything that is going to impact or inhibit their freedom. And I want you to imagine this phase. And this phase equally happens to anybody that is married with kids. To the moms, especially moms. And I also have my share of that season. When I was going through this season, I prioritize my family more. My family comes more in the ladder than my job. I want to see myself spending more time with my children, spending more time with my family, having more time to attend to them than my job. And so, in fact, I paid dearly for this in my last, in the last job I was, and with regards to my last baby, because when I got married, I got that baby through C-section. With regards to the terms of service with which I joined the company, I don't have any choice than to resume back to work after 6 weeks. And so because of that, I could not even have time to be there for my baby. I had to leave her to go to job and to do all those stuff. And you know how that pain feels. And your baby needs you. She needs to breastfeed. She needs to hug you. She needs that warmth and calmness. And you are not there to provide. So this is another phase, and I want you to let you know that every of this phase, as I describe it, I want you to imagine yourself in each of these phases, and as I describe it, and begin to see where equally and where you are really at, and what is the priority that is setting the season of life you are putting with regards to your career in life, with regards to COVID and many of the things that have changed and twist the way we work. Many of us men, women, we prefer the work from home what have you, because it gives us the flexibility whereby you can pick few shifts, you can pick few hours to work, you can still have more time with your children, you can spend time with your family, you can have time to bond and to give them the real time they need. And as you point out at this point, you will see why every one of us, we need to begin to see how we must pivot at the right time so we don't get left behind in the seasons of. So the third season is the reinvention season. The reinvention season. Friends, if you are finding value in what I'm sharing, please click the like button and give this video a like. And also for this season, like I aforementioned, that previous the second season, which is a lifestyle season, for so many people have different reasons and different meaning. But we just want a work-life balance. That is the key word there. A work-life balance. And for so many of us, we are unable to get that. Many of us want to wake up the time we want to wake up. We want to get out the time we want to wake up, the time we want to get out. We want to do so many things with freedom, but we are unable to negotiate the freedom we need with a flexible work-life balance, because you are still under somebody. And so you have to know what it takes to get yourself transitioned in the right way. The reinvention season describe totally people who just want to reimagine, rejuvenate and redesign their lives. It is a season whereby you change the course of your career drastically to something entirely. Let me share with you my story. I was a trained chemist. And now, for almost 6 years, I was trained to become an industrial chemist, doing analysis in the laboratory, performing assay and what have you. But I took a drastic turn to what I am doing now as a knowledge broker, turned to a life coach, thought leader, learning, sharing my story, teaching and offering advice to my peers and my friends and those that cares to listen on how they can become better in life. And so you can imagine a medical doctor who has been in medical years just pivot and just return to a singer, return to an artist. That is what this space is all about. And I want you to know that the key tone to this has to do with regards to the yearning, to the desire that is inside of us. It is true that we get distracted out of life, like in my introductory note when I told you, many of us, because of our journey to adult life, we began to see plan B and different options we settle out to. But there is always a yearning inside of your heart that tells you of what you really want out of life, but you are not paying attention to those things. I don't want you to get to the season in your life where you will get retired, or when you get sacked, or when something, an event of life happen, and you are now finding yourself back to square one, and you now begin to see when you should now begin to give attention and pay attention and give life to your dream. When you begin to live your dream life, you begin to do your dream job. That is the most important and the crucial season of our life. That right in any season you find yourself, you and I must begin to see how we will not allow years to go by without us paying true attention to our dreams, to our desire. And this is the reinvention season. This is the season where you begin to pivot and begin to see what are the things that I need to do now, starting from now, that can help me begin to sow a little seed, a little drop of water that is going to become a mighty ocean in me pivoting to becoming who I am. So for somebody like me without a formal education, I am a trained knowledge broker, and I'm proud of who I am becoming day by day. And so here are the few things to learn with regards to all these 3 seasons that I mentioned: the growth season, the lifestyle season, and the reinvention season. Number 1, whatever seasons you feel you are in the moment, don't feel that there is one season that is better than the other. Every one of us will have to go through each and every of these seasons, and as we get older, and it is natural, that's the next thing, you will see that you will change naturally. It changed for me when I started out of life. Finishing from college, I just wanted the job. I wanted the high-paying job. I wanted the high recognition. I wanted to tell my friends, I'm the sales rep, medical sales rep in my company. I am the senior sales executive. I wanted all that. But when I got married and children started coming, I hated my job. I don't like to wake up early in the morning, begin to, going to do sales, pivoting, sales trick and what have you to all the customer that I had then I hated that job. I didn't want to go back. And then when COVID started and every of the jobs started going and every one of us are locked down at home, I started seeing the vacuum that is in my life. And that vacuum was the fact that I love to talk. I love to share my experience. I love to share my story. But I don't have any platform. I don't know anything. I don't know what to do. And let me tell you, if you get to this season of life where you are feeling empty, it is a pointer that you are beginning to see that you need to start doing something on your dream, on your desires, on those dreams that you have put aside for years. And that is why for this moment, come January 27th, for 5 full days, let me officially invite you to this year, January 2021, Advance Your Reach in Life challenge. It's a challenge that I'm going to be hosting live, free, for 5 days. This channel, you and I will be stuck, and I want this channel to do one thing for you and I. It is going to help you to recreate the real world and the real you that you have been running away from, that has been existing in your subconscious mind, and it's only when you sleep. It's going to help you take control and take full charge of your life and of your dream, for you to becoming the leader and to you becoming the role model and the true success you want out of life. And so I don't want you to feel that in any of this career season you have found yourself, you are lost. This is just the beginning. It is the right time to start again. Because I know that insanity is doing the same thing, the same way, the same method, the same how, and expecting a different result. Why not join me for those 5 days and let us on a journey of 5 days together become to advance our reach in our career, in our dream job, in our life, and in our future to becoming our best. I look forward to seeing you. I'm going to put the link in the comment and the description section. Go ahead and register yourself and invite your friends. Share this video. Share this link with them. Let us all together start this year on a positive and a very vibrant note. And lastly, before I stop this video and this broadcast, I want you to put in the comments, what season do you think you are now? And what season do you think you must be getting into? Yeah, I would like to see that in the comment. Thank you for the time. I appreciate you all. I love you. See you next time with another video in 5 days' time. Bye. Losing out of life and not winning can be very draining and can make life very boring. And so, one of those things that I realized lately is that if you don't master the game of life, you will not know what it needs and what is expected of you to be able to play according to the rules. So life is a game. If you ever going to win in the game of life, you need to understand what the game of life is, what are the rules, and you need to take steps to acting and playing according to the rule so that you can be among winners. So if you are new in this channel, you are welcome to my channel. My name is Adiola, and I want to encourage you to subscribe to this channel. And so back to what I titled today's episode with is 7 ways and tips to winning in the game of life. How to win the game of life. If you are ready, let's go into the teaching right now. So, welcome back. So, in trying to do justice to these topics, because many of us know that life does not give us any manual that gives us step by step, A to Z step on winning in life. So I took my time to begin to see the fact and knowing that not success always leaves clue. So what are those traits? What are those tips? What are those patterns? What are those lifestyles that are common to those people that are winning in life that you and I can apply to also be able to win out of our life? And so here are the 7 tips that I want to share with you. The first tip to winning in life is for you to develop an unstoppable mindset. You must have an unstoppable and winning mindset for you to be able to win in life. The biggest obstacle to winning in life is inside of you. And what is it? It's in your mind. It has to do with the kind of mind and the kind of different emotions that place in you with regards to what you see, what you hear, and what goes on in your mind. These are in terms of negative thoughts, limiting self-belief, fears, and every other things that kind of limits you from believing in the fact that you are unstoppable and you can always win. And so you have to be choice carefully to choose the kind of environment and the kind of words that people see around you, the kind of things that you listen to, and what you observe and consume daily, because this kind of have a negative feedback to you being able to win out of life. Think about it in this way. If you focus only on things that are negative, you will discover that you will not have enough emotion and momentum to be able to go through life. So the first tip is for you to do what? Develop a winning and unstoppable mindset. The second tips on winning in the game of life that I'm sharing with you is be an action taker. The kind of life that you live, just wishing and believing that somehow in the future things will go all right, everything will just sort itself out and you will be fine. It's not a kind of life that is going to guarantee you winning in the game of life. Why did I say so? That is a cage life. Because every time you just imagine and leave everything about your life to, it will just happen somehow. That is not how life is wired and being principled to be. You must For an effective and for a robust winning attitude out of life, you must develop a mindset that is action oriented. You must be an action taker. Let me say it again. You must be an action taker for you to be able to effectively execute your purpose out of life. You don't want to leave it to it happen somehow. Anyhow, I do it. It will just happen. No. Stop that if you want to be a winner in life. The third point I'm going to be sharing you on tips to having a winning out of life is go for knowledge. What did I say? Go for knowledge. Why? Ignorance kills. Ignorance kills. For you to win in life, you must aspire to acquire knowledge on a day-to-day basis. Because if you surround yourself always with people that are knowledgeable more than you, not people that you are in the same par, you are in the same level, those one will drain you. If you surround yourself with people that are like mentors, people that are knowledgeable more than you, they will always rub, the level of knowledge they have will always rub on you. And if you're a good learner and you're a good listener, their knowledge will become yours just by observing and being around them. So I want to encourage you, surround yourself with people that you can learn from and that can give you more tips, because this is just it. Every time you think about something is unachievable, you just need to go and model people that you see they are doing it with ease, and before you know it, you will get the best out of it. The next point I'm going to be sharing, before I go to the next point, I want to encourage you out there. All I love for you to do, if you're enjoying and finding value in this channel and this topic I'm sharing, I want you to click the button, click the subscribe button, click the bell, and make sure you share this video with somebody. Thank you. Let's go to the next one. The next point I want to tell you about having a winning attitude out of life is you must learn to be focused. Focus. It is very important for you to win in life. Why did I say so? You must dedicate yourself, your life, and it has to do with clarity, with whatever purpose you want out of life. You must dedicate yourself to it. You can imagine, if you imagine you going to a wedding, you're anticipating you want to go to a wedding, you're already focused on that wedding, and it's going to be fun, everybody's going to catch fun, everybody's going to be happy. You know you want to do everything that is going to make the best out of that event for you, by working hard, by practicing and doing, applying every resources you need, by putting yourself out there, by going to get the best dress, by going to do the nice cut, doing the nice hair, looking, you focus on that day and you want to be your best. The same way with life. If you want to win in the game of life, you must learn how to be focused on your purpose out of life, and you must be resourceful in doing it. Whatever it will cost you to look good for that event, you go out of it too. So also you must apply your life. Let your life become that project that you want to build, and begin to spend on yourself. Be focused on everything that will deliver the winning life for you, and go out there and play yourself for it. That is the only way you can get the best out of life. Now, the last point I want to talk about is you must learn to collaborate. The next point is collaborate. How do I mean? For you to win in the game of life, you must realize this point, that the life is not an island. No man is an island. Every one of us must practice the principle of interdependency over principle of independence. Let me say it again. You must prioritize the principle of interdependency over the principle of independency. When you tend to live your life in the independence zone, you miss out of a lot of things, because the way life is wired up, we are independent in nature. So we need others, we need each other, we need no man is an island. So you need accountable relationship, you need people that will help you to breed the kind of life you want. You want them around you as friends, you want them around you as people you follow on social media, you want them around you as relations, as family. That is how you can get the better. So you must collaborate for you to win. Don't always look for the good of others. You must collaborate. That is the point I'm trying to make out of here. Now, I hope you are getting value in what I'm sharing. The next point, which is the last point, which is point number 7 on winning in the game of life, is you must learn to always respect others. Never ever you overlook or downplay or look down on anybody. You must be humble. You must be humble. The people you look down to today, tomorrow they may be people you will look up to. No matter any level you are placed in life, you must never come to a point where you disregard people and you feel people are nobody. I want to encourage you that in your journey to winning in life, you must learn to be humble and you must give your best at every opportunity that is being presented to you. When you are given a little task, when you have a little work, when you are given any little things to do, just make sure you deliver at your best. Don't say this is just one. Don't say this is little. Don't say, because when you give your best at everything you do in life, it attracts more. People begin to know you and associate you with that kind of attitude, and it will bring more people, it will bring more products, it will bring more goodness, and it will bring more product and more progress to your life. So that is the last point I want to share with you, that you must learn to respect others, to be humble, and never to see yourself higher than others. Because what happens in life is that life is a reversal. People you are looking up to today, they may become people that you look down to. So you must never look down on anybody. And I want to encourage you, lastly, never stop. Winners don't quit, and losers are the ones that eventually quit. And if you don't quit, I want to let you know that you will be among those that will be winning in life less than few months and few years from now when you look back. So I want to encourage you to go all the way and use these tips, and make sure that those ones that you think you are not being effective enough, go and sit down and make an audit about your life and begin to take steps that will make you become the right picture of the person you have always envisioned yourself to be. This is where I'm going to be stopping today. I hope you find value in today's sharing. Until I come your way next week with another exciting and interesting and educative video, please go out there and believe in yourself and believe in your dream and go and crush it. I love you. Thank you for watching. See you next week. Bye. Hello guys, welcome back to my channel. My name is Adiola. Do you know that a year from now, you are either going to be farther away from your dream or closer to your dream? Let me ask you this question. How many people do you know 5 years ago, 10 years ago, or 20 years ago, that their lives, their patterns of life, and their story has not changed from who and what you used to know them to be? Now, I want to ask you to do an exercise. Fast forward your life 10 years from now. What is going to be the big difference that is not going to make your life or your story be the same like those people I've just described? I want to tell you that the only differentiator between these people that I earlier mentioned and you is how able you are managing distraction. And so in today's topic, I'm going to be sharing you 3 tips to overcoming distraction in your journey to success in life. If you are ready, let's go into the teaching. So guys, welcome back to my channel. If you are new on this channel, you are welcome to Ludeta Think Media. In this channel, every week, every Friday, I upload new video, new content that are educative, that are inspirational, and that can help you move the needle further in your journey to becoming a successful personality in life. And so today, I have decided to look at one of the critical factors and reasons that has plagued our generation, and that has been a constant divider between the top performers and people that are living ordinary lives in life. And that is the point I am sharing with you today. I title it 3 tips to overcoming distraction in life. Guys, if you have ever noticed, we have never had the world so distracted like we have having now. Every one of us can attest to the fact that the world is so full of different forms of distraction, and you and I, if we are going to be able to master the game of life, we must be able to master this word that is just titled distraction. So how do we go over this topic? If you have not subscribed to my channel, I want to encourage you to please subscribe to my channel, and I look forward to seeing you every week with beautiful and wonderful content. So the first point I'm going to be sharing with you in overcoming distraction is distraction is part of life. You must understand that distraction is part of life. So 3 most effective ways to dealing with distraction is what I'm going to be sharing with you. And the first point I'm going to share with you is, 1, you must understand that distraction is human in nature. It's part of human nature. Distraction is part of our life. It's part of human life. So it's not something that is strange to us. So when you see yourself distracted in life, or with regards to any assignment, or with regards to anything you want to do, don't see yourself as abnormal. Don't feel bad about yourself. A lot of us have the habit or this routine lifestyle that will say, oh, I'm going to start my day from 9 to 6. I'm going to do this from 9 to 8, from 9 to 10. I'm going to do that from 10 to 11. And for somebody like me, okay, I say, okay, 9 to 10. Okay, I'm going to do and structure my social media content. I'm going to upload new topics or new quotes on my page. And just by the click of going to my Facebook, and I started scrolling. Oh, this person's birthday is yesterday. I didn't reply. I start. This person I missed. And before I know it, 30 minutes I'm off, and I've not realized that the main reason why I got into the app was to do what? To schedule and to post my daily content. See, when this happened, don't beat yourself and don't condemn yourself and don't judge yourself harshly. Understand that it is normal. And the reason and one of the best things that separates top performers and people that are successful from ordinary people is that they understand that it is normal when this happens, and they accept it that it's going to happen. And when it happens, they don't condemn themselves. So I want you from today to begin to see that distraction is normal. So if you experience it, don't feel bad about it. Okay, the next point to overcoming distraction in life is the point I'm going to be sharing, that if you have discovered that it is normal to go through distraction, then what is the next thing you must understand? The next thing is that you must have a buffer. You must look for a way to do what? To give room for distraction not to happen, or to minimize distraction. Let me put it in this way. So let me paraphrase by saying that if you want to build a distraction-free life, you must build a distraction buffer. How do I mean by building a distraction buffer? Some of us are so full of the habit of detailing and scheduling our day to the minute, like from this point to the, like Monday to Saturday, no room, no space. Once you have understood that distraction is part of life and that you're going to experience it, it is always advisable to give rooms for any of the days of any of the assignment or any of the tasks you miss out of. Like, for example, I want to give you an example. Like, for example, my Friday is off. Friday is my off day. So everything I schedule to do from my Mondays to my Thursday, if there is any lapses or any missing task that I didn't get accomplished, I use Saturdays and Fridays to do what? To meet up. So I want to encourage you that once you have discovered that you are going to experience distraction, you want to make sure that you don't overschedule your day, or you don't put too much activity that if eventually you are not having any rooms to make up for it. It is very, very advisable to always make rooms and to make adjustments, so that any of the times you don't get your assignment done, then you can always go back to it. Like for me, Friday is my free day. Once I do everything I need to do, I just take my Friday as a buffer to just make up for anything that I miss out. I want to encourage you to start practicing this, and never to overburden or overload your day or your week, as it case may be, with too much activity. The third point I'm sharing with regards to how to live an effective life and getting rid of distraction in your life is you must have a strong why. You must know your why. How do I mean? I want you to get rid of the tyranny of why. Do you know why I said this? If you don't have a compelling why, a strong why are you here? Why? What do you want out of life? And why do you so badly want it? You will always get distracted. I sat myself down and I need to begin to research. When I was doing research on this subject, Diola, what do you really want? And what is that thing that you want out of life, that there will never be anything that will distract you from getting it? And that starts with you sitting down and auditing yourself, auditing your life, and telling yourself the stark truth. What do you really want? Why do you want to be rich? Why do you want to be an influencer? Why do you want to have an extraordinary life? Why do you want a life that is free from stress? Why do you want to stop working for Okumsa? What is that extraordinary life? What does it mean to you? And what are you willing to do in exchange for it? When you have a compelling why and a strong reason for any task and for any goal and a vision you have, you will know that you will learn how to master distraction and go above it. I want to ask you this question. If you are on a third-story building and you are about to be thrown down, and you see something that can give you a soft landing from you, because you know the end of that thing is death, you will take every step and every muscle of strength in you to do what? To grab the last breath of you have, to jump into that space that will give you a soft landing from collapsing. That is the way I want you to see the issue of mastering distraction. See, many of us, with regards to our life, a lot of us have so many desires and we are not committed at all. When you say, how much do you, how many of you want to be a millionaire? You see many people raise up here. How many of you want to extraordinary? Many people, but how many of you are willing to go through the exercise by telling yourself, okay, you are not going to be sleeping 10 hours in a day. You are going to make sure that you sleep like 6 hours minimum, and the 2 hours you are gaining, you are going to sit down with your dream. You're going to get tasks done no matter how little. This is the beginning of mastering distraction. Give yourself a compelling why and the reason why you cannot go back on that decision, because you know what it's going to cost you. This is one of the reasons for a person, I'm a nursing mother of 3 and I still work my 9 to 5, but I have a strong compelling reason that having spent 4 decades of my life and having nothing so true to show for it, I began to see the need why I need to embark on regaining my lost years and my lost time. And that's one of the reasons that I embark in starting this channel. And by the way, I want to celebrate you guys for your massive support in this channel. These few weeks we crossed 200 subscribers, over 200 subscribers, and that was just to me that 5 months away from now, at least in every of those months, I've had nothing less than 50 subscribers in every of the weekly upload I've done. And so I want to say a big kudos, a big thank you, a massive appreciation to every one of you guys that keep coming and have been subscribing to this content. I want to encourage you, if you're out there, you've been watching and consuming contents on this channel and you are yet to subscribe, please consider subscribing to this channel, and I promise you, you are ever going to be getting valuable and educative content in this channel. So I hope you did find value in those 3 tips I shared. This is where I'm going to be stopping for this Friday, and I hope to engage with you next week with a better and a beautiful topic on this course. And I also want to quickly tell you that expect more to come in days from now, because I'm going to be throwing out some of the research I've been doing towards having a mastery over getting the best out of your life. And I want to say, just keep watching. I'm going to get details to you soon. Until I see you next week Friday, keep crushing it and don't give up on your dream. I love you. Have a wonderful weekend. Bye. Hello friends, welcome back to my channel. My name is Adiola. During the course of the week, I had the privilege of listening to one of the best hands in the thought leaders industry here in the US. And during that video, he said something profound, and that is what is informing what I'm teaching you today. He says, what you get will never make you happy. Who you become is what makes you happy. And how true is this statement in our lives and in your life today? For this, today, if you are ready, I'm going to be talking about 3 tips to avoiding pain in life. 3 important tips to avoiding pain in life. If you are ready, let's get started now. Welcome back, friends. And today, if you are new and you have not yet subscribed, I ask you to quickly go and subscribe to my channel, and remember to click on the notification bell so you get notified each time I upload new content that can always get you ahead in life. And so today's topic once again is 3 tips to avoiding pain and regret in life. 3 tips to overcoming and avoiding pain and regret in life. And so let me start by saying this. A lot of us, we go through different scenarios in life. What happens when you go through pain, when you go through shocking in situation, when you go through pain and traumatic experience, like 2020, for every one of us, we all have equal share of what it brought, because it came on our way. But the first tip that I'm going to be sharing with you this afternoon with regards to how you can avoid pain is 1. Watch your inner dialogue. Let me repeat again. Watch your inner dialogue. You attract what you are and not who you want to be. Let me say that again. You attract what you are and not what you want. So every time you see a pattern in your life, I want you to begin to see what kind of conversation goes on inside of you. When you are alone, what are the kind of thoughts? What are the kind of things that comes and play around behind the scene that nobody hears? Even you are seated around people and they are smiling. And you can imagine the thought that is going on in you is just like you don't seem to belong, you don't see any reason, you don't find joy or whatever. One of the best things that you can do for yourself to avoid pain in life is to make sure and make up your mind to guide your heart. To guide your heart. What kind of state are you operating from? Is it from a peak state or from a low state? Or it's the okay state? You know, the peak state of mind talks about a fit mind, a mindset that is not rubble or dabble or wobble with different kind of emotional drain or trauma. It is one of the best things to do by always learning to clear, by always desiring to make up your mind that you will not let any issue that happens to you to affect you further than it's supposed to be. And it starts by making sure that you teach your inner dialogue, you train it to only focus on what's positive and what can help build your energy such that those state of mind don't drain your power out of life. That is number one. Now, let's go to the second point on how you can avoid pains and regret early in life. The second point I'm sharing this afternoon is do whatever it takes not to allow it to happen again. Whatever it is that is causing you pain, whatever it is that has caused you heartbreak, whatever it is that have made you lose heart and something dear to you, there is nothing else I can see with regards to the definition of insanity that says doing something the same way, the same act, and expecting a different result. There's nothing worse than you having to go through a pain and you know that it is still going to happen again. That is insanity. That's the worst thing that can ever happen. So when you go through trying time or pain or situation or circumstances that is not pleasing, that is not palatable, take your time to learn from that experience. Sit down and watch and do a reverse engineering of what this pain has come to teach you. A lot of us in life, most of us, life is our greatest teacher, and most of us learn from pain. When we go through pain, through trial, or through difficult situation that it seems like it's going to end our world. When that happens, it is telling you that there is something inside of you that can respond to that, and that was the first point I mentioned about your emotion, about the mindset, about your thinking, and about the way you react to it. So this time around, you don't want to respond to the pain by just moving on and believing that nothing has happened. You want to respond by sitting down, assessing and seeing and critically seeing what can be done to make sure that this pain does not happen or repeat itself again. And you know, you can always, like I said earlier, there are two worlds. There are the external world you don't have control over, like what happened in COVID 2020. Every one of us were caught on our way. But the internal world, that is where your energy is, that is where your power is, that is where you can decide to choose the way you respond to the pain and learn from it and move on and become better off. Learn, research, read, take advice, and then you will be getting better off, and you can improve your state of mind, and your energy level can also drastically improve to getting you being able to do better things out of life. Guys, if you find value in what I'm sharing, if you are yet to subscribe, please click the subscription button now, and also remember to click the notification bell. Thank you. Now, the last point. Let's go to the third point is change your environment. Friends, it is imperative for you to know, for you to change and advance your life and move away from every pain that you've ever witnessed in the past or at the moment that you are going through. Change your environment. That is the third point. You've got to change your environment. If people around you are not making you happy, make a new friend. If friends that you have are not getting you motivated, change their circle. If you are going through life and you seems everything surrounding you does not give you the needed energy, you need to switch the pattern. Change your daily routine. Make new friends. Look for any way to escape everything around you that keeps reminding you or keep bringing you back to that state that is not helping you to move out of the pain. Switch your social circle. Go out on weekend. Like normally, if you normally at the time maybe you watch TV all day, take the pattern, change it. Go out for a walk. Go out for join a new class, join a new club, find a new community. Avoid the typical manner of life that you have been doing that have been giving you the same routine and pattern that is not helping you to improve in life. And this environment I'm talking about, it is very critical. A lot of us, 80% of our success in life, apart from the framework and the skill you need, has to do with the environment you keep. And there is no gainsaying of the fact that you and I need to begin to see wholesome environment and relationship that can help us to advance from pain and move to a successful life in this 2021. And so friends, if you want year 2021 to be the year you have ever dreamed of, that is going to take you away from dabbling, from wumbling and fumbling and not getting the right tools that you need to advance in life, let me use this opportunity to invite you come January 31st to February 4th. This year 2021, on this platform, I, your host Adeola, will be hosting 5 days for free Advance Your Reach in Life Challenge. You don't want to miss this for anything. You need this challenge if you want to get the necessary skills, the mindset, capability, and everything that helps you to live the wholesome life you have ever dreamed of. You need this challenge if you have ever been desirous of getting clarity to what your purpose in life is, and if you are an aspiring entrepreneur and you desire to make life meaningful than what it is now, you need to sign in for this challenge. I want to welcome you that come 2 p.m. every day, starting from January 31st, you will be having a life awesome experience with me, your host, and other people that have been seasoned to be able to give you these skills and tips you need. And so I welcome you to check the description button for the link to the registration. Go and grab yourself a spot because you are going to be interacting with the needed environment. You will be getting help from people that have been in your shoes and people that are getting help already and people that are making meaning out of their lives, which you can always learn from. And this is the best thing that can happen to us, and it's a virtual experience, and every one of us together, we are going to make year 2021 the best of the years we've ever witnessed. And so if you are ready, click the link now and go sign yourself to register. I'll see you there next week with another important episode. Thank you for listening. See you. Bye. Hi guys, welcome back to my channel. My name is Adeola. If you at this moment you're watching me, you feel sad, or you feel lost, or you feel depressed, or you are in a challenging and a difficult situation that is causing your thought life to be in this arrow, here's a big one, guys. Then don't start year 2021 until you have watched this video to the end. Why? It is time to fight. It's time to take back your life from everything that is holding you back from enjoying life to the fullest. And today in this channel, I'm going to be giving you tips and tools on how you can take your life back. If you are ready, let's dive into the teaching now. Welcome back, guys. If you are new in this channel, I encourage you to please subscribe to my channel. In recent analysis, the YouTube analytics showed me that 56% of people that watch my content never subscribe. This is not too good for me. And I ask you guys, if you love what you see every day, please subscribe to this channel. Thank you very much. Back to today's teaching. I have 3 tips to share with you on how you can take your life back from everything holding you back, such that you are entering 2021 strong. The first point I'm sharing with you is reset your mindset. Reset your mindset. How do I mean? Drive worry, drive anxiety, anger, fear, depression, frustration, and the loss that is capitalized by this year 2020 into a corner. You've got to do this to help yourself, because it is up to driving you crazy if you don't do that. You know why you have to do that? The negative stuff serves a purpose. All it's trying to serve is to put you and lock you down into a hold as a servant. But here is the key. You have to be the master and not the servant. And you must never allow everything that has happened in the past to affect your daily life or your daily thought life, such that year 2021 will be wholesome for you. Everything you do from now, it's a pointer to how year 2021 is going to be. And that is why you must take charge of your thought life. You must decide and make up your mind that everything you think about are those things that revolves around only your purpose and your vision and your fulfillment in life. Everything that is not in any way associated, you must look for how to divorce yourself from it. The only way you can do it is make sure your daily thoughts, your daily thinking, your weekly thinking, your monthly exercise, they are only revolving around the things that has to do with your life purpose. This is the only path, and this is the only way to true happiness. So I encourage you to do that. That is the only way you can be successful. Now, guys, I want to share a quick story with you as I go to second point. The point 2 I'm sharing is do inventory and planning analysis of your life. I want to tell you this short story about myself. See, when I married as an African woman, according to our culture and tradition, we believe that when you are married, all your purpose and your calling in life has to do with your home. As a matter of fact, for somebody like me, I felt all I needed to do is just to make sure that all the dysfunctionality that plagued me, my family, when I was growing up, do not find itself back in my own family. So I decided to guard jealously everything that has to do with, and I was wrong. Do you know why? It got to a point in my life that I saw that when the children are off to school and the kind of job I do is just overnight, the rest of the day is boring to me. I did not enjoy my life. I started feeling that there is an emptiness in my life. And this is one of the things that led me to the discovery of what I'm sharing with you, because I have been there before. This was my story. I was locked down with the care of job, the care of my family, the care of my children, the care of 9 to 5, the care of every other thing you can think. And I neglect the basis reason for my existence. I was not aware that there is a purpose and there is something more than just taking care of children. And the irony of this, if you are also in my shoe and you're watching me this afternoon, is one day, sooner or later, those children you are caging, you are holding, and you are giving as an excuse, that you are hiding behind as excuse for you not living and giving intentionality to the things that really are meant for your happiness and fulfillment in life. They are going to live one by one. They are going to live, they're going to live their own life, they're going to start their own life, and you are going to be left alone. And so, before that happens, what can you do to regain those years you have wasted doing that? By the way, I'm not advocating that you don't take care of your family. No, far from it. You must put a plan in place to take care of them. Just as you put a plan in place to work, to do every other thing, you must also, as a matter of necessity, do an inventory of every activity that you are engaging at the moment in your life, and begin to tell yourself the truth. Which of these activities are truly giving you the needed satisfaction and happiness you need in life? And once you begin to notice it, you need to make up your mind and take a decisive option to do what? To only engage daily on those things that are meant to make you fulfill, that are meant for your purpose, that are meant for your fulfillment, and that are meant for your life. Some of us at this moment is our job. Some of us is our family. Some of them is our children. Some of us have many things that we are giving as excuses for not living and being our real and authentic self. But I want to tell you, it is time to stop dabbling. It is time to stop putting our effort only on what is not working, to start thinking and seeing where are those things that are really needed. How can my life really count? What are those things that I begin to do now that will make my life truly count 5 years, 10 years from now? It is time to put a plan in place such that you can begin to exit. If you are presently in Uncle Sam's system, and what I mean by Uncle Sam, if you are presently in a 9-to-5 job and you don't have any other means to cater for your family, it's time to put a plan, a transition plan in place on how you can exist that rat race within the next 2 years. How you start planning on saving enough such that you can begin to crave time to begin to save towards your purpose and towards your goals and calling in life. If it is children, the children are growing every day. Make a plan. If you have people that can babysit for you, if they are growing, there are times you will need to have for yourself maybe 8 hours undiluted for yourself. If you have where to care for them, you put them under a care. You get somebody that can look after them. You have grannies, you have loved ones, you have aunties that can look after them for you. You must daily, as a matter of necessity for you to have a compelling year 2021, to begin to have reasons why you don't hide behind the excuse of a nursing mom for letting God down with every giftings and every potential that He has given you. This is one of the decisions I had to take that draw me to the point at coming here to share with you guys. And I want to encourage you, if you are watching now and this is your experience, it is time to buckle up. It is time to take your life back from the rat race of Uncle Sam, to take your life back from every system of the world that has encaged you and lock you up into a way that you don't have time for every other thing that truly matter in your life. Guys, if you have gotten any value in what I'm saying, I want you to please like this video and press the subscription button and also the notification button such that you can always have notification when I come on every Friday. Now, the last point to what I am sharing with you today on how you can take back your life from everything holding you back from having a compelling year 2021 is develop productive habits. Let me say it again. You must make up your mind to develop productive habits. You must be committed on a day-to-day analysis on adding values to yourself. And when you start adding value to yourself, you are not going to be selfish. You are going to make it a point of duty to add value to others. You must invest in knowledge. You must be open-minded. You must be receptive. You must be willing and ready to learn at all points at every time. You must develop a reading habit. You must be the type that is willing to research, see what is working, how others are getting along with regards to this year. Nonetheless, all the challenges that the year has thrown out to everyone. And when you begin to read, you begin to see the wisdom of those people that have gone ahead of us and how you can apply it into your own life and to your own situation so that you can be above. And I also encourage you to join a book club. This is one of the things that has helped me. Let me tell you my story. I don't know how to read. There's not a time in my life, for 40 years of my life, that I take a book to read and I finish. When I start, the best I do is chapter 1. And this continued until I got a very accountable association and relationship. And that was in form of a book club. And if you are interested in joining, I will definitely put a link down in the description button where you can apply for it. And I will definitely be willing to add you to that group. And what we do is Every month we read 2 books. The first 2 weeks we read a book. Then the second week we review the books together. And the remaining 2 weeks to the end of the month, we'll take another book again. And by the end of the year, you will have read like almost how many? If you read 2 books in a month, can you see? And these are some of the top secrets of those 1% that are ruling the world. And I challenge you to come off all those things that is holding you back. Take up the challenge and brace up and raise up your head high with hope and with life and with knowledge and with confidence that year 2021, it's going to be for you and for me. I thank you guys for watching. I love you. Thank you for every one of you that keep coming back every now and then to watch. I salute your courage. It tells me you are very, very diligent and you have prioritized your life and your development more than any other thing. And so I ask you to please do me this favor. Share this video with somebody that you know it will be equally beneficial to. And also subscribe to this channel. And lastly, I have a checklist that I want to give out freely on how you can 10x and achieve your dream and your vision and purpose faster than ever before. And if you check the description button, you're going to see the link to that also. Until I see you next week, Friday, with another interesting and educative edition, I love you and go and make your dream happen. Thank you for watching. Bye. 3 ways to overcoming your personal development struggles. Most people spin in life with endless struggle. Some of them are lost of ideas, some of them procrastinate, some of them get frustrated and eventually take a break. And do you know the meaning of taking a break? It's a code for giving up. And sometimes you find yourself in this rat race of, I don't know what to do next. I don't know what content to post next. I don't know what topic to treat next. I don't know the kind of business idea I'm supposed to go into. I'm confused. If this narrative is your common experience, then I created this content exactly for you. I have been there too, and I don't want you to feel you are not normal. So, if you are new on this channel, please do me a favor. You are welcome to my channel. Please like this channel and please subscribe to this channel, and remember to click on the notification button for you to get contents that are educative and that will always get you motivated in your journey towards your mission in life. If you are ready for the training, let's go into it. Welcome back. The pain of progress. The title once again is 3 steps to overcoming your personal development struggles. If you have been in any form of frustration, or you have been stuck of idea, or you are feeling demoralized, I want you to know that you are normal. That is a normal thing that everyone will face on their success journey in life. And I have also had my equal share. And I don't want you to feel you are odd. You are normal. And that is the first point I'm sharing with you. And the first point is, it is normal for you to feel stuck. It is very normal. In your journey to life, in business, in your career goal, in your vision, and in your pursuit in life, don't you ever feel that you are the only one feeling this struggle. A lot of us have always lived in that denial and feel, oh, every other people are having it good and they don't seem to have any problem. When you look at their life, in fact, when you look at social media and you see people posting different pictures and different lifestyle they have, you kind of get frustrated. You kind of look at yourself and you feel like, these people have all got it figured out. I want you to let you know that it is a pure lie. It is not the fact. In fact, some of them are facade. They are just trying to cover the real thing. So every one of us at one point or the other, we get stuck. We know knowing what to do. For someone like me that is in this video content creation cycle, there are times that I feel bored, I feel frustrated. Oh, I posted this video, I was expecting many likes, I'm expecting many subscriptions, I'm expecting many views. Oh, I just got 200 views. Oh, I just got 300 views. Oh, only few people have just liked it. You know, these are normal things that happen day to day. But the only thing you need to do is, when you feel you are stuck, what it is abnormal is when you remain stuck. So when you feel you are stuck, don't stop there. Step out, reach out, ask questions from people that have been in your shoes, and ask what are the things they did, what are the steps they took that got them out of that step. Because if you remain in that stuff, that is just the level of saying you are going to abandon it for a while. Oh, let me just leave it for a while. Oh, let me just think maybe something else will happen, and before you know it, that will be the end of that thing. So you don't stop at just being stuck or just being stuck. You step out to taking a step to really getting you into what you really want and desire out of life. This is very, very important, and that's the first point. Step out, ask questions, reach out to people that can help you, because in your asking, you definitely get help. So the second point I'm going to be sharing with you in 3 ways to overcoming your personal struggle with personal development is you must have a strong why. You know, people love it when you just get accustomed to the normal cycle and you just want to stay without troubling any water. Just acclimatize yourself into the status quo. Don't step out. Don't dare to try any new thing. Just be agonizing in a state and just keep. It's normal. That's what everybody is facing. That is the reality. Just keep calm. Just accept your fate. Don't bother yourself. If you don't have a strong why, a strong and a compelling why of what your success in life means to you, I tell you, you will not be able to take a strong, convenient position and a strong momentum and a strong energy and great motivation to go ahead and do whatever you want to say. Your compelling why will be the reason why we will wake up when every other person is sleeping, when every other person has spent 2 hours, 3 hours on the social media, on Netflix, will make you to step aside and go and take a step. Do you know why I said it? Do you know that it is very, very normal for you and I to think that everybody is experiencing this, and people are facing this rejection, people are facing different, and in fact, people have different judgments about whatever steps. So I don't want people to think I am just too... I want to calm down. I don't want to take things too easy. I don't want to take things too serious. I don't want everybody to think that my own is too much. Do you know why? Until you get to that stage when people tell you your own is too much, then you have not started anything like. Do you know the reason why I say so? Because every time you want to take a strong posture on a strong conviction on what you believe in life, people will always come and step you down and tell you reasons why you need to step it down and why you don't need to bother yourself because you are not going to get out. And if you don't have a strong, compelling why you want success, what you know is waiting for you on the other side of the divide. When you know the pain you are going through now, when you look at the future, you look at your family, you look at your present day reality, and you look at it and you know you are so not too proud of it. You don't want this to be the legacy you are going to leave for your children or for your family or for the generation behind. You look at all your past mistakes and your life at the moment sucks. You are not so much motivated. When people ask you how is your life, you don't have any news to share. You are always feeling frustrated. I want to challenge you to know that this is the more reason why you must let this propel you into taking action. If you don't have enough strong reasons and a strong why, people will have every reason to tell you should just calm down. You should just not take it too far. You should just let it be. You should just admire, just take it on the normal. And I want you to know that if you take it in the normal and you don't step out, every great entrepreneurs, every great successful people that we have celebrated in one way or the other in life, they have a strong and a compelling why they want a better future, and that is the real reason that is motivating them to get out there to get things done. And so if you must overcome that struggle, let your reason, take a pen and a paper, write those things you don't want in your life. If you don't want your children to be asking you every now and then for food, for whatever they need, and you're unable to put something on the table, you don't want your wife to be the one doing the supply of the whole thing in the house, you are not in charge, you want that to change, then that should be your strong why. And so when people want to calm you down and suppress you and tell you and give you rejection and tell you and judge you, but because of where you know you're going, you are not going to allow such judgment to prevail over you stepping into action and doing what you're supposed to do. And so it is very, very important for you to understand and know why you want success, why you want to be rich, why you want a new career, why you want to grow that lifestyle, why you want to grow that career, and why you want to join that business. It is very important. Guys, if you are getting value and you're finding anything valuable in what I'm sharing, I have this request for you. Please like this video and please click on the subscription button, and also remember to click on the notification button. Thank you very much. So if you know what is waiting for you on the other side of the journey, that is why you want to take this next step, and which is the last point 3 of how you can overcome your personal development journey struggle. And it is that you must get going. You must get going. If you know what you want out of life and you have taken time to pen down what your why is, regardless of people's rejection, people's opinion, regardless of whatever opinion that anybody have about what you want in your life, you must take the discipline and the confidence to focus on what you want in life, and take the enough sacrifice to go all the way, regardless of what it takes. Will it be easy? I won't say yes. No. But will it be worthwhile? Yes, because you know what the result will be if you go through it. Oh, you've been producing content and nobody's watching? Keep producing. You've been having a business that you've been trying to work on, and it's like, don't stop. Keep trying, keep searching things up, keep researching, keep reading, keep renewing your mind, keep getting yourself challenged. Put yourself in an environment where people will help you to see what is achievable, what is deliverable, and what you can do to change whatever the picture is to getting result and a better yield. So don't forget, always boost your confidence daily by being in the right environment, listening to good motivational words and video that will help you focus on what you need regardless of the challenges, so that you will not be paralyzed, you will not be frustrated, you will not be overwhelmed, and you can always believe that this is part of what you need to grow daily, your business, your work, and whatever you have chosen to do. So it is very, very important for you to keep going and never allow anybody to stop you. Anybody that have not done anything with you, their own life, they have no reason to stop you and give you any opinion about why your own goal or your vision cannot be succeeded, cannot be doable. So I want you to keep going and get going, and before you know it, it is going to become more interesting day by day. Each little step you keep taking, the journey is going to get rewarding, and it's going to be getting interesting, and before you know it, you will get to your destination in not too distant time. Yeah, I want to round up this third point by saying this quote that I saw in a book that I read, written by Brendan Burchard. It says, when you knock at the door of opportunity, work is the one that answers. Which means when you look at your dream, your goal, your vision in life, and you want it all badly, there is a work, there is a sacrifice, there is a part of doing, and this is where most people fail. And if you know that there is a part you need to play, so regardless of what people say, don't get stopped. Get going, keep going, keep going, keep going. That is my challenge for you. So thank you guys for listening. This is the last point, and this is the end of the video. But I have 2 requests for you before I end this video. Please, if you have not subscribed to this channel, I equally ask you to please go like this video, please share this video, and please subscribe to this channel. Every Friday, I bring to you educative, informative, motivational, and content that will help you get motivated in your personal development journey, in your personal finance, and in your personal relationship. And I want to ask you also to please share this video with anyone that you know it will equally benefit. The second request I have for you, if you like this video and you need to know that every success you want out of life, there are steps to take, I want you to click the link below, and I will give you this piece of write-up that I did on 10 steps to achieve anything you want in life fastly. So I want you to click on the link below, and I'm going to be giving you 10 piece framework of steps to take to 10x and achieve whatever you want out of life. Yeah, if you find value in this video, please share. Thank you very much. I'll see you next week. Don't forget to click the link, and then I will send it to you the write-up that I did on 10 steps you can achieve anything you want out of life. Bye. Hi everyone, welcome to Blow Data Think Media with your girl Adiola. I want to share with you this riddle. and I want to have your answer right away. There are 5 frogs sitting on a log. 4 decided to jump off into the river. How many frogs are left? Do you have answer to that riddle? Or you are doubting what the answer is? Okay, don't wait no longer. The answer is coming right away. And I'm going to be sharing with you the answer in today's video. If you are ready, let's get into the teaching. Welcome back. So guys, the answer to that riddles will be shared before the end of this video, so I encourage you to wait till the end. And so if you are new on this channel, I welcome you again to Lodeta Think Media with Adiola. Every Friday, I upload new video on this channel, and I encourage you, for you to see more of contents like this, you need to subscribe to my channel. And also remember to click on the notification bell so that every time I upload new video, you can always get notified and you can always see more of such. And so today's topic, as I mentioned earlier, is how to increase your productivity in life. And this is part 3. And if you've not watched any of the series, I encourage you to go back to my playlist and watch part 1, part 2. And today's part 3, I'm narrowing it down into 5 growth gaps. Those things that have trapped us in our journey towards productivity. Are you confident? Are you confident in life? Are you productive? Or in what area of your life, either in your finances, either in your life maritally, either in your journey towards success in your career, have you been stuck? Or you feel you are not getting the results you need in life in those certain regards of life? That is why this video is for you. And so, if you are ready, the first tip that I want to share on those traps that have stopped us in our growth gaps in life, those growth gaps that we have had, that have stopped or trapped us in our journey towards being productive. The first one is assumption gap. The first gap is assumption gap. How do I mean? Are you familiar with this phrase? I assume I will grow automatically. I assume that I will grow automatically. Folks, when we're growing up as children, you can remember that we just see that from month 1 to month 2 to age 1, age 2, 3, thereof, we started growing. And up to where we are now, before that certain level comes in that we get to climax, we believe that our growth in life should be. But I need to shock you with this myth that everything that has to do with your growth pattern in spiritual stuff, in spiritual stuff, in mental stuff, in emotional stuff, every aspect of this growth is intentional. This type of growth, mental growth, spiritual growth, emotional growth, don't just happen. And you and I have been deceived to believe that this is something that is automatic. And so what it follows is that every one of us must make an intention to take ownership of our growth process. Even after our formal education, we must know that growth don't just happen with respect. That is why you see that if you want to pass an exam or you want to do anything successful in life, you have to make sure that you grow yourself in that area so that you can receive the reward for such. So the second point I'm going to be sharing with us on 5 growth gaps that have trapped us in our productivity journey is the knowledge gap, or at the same time I call it the clarity gap. Have you always wondered that the world responds to clarity, and that it is of utmost importance that you and I have a head and heart clarity as to what vision or to our purpose or to what we want or to where we want to go in life? Without clarity in this area of our life, we can never ever be able to measure our growth or even be able to take our journey to success in life further. You and I need to create an ambient, a solitude, a quiet environment whereby we can be able to hear the inner voice inside of us, away from all the noise that is surrounding us, that is not helping us to discover our true self with regards to what it is we are supposed to be growing our knowledge on in what area we're supposed to get our purpose and our vision cleared about. And I don't want to bore you with more details on this subject because it's so germane. If you want to know more on how you can achieve clarity or self-realization on what you're supposed to be doing and growing your knowledge with, I encourage you to go to my YouTube playlist and search for how to achieve self-realization. The topic again is how to achieve self-realization. I did a thorough section and a thorough teaching on this topic. I will encourage you to watch it after now so that you can get more clarity on this subject of knowledge and clarity gap with regards to our productivity. The third point I'm going to be sharing with you is the timing gap. This is a growth gap that many of us are guilty of, and I am guilty of. See, when I started thinking of the idea of having a YouTube channel, I procrastinated. I always say to me, it is not yet the right time. This is not yet the right time. You know, I have children at home, and my children will go to school, and before they come back, I have not even have enough knowledge that I can share. I gave myself so many reasons why I will not start this YouTube channel until I eventually started some few months ago. And so if you are familiar with this time, it's not the right time to begin. Most of us don't act, and we are all guilty of this very trap, and I want you to begin to notice it. Every time you give yourself reasons why you don't want to do a particular item, a particular subject, or a particular thing, then what happens is that many of us don't know that there is something that is called the law of diminishing intent. The law of diminishing intent. And what does this law of diminishing intent say? It says that the longer you wait to do something you should do, in the right now you're supposed to do it, the greater the odds that you will never actually do it. And that is just why I mentioned about the riddle of those 5 frogs. Let me show you what that riddle is actually saying. I said 5 frogs were standing on a log, and 4 of them decided, mark my word, decided to jump into the river. And I asked, how many frogs do we have left? And some of you, the answer is actually 5. If you write 5 down, then you are right. Woo-hoo. Do you know why? There is a difference between deciding and doing. This is where every one of us needs to pay attention. And I'm telling you this because you need to begin to pay attention to what are the internal conversation that is going inside of you, and the answer you always give to yourself when it has to do with you taking decisions that are important to your life, and you starting off when you know that this is something you believe you can do. Every time you say you decide to do something and you don't take the next step of action, you always get yourself stuck. And most of the time, this is where many of us are, and why we are not seeing the level of growth and in level of improvement we want, and the level of productivity we are aspiring for in our life. And I want to encourage you, if you are listening to me, please stop the law of diminishing intent by taking the next step of action on every desire and every mission that you have set to do. Thank you. If you are finding value in what I've been sharing so far, I encourage you to please subscribe to my YouTube channel. By doing so, you are encouraging me to do more. If you have been watching any of my video for the past few months and you've never considered, please consider subscribing to my channel, and I promise you will always get value for your time. So without wasting much time, let's go to the point 4 of the growth gaps that have trapped us in our journey towards productivity in life. And the next point I'm sharing is the perfection gap. Have you find yourself saying things like this to yourself? I have to find the perfect and the right time to do this thing. I need to get all my I's dotted. I need to get all my T's crossed. And this is where many people are stuck in life. Many people don't decide and don't take their journey too far. They allow this. In fact, this point is also linked to the last point I just shared. In this point, this is where we allow procrastination to take hold of us. This is where we give room to analysis of paralysis. We begin to analyze and we begin to give ourselves reason why we are not yet perfect. We are not yet good for the job because we have not yet done all the needful. I don't want to make mistakes. Yes, phrase like, I don't want to make mistakes. I want to get the best work done. So by taking time and saying, I want to get all this done, what you discover is that the fear of making mistake is what is going to keep you stagnant and you don't know that, in fact, making mistake is part of the process and a part of the journey. And the last point, which is the fifth growth gap that has trapped us in our productivity journey, is what I call the comparison gap. Are you guilty of comparison gap? Are you always fond of saying phrases like, others are better than I am? I am not able to do it because I didn't go to the same university then. I didn't attend a private university. Are you guilty of saying and giving yourself excuses why other people are better than you? I want you, if you have been practicing this, to stop. Do you know why? Comparison is the thief, is the enemy of growth. And also, always remember that you must never compare somebody else's middle with your own beginning, because there is always time and process for which growth happens. Every time you engage in comparison gap, comparison with others, what it robs you of, that it steals you of your joy, and sometimes it opens you up to many negative feelings of emotion that can lead to some other things that you don't like. It can lead to greed, it can lead to anger, it can lead to jealousy, and in fact it gives birth to so many negative emotions that robs you of your joy, that makes you feel you don't have nothing. And by the way, it is just a state of feeling. And so if you don't want that to be your experience, always celebrate yourself. Believe that what state you are is the best for now, and you can always grow and learn and grow till you get to the peak of whatever you want to achieve in life. And it's always possible. So this is where I'm going to be stopping today's teaching. I hope we did find value in all the 5 points I shared, and I want you to do a self-analysis of yourself and see what area of your life that you have been guilty of any of this growth gap, and make amend to see a different you. Until I see you next week Friday with another beautiful edition, I want you to go out there and keep crushing your dream. And I also remind you, don't forget to subscribe to my channel, and remember to click the notification button, and also share this video with friends and colleagues that you know this might equally benefit. Thank you for watching. Bye. Hi guys, welcome to another exciting edition of Lodeto Think Media this Friday afternoon with your lady and your host Adiola. If you are new on this channel, I welcome you to my channel. Please subscribe to my channel, because if you do so, you will always have valuable and edutainment content on this channel every Friday. And also, I want you to also remember to click on the bell so that you get notified every time I upload new content like this on this channel. Thank you everybody, for every one of you that have been of massive support to my channel, and for making a robust support for Lodeto Think Media. I say thank you once again. Today in this channel, I have a special topic that I'm going to be sharing with you guys, and I hope you find value in it. And what I'm discovering today is titled 7 Things I Wish I Knew Before Age 20. 7 things I wish I knew before age 20. And without taking any of your time longer, let's go into the teaching. So guys, the first point I want to be telling you about what I knew, I wish I knew before 20 years. The first point is, I wish I knew that life is based on principles. I wish I knew that life is based on principles, and it's not only on prayers and fasting. This is a point that costed me several years in my life. I used to be a very religious girl growing up, and during my teenage years, I was so religious that I go to church, fast, pray, and do every kind of religious activity you can imagine. 7 days, 14 days, dry fasting and praying. Every of these religious exercises, as good as they were, it never occurred to me that when it comes to riches and success in life, it is not only about going to church, praying, and fasting. And this was the reason why I failed for 7 years my entrance examination into the university. I didn't know that if I want to be successful, the same devotion I gave to praying, to fasting, to being a righteous and religious girl is the same devotion I need to have put into my studies, such that when I attempted an exam for the first time or the second time thereabout, I will have passed. And this need not to surprise you. The reason is because the richest man in the world is not even a Christian. That is a pointer to the fact that if you know that life is based on principle, then if you want to be successful, you need to go and study what the successful people are doing that is making them successful every time. I wish I knew that somebody would have told me then that if you want to pass, you want to be successful in life, the same devotion and the same energy you have put into praying, into fasting, to going to church, reading your Bible, the same energy and devotion I need to have put into my studies, into my reading, so that I would have been able to pass my exam just at one sitting. The second point I wish I knew before 20 is that I wish I knew that true education is not only in going into the college to bag certificate. Many of us are guilty. Many of us have been put in this wrong pedestal up till now, and I wish somebody will tell us the truth. That going to the university to bag certificate, to bag degrees, masters, what have you, is not only what makes you educated. That education is all about the development of your mind and your brain, so that you are able to create wealth, and you are able to create success, and you are able to create the desired life you have. Let me ask you this question. What is the essence and the purpose of being educated and you are still living in poverty? You are still living in captivity. This is just a stark realization that you are still an illiterate. If you're going to study for 7 years in school, in college, or what have you, and you are still poor, you are still struggling, it means there is something wrong about the educational system of the world, of this world. And I don't mean to say that it's only in Africa, all over. That is why you see, even here in the States, some people will go to college, they bag the degree, and they are still on debt. They're in debt because they went on student loan, and even after finishing the college and they're able to secure a job, the job is not even able to suffice and to clear their debt. So they are still going about hanging on their neck, debt. So this is a pointer that every one of us, even millennials, need to begin to realize that, hey, there's something wrong somewhere. Why will I spend 7 years going to college to study, and all the way from college after that, I began to see that what I'm earning is not even able to free me? And this is just one of the things that people like Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg, and some of other top 10 world leaders discovered that made them drop out of college. They saw that once your mind is educated, your mind is renewed, your brain is wired up to see what you really need out of life, it is time to live. It is not all about the degree. It is about the renewal and the development of your mind to be able to create the kind of life and the wealth you need. The third point I wish I knew before I was 20 is this very point, and it's so dear to me. And it is the fact that I wish I knew. I wish somebody told me early in life that growth don't just happen. See, guys, when we were growing up, we just discovered that, okay, you have, first you were born, 2, 3, and you were just growing. We just felt it is normal that you just have to grow. And this costed me a lot. When I finished my first degree, I'm a graduate. You go about boasting, I go about with ego. Say, I have a master's degree in this, I have my first degree in that. And I wish somebody will have wake me up from my sleep and tell me that growth is intentional, that growth don't just happen, that if growth must happen in my life, it is my responsibility, and that I owe it a duty to my life and to my future to continue in self-development, because this is the only cure to all form of immaturity. Many of us after college, you just settle. I don't read again. I can't even, when I tell you my truth, when I finished college, I finished my first degree, I can't remember the last when I took time to study or read anything. And it is the deception of the age that we felt we have conquered everything. Now we don't need to learn anything. And that is why some of what we learn are not even able to, I was not able to apply it to the real life I was being exposed to. Nobody was asking me what is Pythagoras theorem. Nobody was asking me to solve calculus. Nobody was asking me to define all the laws, all the 101 chemical elements. Nobody was asking me that. Why? Because every other aspect of my life that I need to have grown, which I need to have studied, which I need to have read books, to have developed or bring up myself in such a way that I'm informed, I was not exposed to those truths. And I was stagnant in life. And that was why events and things were passing me by. I wish somebody told me that I need to constantly develop myself every day so that I can remain relevant. And that is why you see, these are some of the secrets of top 1% that are leading the world in the world of success. See, people like Bill Gates, they read every day. Warren Buffett, people like every world leader that you see today, go and study them. You will see that they are good readers. Because readers are leaders. And the more you are able to read, the more smarter you become, the more your brain is able to give you more and get you more done for your life. Guys, before I go to the third point, I want to tell you, if you are watching this video and you are enjoying it and you are finding its relevance and useful to you, I want you to please click on the subscription button and subscribe to my channel. Thank you for the support. And now to the next point that I want to share with you on those 7 things I wish I knew before I was 20. The fourth point that I want to share with you guys is, I wish I knew that everything that happens to us in life, it is for our growth. That life is happening for us and not to us. Many times we get beclouded because of so many things that have happened to us in life, and we feel we are cheated out of life and we feel we are disadvantaged. Let me tell you my story. When I was growing up, I was not raised by my biological parents. And some of those things was that I began to live in comparison. Every time I was being sent on errand and I see families that their parents are together and the children, they are always going together, they are in the car, and I see them in church, you know, I always envy them. I keep comparing. I wish my own family is like this. I wish I have my father and my mama living together. I wish I have this. I didn't know that every of those experiences and every of those unique things that mark my background are unique to me. And that the more I engage in the comparison war, is going to steal my joy. That everything that is happening to my life, to my world, everything that was designed to be my background, that I had no choice over, was designed uniquely by God to make me unique and make me different, and to even equip me and prepare me for life. And that's why today, when I look at all those people I began, that was envy, that I was comparing myself with, I could see today that I'm better off. And I equally always thank God that I never had that kind of background. Because I saw that every of those buts and every of those shortcomings that I claim I was so changed for not having, these were the things that toughened me. Those were the strength that gave me strength to go through life. Those were the things that prepared me for life. Those were the things that buffered my energy and became a catalyst for my growth and my development in life. And that is why I want to tell you out there, if you are thinking because your father and you were born out of wedlock, or maybe you didn't get the best education, or maybe nobody sent you to school, or maybe you drop out of school, each of those things were designed by God to give you the best out of life. And so I don't want you to engage in that same mistake I did by comparing yourself. And I used to see everybody that was studying medicine then, I used to see myself of somebody that is of inferior to them. I always feel all those people that study medicine, that goes to Rodo high call law, accounting, what have you, that somebody like me, I didn't study any of those guys, those great almighty courses. And so I don't really have what it takes to measure up with them. I couldn't believe and see why I am unique. And that is why today, look at what I am doing today. If I had knew that this is what I am being wired out for, I wouldn't at any point in time compared myself with any of my equals or with any of my friends that have gone to study law or have gone to study medicine. So if you're a parent and you are watching this video this afternoon, I encourage you never ever to make that mistake of letting your children go to study any course because they want to measure up with what others, with all what their courses friends, what their colleagues or what their contemporaries are going to study. That mistake costed me so many things in life because I was living in regret. I was not happy. I was not joyful. I was not thankful enough that I went to study a simple course like chemistry, you know. And but today, all thanks to God, that I am able to come out to be able to. This last next point I'm going to be sharing, which is the fifth point on 7 lessons I wish I knew before I was 20, is that I wish I knew the difference between busyness and being productive. See, guys, this era we need, the world has not been so this distracted than it is now. When I was growing up, we have so many activities lined up for us in church. I was a church girl. From Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, name it, you will always find me in church. I have so many activities that was lined up for me. And I'm not saying that going to church and engaging in any of those activities is equally bad, but I was not able to know what it means to be productive in life. And it costed me 7 years of my life. Because when you want to do an audit, a self-audit in your life, you will know if you are actually being productive. You will know by the kind of result you are getting out of life. So when I began to see my friends graduating from college, when I was still suffering from passing the result that I needed, and I saw some of them already getting jobs in good places, many of them getting married, many of them getting children, and they're already settling down. And I was still battling to get into the university, or I was still struggling with my 100 years in college. See, I saw that those years that I spent just being busy with activities costed me. I needed to have known that this conveyor belt principle, that garbage in is garbage out, and that for every accomplishment I need to see in my life, there is needed for a kind of investment in such activity. That for every great achievement I want in life, I must be ready and be willing to pay the price. To do what? To go and study, to go and give the needed sacrifice that will bring out the desired result I've ever wanted. So if you are listening to me, I encourage you to do an audit over your life. Look at your 3 months, beginning the last 3 months. Give yourself an appraisal. What are the things you have achieved? Even in your 40 years or in your 20 years of existence, I want you to tell yourself, what are the things that I've achieved? What are those things that can say, oh, in 20 years of my life, these are my achievements. In 30 years of my life, these are my achievements. Because many of us, we just discover that we are just going around in life in circle and we don't have anything to show off. We are just existing. We are not really living life the way it's supposed to be lived. So the next point I'm going to be telling, which is the 6th point on 7 things I wish I knew before I was 20, is I wish I knew and discovered my purpose and my career in life. When we're growing up, there is so much illusion and so much confusion about what your purpose and your calling in is in life. And if you happen to be in my lineage and in my age group, see, many of us then, every time you see people, you just see like people just wanting to be pastor, wanting to be evangelist, wanting to be this. I don't say that is wrong, but I was not sure. I was confused. Even with the choice of career I went to study in school. For me to have spent 7 years retaking an exam was the true test for you to know that I got it mixed up. I missed out of this point in life. I didn't know how to discover myself on time in life. Somebody like me that is coming out being vocal and very expressive that you're seeing now, I could have gone for a better course like law, a course in law, or any course in communication or in journalism, or any related course that has to do with communication. I would have been the best. I would have shortened the learning curve for myself. And in fact, I wouldn't have spent that 7 years staying at home. Because I wanted to study a course in science, because I went to science, so I believe I must study a course related to science. And I didn't know how I can begin to look inward into myself to be able to discover what are my passion, what are the things that I have flair for, what are those things that I can do naturally, what are those things that comes to me naturally, what are those things that I can be on without getting tired, without getting bored, without even looking at the time, without even saying, oh, I'm hungry. That I can, if I have known all these things, I would have been able to discover myself earlier. And in fact, before going to college, I would have used that audit and that appraisal to decide my choice of course of study. So I encourage you guys out there listening to me, if you're a parent, it is high time you began watching and searching out for what are those quality skills and those passions that are embedded in your children, so that you can make quality decision in helping them define their path of career in life. So guys, before I go to the last point on today's topic, I want to say again, if you are finding value in this teaching, please go and subscribe to my channel. I really encourage you to do so, because when you do so, you are encouraging me, because this is free. A lot of studying and a lot of time goes into doing this, and for every one of you that is enjoying me, I want you to please don't just watch, please subscribe, and also share with your friend. The last point I'm going to be sharing with you on this topic of 7 things I wish I knew before age 20 is, I wish I had a mentor. I wish I had a mentor or a role model early in life. See, today when I see people talking about coach, and you see athletes and great top guys in life that are doing well in life, they talk about having a role model, having a mentor, having a coach. It began to dawn on me that if I had somebody in life that had to be my coach, that is helping me and is inspiring me every day to take action that will massively improve my life in the desired area of life that I want, I will have gone further. We played a lot then. Many of my spin-offs of friends are people that are not too serious. I was not making friends with the best and the best. I was not learning from best of the best. In school then, I wasted almost all my time and my years doing unproductive activities. Are you feeling, life, you can only live life once, you have to enjoy life, you have to do, even though I was not living life all the extremes that you can imagine. But then, in the things that matter most in life to me becoming somebody and being a personality, I didn't have a role model. I didn't have somebody that could look up to, that could tell me, Diola, this is what you should do. This is your goal. This is what you are living for the next 7 years. And this is what you must do. Starting from now, in the next 5 days, you come back, you report to me, and I give you. It was missing. And so it is very germane. And this is one of the reasons why I came up with this topic. I want to encourage you out there. You don't have to go through life alone. You don't have to go through life feeling that you are alone or nobody is there to help you. Lodetta Think Media and this channel is out there to encourage you, to help you, and to uphold you, so that you will not go through that same mistake that we have been through, so that you can learn, shorten your learning curve in life, and you can get the best out of life by getting a mentor. And I want to mentor you. If you need a mentor, or you need somebody you can talk to that can help enrich your knowledge and give you insights into getting the better life out of what you're experiencing in the present, I just encourage you to send a mail to us. I'll put the description on the comment section. Write a mail, send us a mail, and I will encourage you to do this without making any delay, because once you do this, you will be on your path to getting the best out of your life and to living the best life you have ever wanted. So this is where I'm going to be stopping today on this topic. I hope you did find value, 1 or 2 things where in what I've shared today. I want you guys to comment on what are those things you wish you knew early in life that I didn't mention, because it is always different for different people, and I wish to learn from you also, so that we can all together improve in our learning journey. And so until I see you next week with another exciting topic, an educative topic, I want you to encourage me. Go and click on the subscription button, and don't forget to click on the notification button too, so that next week when I come with another video, you get notified, and then you can always get improve on your knowledge. I also encourage you to please share this video with somebody that you know is in his 20s or is even not yet 20, but they need to begin to pay attention to stuff like this, so that they will not make the same mistake we made. I love you. Thank you for listening. Appreciate you. Bye. The Chinese philosopher Confucius states we have 2 lives, and the second begins the moment we realize we have only one. As students of history, we have been able to learn from year 2020 that life is less about what happens to us than how we react to it. In today's video, I'm going to be sharing with you 5 most important core values you and I need in life to become successful. If you are new on this channel, I welcome you back to my channel. My name is Ade, and every Friday, I promise to give you educative, informative, motivational, and inspirational topics that will help you navigate through life and get clarity in getting a purposeful relationship, financial success, and growing your personal development journey till you have become a wholesome personality. If you are ready for today's topic, let's get into the teaching. Welcome back, guys. 5 most important core values needed for success. If you are new on my channel, please subscribe to my channel. This channel is for you. And so, going straight into the training, I want to start by trying to give a kind of simple definition to what core value is. Between saying when you talk about core values and we talk about goal setting, core value is more of what is internal than it's external. When you talk about goal setting, it's what you want to see, what you want to achieve, what you want to get in 10 years, in 5 years, in 3 days, what have you. But when we talk about core values, these are lists of internal belief. These are the core ingredients of what forms the basis of who and why we do things. It's more or less the moral interpretation we give to things around us and to what really we believe in. It's more of what our inner belief is all about. And so that is what core value is. And so when we want to now bring that to how it affects our success in life, we begin to see that whatever you hold supreme, whatever you hold dear to you as a belief system tends to affect the way you do things, how you do things, the what results you get out of whatever you have set out to do. And so that is why this topic is very important. So the first point I want to give to you with regards to those important core values you and I need to have on our journey to success in life is be hungry for change. Be hungry for change. Life is competition. Every one of us know whether you are competing for somebody or whether you are running after something or whether you are just living low or you are not even aspiring for everything. You just need to realize that you are in a competition. And the earlier you realize this, it helps you to embrace what are the things that will help you to be ahead. Because human beings are the most adaptable machine we have ever witnessed in the world. And so something and somebody somewhere is competing for where you are, for who you are, for what you are doing at the moment. And that is why you are always in need to always look for whatever skills you have to get or you need that will help you grow in any aspect of your life. You need to embrace knowledge. For you to be hunger for change, knowledge is one of the most important prerequisite ingredient that you need. Many of us find ourselves in life saying, I can't do this thing, it's too hard, I don't have the time, I don't have enough knowledge, or I'm not educated enough. You just need to tell yourself to go for that skill, go for that education, go for that knowledge, read more, research more, find out more. Be open for change. Don't give yourself any limitation to anything with regards to getting you hungry to change your present status, present situation, ever willing to adapt, ever willing to adjust, ever willing to change whatever circumstance that you have at the moment that you know is not your very best. I want you to just cast back your life when you are little and those days when you dream of great whatever you want to be in the future. Every of those things you have written down those days, or you tell yourself those days when you're in your playgroup, those are important values that you believe you want to communicate to your world. And so you must not let the hunger die. You must revisit those things and begin to see what are those things you are going to need to acquire the knowledge that will get you to achieve that state. That is the first point I want to share with you. And so it is very critical. For coming back every week to watch this video, shows a level of commitment in your life with regards to you wanting to make everything about you better. And that is a good one. And I commend it. And I know that every one of us together, as we continue in this journey, we are going to be the best with time, and we are going to be celebrated. And that is why you should never be afraid of failure. Because if failure is your friend, you will always grow. It is just as simple. When you hate failure, and if you make failure your enemy, that is when you will never grow. And I want to commend your struggle, your hustle, and your willpower to want to see change in your life. And I say, you will definitely get there. So the second point I'm sharing on our journey to getting success in life, and the core value we need to have, is be adaptable. In the Charles Darwin's evolution theory, he talks about the fact that it is not the strongest or the most intellectual or the most intelligent of the species that are found in an environment that survives, but those that are able to adjust and adapt quickly to changes. So I don't want to care whatever the level of IQ you have, if you don't know how to adjust fastly or adapt quickly to situations and circumstances, you can never be among the top successful people in the world. And that is why this year 2020 pandemic has come to reveal to us that in any form and in any way you have found yourself, when the world shifted, you need to know how to adjust fastly to the new normal. You must be willing to embrace change. You must be willing to improve your life. And the fact that everything that happened around us, just like Tony Robbins says, life is less about what happens to us and more about how you and I react to it. So how are you reacting? What kind of attitude or what kind of outlook are you giving to every situation and circumstances that you found yourself in? You and I must get discipline. We must be focused. We must be resilient, and we must be more ready and more determined to go all out there to achieve and to make sure that we are not left behind in whatever circumstances that the world has thrown us in. And you must never give up trying till you achieve your goal. It is very, very important. Guys, if you are finding value in what I've been sharing with you guys, I want you to please click on the subscription button to encourage me to do more of this, and subscribe if you have not subscribed to my channel. And also, if you subscribe, remember to click on this notification button so that you can always get notified when I upload new content on this channel. And so I want to share with you the question for the day. The question for the day is, I want you to ask yourself that what is the number one area in my life that I have not evolved or adjust as quickly as I should have. I want you to note it and make sure you leave your comment on the comment section on the number one area of your life you felt you needed to have adjusted and adapt faster and you've not done so. The third point I'll be sharing with you with regards to the core values you need to have success in life is be authentic. Be authentic. If you look at how your life is at the moment and you know it is not the right reflection or the truth version of what you really wanted out of your life, then I want to ask you this question. How badly do you want that life that you have earmarked, that you have vision, that you have thought of, that you have looked up to? How badly do you want it? If you really want it so badly, then you've got to be authentic with yourself. You've got to be real with yourself. You've got to tell yourself the truth and don't lie to yourself. You want to sit yourself down and find out a voice for yourself in the midst of all the valiant and every other thought and every other voice that is telling you otherwise. That if success in life for you, it's a do or die affair. If success in life for you is something that you so much prioritize, then you are not going to allow any other thing to talk you out of it. Then you're going to be yourself at every point in time. You're going to be assertive. You're going to really admit that things are not working and you want to see what is going wrong and where is the issue. You want to find the relativity. You want to come on down on a table of platform of truth and realness and tell yourself what is actually the truth of what is going on with your life and what is actually the fact that you've got to admit to that, oh, I suck, The reason why I am still in this state is because I long after to have stopped working in that organization and to have started doing my own thing, or to have started going learn a skill on how I can be better at doing this skill. Maybe now that you have gotten to a point where you really want success badly, then you need to tell yourself, where is the place I have got it from? And now go back and retrace yourself. You restore back yourself to that place you're falling and begin to take right steps that will achieve, that give you the right results that you have desired. It is very important. Truth, it restores orderliness to every state of life that you can find yourself. So when you embrace truth and you tell yourself the truth about who you are and what you want, and you're able to see and navigate through the gaps that is preventing you from growing in your personal development journey, or in your skill development, or in the relationship. And this will help you to fasten the core and to flatten the core in your growth and in building a strong core value to achieving success in life. The fourth point I will be sharing with you is be accountable. Be accountable. This is a core value that is long been eroded in our society today. You know, when they say talk is cheap and people just say things and they don't mean it. Oh, did I tell you that I will be coming to your house last week? Oh, did I say so? Oh, I was just kidding. I think I said so. I'm not even sure. Let your word be your bond. Whatever you are not going to do, don't commit to saying it. Don't let your word just become something that people can thread and walk over that is not dependable. Because when you begin to go into the world of business and you begin to do deals and you begin to engage with people outside, your word will become your bond. It will be one of those important things that people want to depend on. And so if you have people that are looking up to you and people that want to see you deliver, they are going to begin to judge you and begin to relate with you with the level of the delivery of your promises, of your words. And so I want you to begin to see how you can integrate this core value into yourself in such a way that people can count on your words. That when you say something, people don't need to go and lose their cool on it. They say, she said she's going to deliver in X day. And so you are there. You even deliver before the X day. It is so important in our days and in our time that you and I need to begin to integrate this core value in whatever we do. So it is very important to do what? To be accountable and to make sure that your word is your bond. And when you give yourself a word on something you want to do, make sure you go ahead and do it. And especially, I want to reiterate this, apart from you giving your word out there with regards to people judging who you are and with regards to your external relationship, even with yourself, be in tandem, be in tune with yourself. That when you say something, tell yourself, Deola, you have said this thing and you must do it. I want to begin to see a lifestyle of me. When I tell myself in 4 a.m. I must wake up and I read my book, my chapter book, and I make sure I spend nothing less than 30 minutes with that book. When it's 4 o'clock and the alarm goes on, I must begin to learn to be in tandem with my words. And I tell yourself, Deola, it's time to get up. Go do that. When you begin to practice this little core value, it rubs through us and rubs off all your external life, that when you tell people you will show up at 5, they will definitely see you at 5. It is very, very important you and I embrace this core value. The last core value to achieving success that I'm going to be sharing with you today is excellence. Excellence is not being lucky. Excellence is not just, I get things out of luck. Excellence is being able to perform at high level quality, always and always. Being able to perform at a high level of quality, consistently being able to stay at that level. You know, sometimes most of us, we just believe that once you just attempt something and you just give it a try, and you just, at least I'm better than not doing anything. We just want to give ourselves a pass smile. We just want to soothe ourselves and give ourselves a narrative that wants to get us not too harsh. No, I don't want to feel bad about myself. At least I've tried. But if you and I want to be among the 1% that are getting things done in the world, that are really, really crushing it in the world of success, we must embrace excellence. I am not there yet. I must tell you the truth. Every day I keep working. Even on this channel, you can see every day I work on myself. I try new things. I research. I look at the best practice, study my topics, go out further than just the surface. And that is why one thing you get on this channel is the fact that I'm always at getting out the best practices, best way of doing things, best way of bringing myself out there, presenting it so simple and so real and authentic as I could, and not just trying to fake and put out a narrative that is not there. I also strive daily to achieve this, and you and I can make this our core value, to just make sure that in anything we are given to do, in any task we want to do, you will ask yourself the question, how best can I do this? How best can I work at this assignment and get the best done? Because the world has become a global village. You can sit in Japan, you can sit in Africa, you can be in any way and compete and do a design and throw it out there, and people can go there just going looking for your design. Or you just took a pics and everybody can see that the world has become a censor space, and every one of us just want to embrace excellence, because you don't know where your video, you don't know where your work, you don't know who is going to mention your name or what you have done. And that is why it is very, very important. And so that is where I'm going to be stopping for this week. And this is what I just want to resonate with you, that in what area of your life you felt you've not really been the best and you've not been applying excellence, I want you to get yourself encouraged today and tell yourself, from this day, I will begin to apply excellence in whatever I do. And you will begin to see that you are not shoddy. You don't just want to get things roughly done. You want to take your time and get it done the best way you could have done. And then you will have been able to reward yourself there. You have really done your best. That is where I want to stop. And this is my last wish. If you have enjoyed this, I want to just quickly ask for these two favors. Number one, if you have not subscribed to this channel, I ask you to please click on the subscription button and subscribe to my channel. And don't forget to click on the notification bell so that you can get notified every time I come around every week for new content like this. And the second is that I want you to continue on this journey, on this pedestal of getting successful in life. And I have something that I put together, a guide, a checklist, a guide that you can go and read about, that's going to expound further all those points you can need that can help you fast track and 10x your journey to success in life. And if you look at the description button, I put a link there on 5 checklists you can use to 10x your success journey in life. I want you to go for it. It's free. You don't have to pay for it. Just go to that playlist and check on my description, and then click on the link in the description button, and you're going to have a free guide on how you can 10x your journey to achieving anything you want faster in life. Thank you very much for listening and staying to the end of this video. I so much appreciate you. I see you next week with another important edition. Thank you, and go and crush your dream. Till I see you then. Bye. I work so hard. I do extra hours. But the irony is that the money I earn cannot pay my bills. I don't know how long this is going to continue, but I think I need to figure it out. Hi friends, welcome to Ludeta Think Media with Adiola. And so the poster I just said earlier was a question that a friend of mine kind of shared with me during the course of the week. And she sounded so helpless and felt like there is no hope in sight. And that is the reason why I decided to do this video. And so, if you are new on my channel, you are welcome to Ludeta Think Media with Adiola. And I encourage you to please subscribe to my channel. And also, remember to click on the notification bell. If you subscribe to my channel, I guarantee you that you will definitely have every Friday tips, tools, frameworks, and principles that can help you live your life in such a way and manner that you can achieve success, you can have a robust relationship, and you can attain financial success. And that is why today's topic is Financial Intelligence Part 2. I started the first episode a couple of weeks ago. And if you have not watched it, I encourage you to just go to my playlist and watch it, 5 money habits of the poor, of the rich. And now, so because of that question that I started this video with, I want to kind of provide insight on what my friend could do to have a change of story. And so, if you are ready, let's go into the teaching now. Welcome back, guys. So today's topic again is overcoming financial crisis. The title once again is 5 tips to overcoming financial crisis. So if you can relate to the question and to the poster that I presented earlier in this video, that every time you are working so hard and when you earn the money, it is not enough to cater, to fix your bills, to meet your needs, then that is a poster to the fact that you are violating some financial principles or financial laws about money. And that is why today I am going to be expounding us and open our eyes to what are the things that you are now, what are those rules that you and I are breaking unconsciously that is making us to remain perpetually in a state where our needs and our want is staring at us at the face and we are unable to meet them. The first point that I'm going to be sharing to overcoming financial crisis is you must get the right perspective to why you work. That is very important. Many of us, we go to work, no thanks to our parents and to the kind of the system that we were introduced to. We're all told to go to school, to go earn the degree, to make sure we are the best, and then to graduate with good grades, and to go look for a job in the best and highbrow companies. And then you start earning salary. And when you start that journey that I just profiled, many of us are not aware of the fact that the right perspective to work is for you to work. And when you are being paid, you pay your first. Paying yourself first is like building and investing in your future. Let me come again if you are not getting me. Many people go to work, they just feel like the essence of going to work is just keep themselves busy and then to earn money and then to just meet their needs and do whatever. No. As good as meeting your needs are, because the 5 basic needs of human being, needs for shelter, clothing, food, and what have you, water, and every other thing. Those are general needs that we need. But the main essence of you working is for you to go and work so that you pay yourself in order to be able to build and invest into the future you want. This is the primary reason for being educated. Such that the education you have gotten is able to enlighten you to be able to invest in creating the future that you want. That is why many people are stuck. And I also was stuck for so many times. And that is why I'm able to come around now and be able to share some of the tips and tools on how I was able to discover the truth and how I started taking the right shift into seeing that I overcome that mindset. And the second point in the journey to overcoming financial crisis is number 2, you must invest in your mind. You must invest in your mind. In order to overcome financial crisis, you must first and foremost overcome the poverty of the mind. Your mind is one of the greatest assets that can never and does not decrease in value. Whatever you feed into your mind stays. It does not depreciate, it stays there. And so when you are not getting the right and the needed mindset about money, about financial intelligence, and about how you can be financially free, you will always find yourself that you will always be in crisis. Because the right mindset for you to have about everything, your environment is a pointer. And the things, the truth, or the lies, or whatever impression that you have been given about certain things, they shape your paradigm, they shape your belief, they shape what your attitude to life is. And with regards to money, many of us have wrong mindset, which are killing and which has not helped us. In fact, some of us, there are so many culture. Look at in the case of marriage, no thanks to Nigerian context. I am a Nigerian and I'm proud to be one, but I have been able to locate some of the loopholes that the environment and the culture we are brought into has ruined us by making us to believe that it is how lavishly prepared a wedding event is that talks about how you are financially is, which is a far away from the truth. And so many of the time, by the time you end the marriage, you are already starting a foundation into debt. And this is not the best thing. So you first need to have the right mindset. And so if you have a poverty mindset, if you have a mindset that is not wholesome, that is not whole, in believing that your mind is the only thing that you need to equip and fortify to be able to see the kind of future you want, you will always want to live at the mercy of others, and you always want to believe that you are not equally taxed, and you are not up to, or you don't even deserve to, or you don't have the power, or you don't deserve to. So it kind of relinquish you and bring you to a lowest pedestal where you don't believe that you can be rich. Some people believe that riches, everything about being a millionaire, is something that can never happen to them in their family, because there has never been anybody in their family or in their household that has ever been rich. So they believe it is not for them. These are some of the mindset that is not wholesome, that is degrading, that can evenly affect you and I in overcoming or in getting the right perspective into living financially free. So I want to encourage from today, begin to read. Why? Because your brain is so powerful. It's even so more powerful than even the computer. It can program. Subconscious mind is so powerful that you can imagine when you were in your junior days. I used to remember then when we were in secondary school, there's this song that we used to sing when we were in the assembly. The song goes, all things bright and beautiful, all creature great and so. I don't know if you know the song I'm singing. I want you to comment in the I want you to type it on the comments and tell me. I will know your generation if you know the song. So, as good as that song, I can tell you that it's over 24 years ago that we've been taught that song. And can you imagine, I'm still singing it. It's just there. It's there, stuck in my subconscious. So when you equip your mind, when you educate yourself, when you go into reading, surrounding yourself with right knowledge, you are going to see that you will begin to overcome all those mindset and strongholds that have been shaping your paradigm with regards to getting financially free. And thereby, you can be able to walk out of such paradigm and begin to set a wholesome lifestyle and mindset that can empower you to becoming the right and the true you that God has said you to be. If you are finding value in the point I'm sharing, I encourage you to please subscribe to this channel. You guys are so good. I want to so much appreciate you for going ahead and being a great support to this channel. And I encourage you to please continue to do. And if you are watching and you have not yet subscribed, you kept watching, and you need to subscribe to my channel. And I encourage you to do so. Oh, I'm not going to the next point if you don't. So click on the button now. Click it now. All right, that's just a joke. So I go to the next point. The next point is examine your life. And how do you do that? Perform an inventory on your income and expenditure, on what is taking away your money. Is it not Socrates that says, to thyself be true? Sit yourself down. Adiola, sit yourself down. Tell yourself the truth. Perform an audit on your financial life. What are those things that take away money from your hand? Are they liabilities? Are they assets? That goes to saying that stop spending what you don't have to buy what you don't need to impress those people who don't care. A lot of us are so conscious that we do so many things in the name of you want to please them. I don't want them to say this. Everybody is buying. I have to. You know what? What I discovered that is shocking. Nobody cares. Nobody really cares. Nobody really cares. nobody really cares. And that is why each time you keep wanting to live like the rich, and you want their lifestyle, you want to be in their space, you want to buy designer shirts, you want to buy designer belts, you want to buy designer shoes, you want everything. Oh, as good as those things are, if you look rich into the lifestyle of the rich, before they get those items, the money they have has worked for them 10 times over, and it has reproduced the what? It has reproduced interest. It has yielded profit. It is those profits that is yielded that they use to get those ostentatious goods. But many of us, because we see our friends, they are using this kind of car. You see our friends using this kind of phone. You go ahead, you go and drop your phone. And meanwhile, your phone is not adding any, it's not an asset to you. It's just a liability in the sense that maybe you are not using it. Like some of us, like me, I'm just talking to you right away. In the comfort of my phone, I have a very good phone that is helping me in this work, and I don't see any reason why I must change it. But do you know that some people, they are not, the phone is not doing anything, but they just saw that the next iPhone is out, and they just have to do what? Go work and get money to earn it. So you have to look at what are those things that are taking away money from your hand, and you begin to see how you can cut down on unnecessary expense, on things you can do without. By there, you will be able to see the trend of how you can balance well those things that are taking money from your hand. And then the last one that I want to tell you about is the fact that if you ever going to be happy in life, you must know that the only way to true happiness in life and to you exiting from this financial crisis that I have just talking about is for you to do what? First and foremost, your ultimate goal in life from this point henceforth must be to embark on a journey of transitioning. You must embark on that journey to transition from your day job to your dream job. And that has to do with your purpose, with your calling. It has to do with what are the things you love to do. What are those things you have flavor? Because as long as you keep going to that work, and those work you are doing, they are not what are passionate. It's not what you are passionate about. You are going to discover that it's going to get to a point where you suck. The work drains life out of you, and sometimes you even hate going. You detest going. But when you are able to get to that point where you locate what is the real source of your happiness in life, and for me, I have made up my mind that how am I going to be happy in life? It is for me to first answer that question of purpose by making sure I do that transition from my day job to my dream job to my passion to those things that I'm passionate about. And it is just like by living in Thanksgiving every day, I'm working on myself to the point that I can add extreme value to my world. That is my ultimate dream for happiness. Every time I come out and I engage with you guys and I'm able to say something that really makes sense or that is helping you, or that can even just, if just one person can just get insight on how you can better his or her life, I'm so happy. This is my true source of happiness. And that is why I encourage you, if you are there watching me, you have always been in this fix of not knowing what to do with your life or not enjoying your present state of life. I welcome you and I encourage you. You are not alone in that journey. I used to be there until I discovered my passion, until I was able to locate what are those things that gives life to me. And I started giving that life, loving myself, working on myself, and giving that life back by empowering my world, by adding value, by sacrificing, and by sharing. And that is why I can never get tired coming out every Friday to upload content that can help further the needle into your desired goal in life. So I thank you everyone for watching. This is where I'm going to be stopping for today. I hope you did find value in today's teaching, and I encourage you to please consider sharing this video to any of your friends or colleagues that you know is going through this kind of situation that I've just narrated. And I want to thank you. If you have subscribed to my channel, thank you so much for being great, huge of support. And if you are yet to, please subscribe to my channel now. Click on that button now. I love you. Until I see you next week. And the next time I'm going to be uploading video on this subject is going to be how you can make money out of your time. It's titled Making Money Out of Time. So keep your finger crossed till next Friday when I come up with another interesting session with the Data Think Media. Keep crushing on your dream and never allow anybody to talk you out of your dream. Bye. Happy New Year. Happy New You. Congratulations, guy. Thank God we made it. And here is Adiola with the Ludeta Think Media welcoming you back to an action-filled year. This is my first poster for the year before you sit down getting settled for today's edition. Are you living in the smaller room or in the living room? Before you tweak your brain to get an answer to my question, I want to encourage you to get subscribed to this channel so that you can get more action tips and more frameworks to getting a better year 2021. And here in today's video, I'm going to be sharing with you 5 actions to winning and improving your productivity in the year 2021. And if you want an answer to the question I just posed, let's get into the bigger room to know what the answer is and what you need to do with regards to the question I posed. If you are ready, let's get into the bigger room to find out the answer now. Welcome back, guys. And you know what? For you to be this present, watching me at this moment, tells me a lot about you. Number one, it tells me that you are an action-oriented person. You are somebody that believes in your growth and you believe in yourself that you are going to be whatever you have desired to be. And that is why I want to appreciate and commend you and every one of you guys that keep coming back to watch every week content that I put out on this channel. And I want to tell you, you are going to end year 2021 on a better and on a more advanced way. Why did I say so? You know, I have problems with people that tend to think they know much, they knows a lot, and they don't tend to listen to what other people have to say. And that is not you. If you were that kind of person, you would not be here listening to me. And so I appreciate you. And so I want to start this new year, this vibrating and this powerful year, congratulating you once more. That the fact that you are here, everything that we left behind in 2020 is gone. And let's focus on this fresh and a brand new year with all the possibility and that it has for us. And that is why today, the 5 action steps to winning and to improving your productivity in life, it starts by first, appreciation. That is the first tip I'm sharing with you guys. You want to start this year by appreciation, and that is what I've just done in the few minutes that I just talked about now. You want to also do that by sitting down and appreciating every people, every person, little, big, adult, young. You know, you don't want to say, oh, because that girl is little, I don't want to. I want you to start your year by appreciating God for life, for health, for every goodness, and for every beautiful thing He surrounded your life with this far. I want us to be full of gratitude, full of thanksgiving, and to thank Him. Because when you begin to appreciate those little things you have, it gives you a better perspective to really know that you are blessed. When we take stock of those great things that our lives have witnessed this far, it gives us a better platform and a better knowledge and a better standpoint to reach out further to those greater and mighty and greater goals that we want to see happen in a year. And so if you are right here watching me now, I want you to just take a minute and write down 5 people you are going to be sending an appreciation note or a text, just to appreciate them, for your families, for your siblings, for your children, for everyone that made year 2020 beautiful for you. Go ahead and do that. Thank you. If you have done that, I'm proud of you. And I want you to let's start by asking this question. What are you really proud of in year 2020? What are those things you are really proud of? Tell me. If you know those things, it's going to take us to the second point that I'm sharing today, And that second point is you want to communicate. You know, I said action, and I'm going to be spelling the word action. I started with first one A, and that stands for appreciation. The second letter in the word action is letter C, and it's talking about communication. I want to explain this by telling you, and this is what I did to myself on the 29th and 30th of this year. I sat down and I had a communication with myself. I had a meeting. I had a self audit with myself. And I want you to do that to yourself. Sit down, communicate with yourself, talk to yourself. Mention your name, talk to Adiola. Talk to yourself. What were the things you were really proud of in the year 2020? What were those things that were critical to you getting those steps, getting those heights, getting to those strides? Do you know that communication is a skill? Do you know that if you learn how to convey your thought and your mind to people, you know you can get a better result in life? So also, do you know if you're able to sit down and communicate yourself, what are those things you've learned in the past? What are those experiences that have taught you some lessons in the year 2020 that you want to take track of and you want to keep closer to yourself so that you can have a better experience come year 2020? Do you know that you have to do that? And I'm encouraging you to do that as a matter of urgency. What are the things you are really proud of in year 2020? What are those steps? What are those actions? What are those tips? What are those steps you took that really made and changed the game and made that year getting on track for you? You want to communicate with yourself and see how you can learn from those things and how you can duplicate your effort doing more of such things in this year 2021. You want to communicate to yourself your goals, your ideals, your traits, your ethics, your ideas for year 2021. You want to propagate a vision for yourself and not an ambition. You know that sometimes we always get confused within these two terms by saying vision. What's my ambition? What's my goal? When you talk about vision, vision is selflessness. It's talking about what you want to do for others, what you want your life to make meaning of out of the life of others. But when it is ambition, it only centers around you. It's only about what can I get? How can I be the best? How can I get this? It only centers around you. You don't want to go that route in year 2021. You want to see how your life, how your dreams, how your talent, how your gifting can serve your community better off than it did in the previous year. And when you start your year on this note of communicating what you want the bigger picture of you to be, I tell you, you are on a journey, on a pathway to becoming the best version of you ever. So I want you to make sure you take track and learn that skill of communicating to yourself, not just once in a year, not just once in a month, but in fact, every day, in, day out. I want you to start today and make sure you practice this skill. Getting to the third point, which is letter T, trust. And when I mean trust, I'm talking about you trusting yourself. Trusting yourself firstly is so important a skill and critical to you achieving anything in year 2021. I don't want you to limit yourself in life by believing that you are not good enough, by playing down. I want you to see yourself, trusting yourself that you have the ability to bring your vision to life, that you have the necessary skills, you have the right belief, you have the right mindset, and you are equipped the right skill set that will bring to fruition your vision and your goal for year 2021. Don't you limit yourself. Trust in the process. Trust in your past experiences. Trust in the knowledge that you have. You know what, guys? Your past experience, your past knowledge, and your past skills, things that you have learned from your past years, has a way of equipping you with the necessary confidence that can help you to bring your vision and your purpose to life in year 2021. And that is what I'm encouraging you to do. That first, starting with appreciation. Second is you cast a communication framework to yourself on what you want to see your life become. And then you take a step of trusting in yourself and believing more in you because this is going to be critical in bringing your vision to life. Nobody is going to do that for you. So guys, from this moment, I want you to see how you are going to begin to trust more in yourself, to trust more in the knowledge and the experience you've gotten in the past year, to be able to bring a better version of you in year 2021. Now, the next one I want to go to is I. And letter I in this context stands for investing. And I am going to say it to you guys, invest in you. Invest in you. Whatever version that you have seen you become this far happened simply because you invested in you in the past years. And I want to say, if you want a better picture, it is time to get the investment to a learning, a better height and a better curve. And what I want you to do is invest in knowledge. Invest more this year in knowledge. Invest more this year in knowledge. Invest more in yourself, in knowledge, and in other people. Invest more. These are the three areas I want you to see yourself investing in. Invest in yourself. And when I mean investing in yourself, I want you to see how you can invest in yourself. Investing in yourself is investing in your knowledge, in your know-how, investing in your skill set, investing in either taking of a course, taking a new course in any area, in any skill you want to up your game in. Investing in others talks about sacrifice, talks about you giving out, you sharing out of your expertise, you sharing out of the knowledge you have, out of your knowledge, out of your know-how, bettering other lives and making the world a better place. This is one of the things that I did in the previous years that has getting me to this level, and I am willing to commit more. I remember before now, I don't have the skill or even standing before the camera or even be able to talk for 1 minute. My whole thought process will be blank in the next couple of minutes. But today, I see myself upping my game and my skill more and more by investing more in this process. And I encourage you guys, it is time to invest more in your dream, invest in your vision, invest in that skill, invest in that desire. You need to begin to change that aspect of your life so that you can get a more and a better result in this year 2021. And this is where I'm going to be explaining what I talked about when I said, are you living in the smaller room or in the bigger? If you have stayed tuned this far and you are finding value in all the points I've been sharing, I ask you to click on the like button, guys, to encourage me. I want you to click on the like button and also subscribe if you are yet to. Yeah, what does letter O stands for? We talked about A. We talked about letter T, we talked about letter I, and this is letter O. And what is letter O in this context? It's open-mindedness. Be open-minded. Be open-minded. And when I ask that question, I have problem with people that think they have know it all. People that feels they know everything. I have problem with them. If you are not open-minded and you always see yourself as the smartest person in the room, I want to tell you the truth. You are living and you are playing small. You are living in the smaller room. If every time you see yourself as the smartest person in any contest, in any room, or in any gathering, it's time for you to relocate. It's time for you to relocate. It is time for you to relocate. I say it again. If you are the smartest person in the room, or you find yourself in any context or in any context in life, and you just see that you are the starter, it is time for you to get out of that room. Do you know why I say so? You will begin to see that when you stay longer in that room, you are not going to grow. If you want to be among those people that are going to be playing big in the year 2021, you have to get yourself out of the smaller room and get into the living room. In the living room, you are going to see many people. You are going to see a lot of people that are getting better results, that are getting better action, that are taking bigger steps and bigger strides that you are going to be learning from. And when you are in that kind of room, you don't want to rest on your house. You are getting challenged day by day. You are seeing what an area of your life you need to grow, what aspect of your life you need to change, what course or what skills you need to go and to go and grab, so that you don't want to rest on your house, so that you are getting challenged. That is the beauty of living in the bigger room. and you are going to be playing big in the league of life. You know, when you play in the league, you want to make sure that you are among those people that are playing, your people that are getting action. And you can only get this when you have a lot of people that are out there that are getting results. You know, their results will begin to get you activated. It begins to steer on your right edge and want to steer you out of your seat, steer you out of your bed, get you to take the right and needed action to improve your life daily. Guys, if there's any room you want to be in a bigger room. You want to take a bigger course. You want to tell yourself, stop playing small, start playing big, and stepping out into the bigger room so that you can get more and more challenge and get more smarter. And the other people's experiences and challenges can rub on you and make your learning curve shorter, and you can begin to play bigger. That is what I want to challenge you today. So you need to see where you need to change constantly and where you need to grow. And it is only when you play in the bigger room that you will see all this area being really exposed to you. And that is the fifth tip. And I'm not going to stop there because I have the last one, which is the letter N. And that is where I'll be rounding up. And what letter N in this context is standing for is never give up. And never give up, I'm going to be putting it in 3 ways. Never give up on yourself. Never give up on your dream or vision. And never give up on people. Don't write yourself up. In this year 2021, the year has started and everybody has started the race. And I tell you guys, this race is not a marathon. This race is not a sprint, pardon me, it is a marathon. You've got to run it according to your pace, and you've got to believe in yourself, and you must never give up yourself. Will there be challenges? Oh yes. Will there be times you will not be able to show up as you needed to? Oh yes. Will there be times that you feel frustrated? Oh yes. But never you at any of those periods give up on yourself. Whenever you at those periods of your low moment you feel you need help, or you think you are not getting it figured out, don't give up on your dream. Look for people that are getting results in that area. Let them get you motivated and take you back on track. And you get back on track and keep running. Make sure you get a win each and every day. No matter how little, just make sure you are taking a step. Just make sure you are taking a step. And I want to tell you, in year 2021, never you give up on anyone. You know why? 2020 taught us that the first will be the last. It shows us right eventually. Look at the American politics. Look at so many things that happen. Shows us the first will be the last. And so people that you are thinking they are the last, they can eventually, by taking time to go through these 5 action steps that I've given to you, they can retract themselves back to the first position. And that's why you don't want to give up on anybody. Don't write anybody off. Don't say those people, they can never amount to anything in life. Encourage them. See how you can show forth. See how you can help them. See how you can lend effort and help others to achieve their own dream. And while you are helping others, your own dreams is getting fulfilled. Just simple like that. Thank you, everybody. I'm so proud for you listening all this while to all these few tips that I feel is going to help us play bigger in this year. And I want to encourage you to please do me this 2 favor. I want you to share this video to somebody that you know is equally going to benefit, because we all need to be on the same page. I am not going to be a loner in the success cycle. I want every one of my friends and colleagues and every one of you out there watching me to go together on this journey and get to the ladder of our success. And that is why you want to share this video with your friends, loved one, and your relations, so that they can also be on the same step. And also, I want to encourage you to please click on the subscription button if you are yet to, and to please like this video if you love it, and also to give it a thumbs up. And the last favor I need from you is, I have a link on this video. If you check the description button, I have a checklist that I did on how you can 10x your journey to success faster in the year 2021. I want you to take your time to go read, and that checklist is free. And all you have to do is just to click on the link. And I look forward to seeing you getting ready for a beautiful and a prosperous year 2021. Until I see you next week, it is time to take actions. Don't forget, and don't forget this parting word that I ended this video with. Whatever the happening in 2021, don't you ever, never you ever give up on yourself, nor give up on your dream, nor give up on others. Until I see you next week, Friday. Thank you guys. Enjoy your beautiful day and go crush it. Bye. Yesterday, I was clever. Yes, and I said, I'm going to change the world. Today, I became wiser and I said, I'm going to change my life. Friends, stop expecting anyone to change your life for you. Change only happens when you and I decide and get determined to change our lives. Welcome guys to Ludeta Think Media with your lady Adiola, bringing you tips and tools on how we can both navigate life throughout all these difficult odds and seasons we've both faced. I want to encourage you to get subscribed to this channel because you're going to be getting every week, I promise you, Friday, tips, tools, framework, and strategies on how you can get the best out of life, regardless of whatever season you are going to, regardless of whatever loss or losses that you've experienced. It's going to help you. This channel will help you make a beauty out of such mess and give you energy through which you can rise up and brace up for the bright future that is ahead of you. And so, if you are new on my channel, I welcome you to my channel. And to those of you that have come back every week, thank you very much for your support. Today's topic is 5 habits to improve your life. And if you're ready, let's go straight into the teaching now. Welcome back, guys. Do you know about 40% of what we do daily are habituals? I'm talking about today's topic on 5 habits you need to improve your life. If you and I are able to improve and get these 5 tips to become habitual in every day to day of our weeks, of our months, and in total of the year, you and I are going to become more predictably successful than just leaving our success out there to chances. And so today's topic once again is 5 habits to improve your life. 5 habits to improve your life. If you are yet to subscribe to my channel, please do me a favor now. Click now on the subscription button and also on the notification button so you get notified every time I bring new topics across your video feed. Now, the first point I'm going to be sharing with you on this special topic is point number 1. I want you to just for a second imagine that everything that is going on around us at this very moment, it is planned. Sometimes we want to question it. No, I don't think it is. But I want you to know that whether it's planned or it's not planned, you and I owe it to duty to do what? To get ourselves the right frame of mind such that we are above the situation and the situation is not in any way draining us or bringing us down. So you must do this every day. You and I must every day when we wake up be in direct contact physically, emotionally, and thought-wise in contact with our vision and with our purpose and with our dream. It must be something that you and I wake up and see. It's like when you wake up out of your bed, you stretch, you yawn. It's like when the alarm goes off and you still have to go to work, and immediately you are stepping out of bed and you're about to just meditate and give yourself a bunch of thanksgiving or thoughtfulness of appreciation for seeing a new day. The next thought that you must engage in, that must become an habit for you and I, is to constantly bring to fore what are daily vision and goals and dreams for life. You must constantly visualize it. It must be something that is staring at you in your face. When you stretch out to your body, you look for how to just get your body energized and to start the work of today. Begin to practice this. Don't go straight for your phone. Don't reach out to your tablet. Don't start scrolling through and checking who and what. Those are the other people's business, other people's agenda to distract you away. Start with your own plan. Start with your own desire. Start with your dream, that future, that goal. Meditate on it. How best can you see it come to pass? And if you do this, you help your brain you give it a scope, you help your brain to be focused on a particular thing. And when you do that, you are going to get more of such thing engaging your thought pattern, and it's going to help you to see how best you can get more of that answers or solution to that need. Point number 2 of habits you need to improve your life. Guys, start planning ahead. Start planning ahead. You want to go ahead in life, you want to start planning ahead. I want you to imagine for a second a farmer and look at every stages that goes into whatever input, whatever produce they plan to do. The farmer starts figuring out how many months it's going to take this seed to do what? To germinate. He's going to figure out what kind of field, plantation, what kind of ground, environment that is going to enable this seed to grow its best yield. He's going to figure out how he's going to clear the ground, how he's going to make everything ready. He's going to figure out how he's going to get the right needed manure and what have you that is going to enable the yield to be in its 100%. Every of these details that goes into the heart and the mind of a typical farmer in producing or in growing any crop, the same way with our life. And you are looking for habits to improve your life with. Don't treat your life as a secondary project. Treat it like a project, and the result of that project is determinant on how you plan. So you want to go ahead in life, you're going to plan ahead. So in this year before it's over, I want you to see how you can begin to use this example I've played across. Use it to prioritize your life. Make your life a priority. Tell yourself your life is important to you, because I want to tell you and submit to you guys that every time you say yes to someone else's, you are saying no to your own dream. Every time you say yes to someone else's goal, you are saying no to your own dream. So I want you to begin to see what are the areas that I have not been really prioritizing on the important area of my life that I need to move the needle forward for me. And the earlier you begin to spot out on this point, is going to help you begin to put up a plan that is workable, that you can begin to execute and get the right result out of life. And this is very, very important for you and I. And I have also started doing this through having a calendar, putting down what are the things I want to do in the next 1 week throughout a day. Okay, I must get this thing done. And when I put them down, I begin to use those Google Calendar and whatever and every other this that will help me to be able to lay hold on those things and be able to track how far I have gone with regards to those things I've put down on paper. So point number 3 in this topic I'm sharing with you is you must focus on the right thing. If you're ever going to improve your life, you must focus on the right thing. Focus on the right people. Focus on the right environment. Focus on what is important. Don't get your energy diffused around what is not really going to move the needle forward in your desire to improve and change your life. Be the leader in your community. Be the leader in your home. Be the leader in that sphere of influence you have called out for yourself that you said you want to see a change. Don't wait until somebody come and give you the nudge and tell you have to do this, you have to do it. Take initiative. Look for the right set of people that are doing what you love to do. Engage with them. Be around them. Throw yourself open to people and to such relationship and to just community. It's going to help a lot in helping you to learn and be committed. Be committed. Where are the people in your life that are draining you? Who are the people in your life that don't believe and don't support your dream? That every time you engage and you come around them, it's like they suck the little energy you have left in you. You have to be intentional, friends, to move away from such circle of friends and begin to look for supportive friends, supportive relationship, supportive sphere of relationship that can help you and boost your energy and confidence every time you're around them, so that you can get more out of life than just spending your time on the negative people. So if you need to improve on anything, make sure you hang out with the right kind of people, the right set of people that are thinking are right in the way you are thinking. This is very, very important. And friends, if you are finding value in all these points I've been sharing, can you please click on the like button and give this video a like? Thank you very much. Now, point number 4 habit on how you can improve your life is you've got to change your thinking. Let me say it again. If you want to improve your life, you have to change your thinking. When bad things happen to you, stop asking why. Begin to ask what. Change the perspective. Change your thinking. Don't say, oh, why God? Oh, God, why me? Oh, God, why is this thing happening to me now? See, friends, when you don't ask the right question, you focus on the wrong thing. And when you focus on the wrong thing, the emotion that will be surrounding you will be negative. And such emotion is going to weigh you down, and it's not going to get you the best that you want out of that situation. Every one of us know what is happening globally. This year 2020, for so many people, have lost family, so we have lost things, you have lost job, you have lost so many important things. In fact, for somebody like me, this week alone, I cannot even imagine. I lost some of the most important gadget that I use for my video. My laptop packed up, my phone got messed up, everything together in just within 3 days. And I almost going to stop everything. I was going to say, I'm no more going to do this. But I sat down, I look at my why. Why will I allow this sudden change, this sudden loss to rob me of the energy, to rob me of coming out to be the leader I am, to coming out to engage with you guys, encouraging you to hold on? And I was able to manage the question better. Because when you look intimately and when you sit down and think, you will be able to see what and why and what are the lessons you are able to draw out of whatever situation and circumstance that happens to you, and how you can rise up with the right energy to face that challenge head on and to bring beauty out of it. So standing high right in front of your camera, in front of your TV or your phone, smiling and beaming with hope is because I have become resolute that anytime I'm faced with any situation, any circumstances that looks unpalatable, that looks draining, that looks sucky, I am not going to let it drain me out of energy, because I know when I leave myself in that state, I cannot get the right energy that I need to move on ahead in life. So you got to tell yourself, you have the power inside of you. You got the power to rise up. Don't let anything weigh you down. Tell yourself, change your thinking. Okay, how am I going to fix it? We let your loss teach you how to fix, how to get up, and how to get things done. There's something that God is teaching you. For those of you that believe in God, and make sure you learn the lesson, take the lesson out of it, and then bring out love, joy, peace, and go and use it to teach others so that they can get energy and get empowered. See how I'm encouraging you with regards to whatever loss you are going through, whatever pain that is affecting you at the moment. I want to encourage you to hold on and focus on how can I. Don't just focus on why. Focus on how, what can I do? And what is this thing teaching me? And how can I bring out a better version of me that will be able to face this pain and get the right result? Yeah, finally, the 5th point is here. And before I share the 5th point, I have my question for the day. Out of all these habits I've shared, which of these habits do you think you need that resonate more to you, that you think you need to start practicing? I want you guys to leave a comment on the comment section on which of the habits that I've shared with you is really worth starting with right now. And don't forget to click the like button and also the subscription button if you are here to subscribe. Now, the 5th point. If you are going to ever begin to embrace the habits that will help you to improve your life, you are going to stop wasting your time. Stop wasting time. This point I'm about to share with you, there's no amount of instruction that can give that can really make you to get this statement common, because every time you waste your time on things that don't really matter, you are shortchanging yourself. Guys, I need to let you know that every one of the people that you have one time or the other envied or you get jealous over, there is no need of. The only one thing I want you to look critically into their life and see and check out for yourself is how they are spending their time. Are you wasting time? Are you spending time, or are you investing time? These are the three crucial ways you use time. And for those people that are successful, the 1% successful people on earth, they are those people that have identified how best they can lay and place a demand on the 24 hours they have in a day. They don't allow the day, the time to place demand on them. They ahead place and lay hold on the time to deliver for them. And that is the secret for you and I to get ahead in 2021 and beyond, and even the remaining months in this year 2020. You have to stop wasting time on social media, just consuming, just being a consumer. You have to change the narrative to how you can be a creator and how you are beginning to use your time and lay hold of the time such that you have amount of value being brought out of every minute, every second, and every hour that is going back in every 24 hours of a day and of a month and of a year. Determine from today that you are going to place a demand on your time like never before. So when you wake up, mark 5 things you want to achieve for the day, and make sure when the day starts, start with those tasks before you begin to engage any other assignment that are not really important to what you have put down. When you do this thing, I believe that you will be able to track little progress that is worth celebrating, and never you suck yourself, and never you give up on yourself, never you tell yourself you are unable to achieve this, you cannot do this, you're a failure. Don't you ever say that. Celebrate every little win that you achieve, and before you know it, those little wins will become a mighty one that is worth celebrating. And this is where I'm going to be stopping, guys. I hope you find value in every 5 points that I've shared, and I just want to ask you for 2 favors. Please share this video, please subscribe and like this channel, and also give your comments on what habit you think is really important for you to start. The second favor I will ask you is, if you really want to 10x your success in life and you want to achieve faster and speedier, easier, the things that are most important for your life, I want you to check the description button, and you're going to find a link on the 10 blueprints and checklists that I did that you can start applying to your life to get a better 10x faster and speedier result in your life. So check out and go check that right up, and I believe it's going to help you move the needle further in your journey to becoming a successful and a self-disciplined person in the year to come. Thank you for watching. Go ahead and click on the button and check out the link. Thank you. Bye. Hi everyone. Welcome back to my channel. Happy Thanksgiving to you all. I'm grateful for you. I'm grateful for who you are becoming. I'm thankful for your journey. Year 2021 for you and I will be extremely better or worse. This is not a curse. Listen to it again. Year 2020 for you and I is going to be extremely better or worse, but it won't be the same. What are the specific accountable strategies? I call it specific accountable strategies that you and I can begin to adopt that can help us to have a predictable year 2021. Year 2021 is just at the corner. What are those things you and I need to begin to put in place to ensure we have a robustful year? Here is Adiola with the Rosetta Think Media, welcoming you back to my channel with another exciting, interesting topic on 3 real ways you can invest in yourself. 3 real ways to investing in yourself such that you can have a predictable year 2021. If you are ready, let's go into the teaching now. Welcome back, guys. If you are new on this channel, don't forget to subscribe to this channel. When you do so, you are subscribing to having tips, tools, frameworks to improving your personal development journey, to having a robust relationship, and having financial success. And so in today's topic, I'm sharing with you 3 real ways to investing in yourself. What does it really mean to invest in yourself? Now let me come and say this to you. If you think investing in yourself is expensive, then you are cheap. I want to encourage you by helping you to see why year 2021 is going to be different for you and I. Is going to be solely on one different and one piece-free framework, which is the truth of what I'm sharing with you today about the fact that the best investment you can ever give to yourself is to invest personally in yourself. If you think spending $100, spending $50, spending any amount to improve your ROI, to help upgrade your personality to a better ROI is expensive, then you are not doing yourself, you are not helping yourself, and you are doing yourself a disservice. I want you to see why this is very important. So the first point I want to share with you with regards to real best way to invest in yourself is number 1, you must invest in acquiring new skills. This is what is going to be the divider. It's going to be one of the differentiator. It's going to be one of those distinguishing factor that is going to separate the players in 2021 and the rest. In fact, as a matter of fact, 2021 has begun for those people that are really bent on making their life count in 2021, and that is why I decided to come up with this series. And it's not going to stop with this edition alone. I'm going to be coming with different other aspects of this journey that you and I need to begin to pay attention to, so that when year 2021 come, it doesn't meet us in a hurry, it doesn't get to us unaware. I want you to prioritize your life and your project. You know, a lot of people can invest in themselves. I want you to see the different meaning and understanding of investing in yourself. When you talk about investing in yourself, I'm not talking about liabilities. You know, people can invest in their look, people can invest in their shape, people can invest in their dressing, anything about them head to toe. They can do such investment equally very good. I'm not condemning that. In fact, I also had to do some investment on my look so that I can be presentable to you guys. I hope you love what you are seeing. But beyond that, we talk about mental investment, and when we talk about capacity to be able to have an ROI that can make you become marketable and make you useful in the world, that investment has to do with you investing in your mental capability. Pardon me. And how do you go about this investment? It has to do with you acquiring new skills. Taking your time to acquire new skill that will improve your life in 2021. I want you to know that the journey towards building a better ROI beyond what you have or what you experience in year 2020 starts with you acquiring new skill. And when I say acquiring new skill, how do I mean? I mean you taking a deliberate effort to go and sign up for a course on aspects and areas you know you are done really bad at this year 2020, saving and earning to read books, quality books. I'm not just talking about fictions, quality books that can help you about your financial education, books that can teach you on investment, books that can help you to know how you can diversify your portfolio, books that can upgrade your skills in your personal development journey, books that can upgrade your skills constructively, such that when you come out to the world, you have things to offer. This is much more important than any other investment you can think of come year 2021. And how does this happen? You are going to make up your mind that you are going to lock yourself up to do this. You lock yourself up to start reading. Let me tell you, sometimes when you think it's expensive, I want to share with you how I got this done. When I started my personal development journey, when I look at my life and I saw that I don't like the version of me that I was seeing, I started investing in the social media constructively. I turned YouTube to become my second teacher. Everything I don't know, I log on to the YouTube channel, and I go to the search button, I keep searching for topics. I search for audio books on personal development. Every time and then I read and consume those books free. So I was not able to give myself this, oh, that book is too expensive, I can't buy that $15 book, I can't buy that $20 book. But you can always help yourself by using these tools that we have in the social media to help improve yourself. Those days when our parents were growing, they don't have access to most of the information that you and I have access to. And that is why you and I have to begin from now to begin to invest in reading and in doing everything possible so that we can be able to have the best of the skills that we need, that will give us, I can't even say more. There's no much time I can spend on this point that can be enough. But I want to round up by letting you know that if you are ever going to be among those people that are going to be celebrated in year 2021, you must be ready to invest not only in your look but in your brain. Invest in acquiring new skills that will help you have a better ROI. Now, that is step 1 to what I'm sharing today. Now I want to quickly go to second point because I don't want to take your time. The second point I want to tell you in this personal development journey and how you can begin to really invest in yourself is by going on a solitude. How do I mean by going on a solitude? I want you to imagine a scientist. Look at this pandemic that you and I are going through now, and look at some of the news that we are having a few days ago about the success that the scientists, some of the doctors are having in the discovery of the cure for this pandemic. And I want you to imagine between March and November, how many clinical trials, how many research that have gone into hours, that have gone into researching, trying and error until they were able to finally get a vaccine that is 95% efficient. The same way, let nobody lie to you that your personal development journey is going to be rosy and easy. You have to sit down and lock yourself up by practicing solitude. And when you practice solitude, it helps you to stop living other people's life. It helps you to concentrate and look inside yourself and stay alone. For a weekend, for a Saturday, lock yourself up in your room. For a Sunday, don't go to church, don't go anywhere. Just be by yourself alone and deeply engage in deep thinking. Engage in deep thinking about your desire, about the kind of life you are living. Is this the agenda you want to pursue for the rest of your 2020 and year 2021 to come? Are you really happy with the kind of outcome and results you are getting? Is your life revolving daily around the goals that are really passionate and strong right in front of you? Or you are just living every day as it's come with no plan? When you sit down and you begin to probe yourself and ask yourself this question, one of the things that is going to come across you is you are going to be able to reflect and truly see what and really matters to you and what are the things you need to do to get those things done. Every now and then I practice solitude. It's like, it's not a big grammar, it's like you sitting down and thinking again and again about what you really want your life to be and where are you in that journey. In the reference of time, what have you done to enhance that journey, and what are you doing to do what? To provoke that journey. And when you're able to see the difference, you're able to come out with steps like this to be able to begin to run a better and a smoother journey that will enhance your personal development. The third point I'm going to be sharing with you on ways you can improve on yourself is always, don't forget, always learn to pass it on. What do I mean? Knowledge is everywhere. But when you imagine what the social media has, there has not been a version of you passing on the knowledge of what you have in your own way, with your own flavor, with your own experience, and with your own personal development story. That is why it is very important for you and I to know that regardless of whatever information that is out there, the world is still waiting for you, for your own version of how you learn and what you got and how you can help somebody else in your shoe to do that. When I say pass it on, I mean pass on the knowledge you have gotten. Pass on the skills you have. In fact, one of the best way you can know if you are effectively learning is to do what? Is to constantly look for people you can add value onto every now and then. This is my story, and this is the truth I want to share with you guys. When I started this YouTube channel, there's so many things I'm not even sure of about myself. When I learned something, I don't really believe I own it. But when I started teaching, when I started explaining, I started looking around, I sit my children down, I teach them, make commitment to teach them every day. I began to see how my life began to improve, and I began to have values. I began to see that what I used to think I don't know how to do, that was how it started. So I want to encourage you, everything you learn in your journey to invest in yourself, make it an effort to always pass it across. Teach new people. Offer to advise other young men and young women around you that you know that this truth you are gaining can help. And before you know it, that is the only way you can own it. Like one of the quotes that I read sometimes ago in a book says, you don't own a knowledge. You don't own any knowledge until you are able to pre-teach it and somebody can understand. You don't own that knowledge yet. Lastly, I want to tell you about is invest your time and money. Invest in your time and invest your money. This is very critical in these days to come, because one of the things that is differentiating the rich from the poor most glaringly has to do with the time investment. How they are able to invest their money. What kind of system they have been able to create that is helping them to make money work for them. There's a quote by Warren Buffett that says, if you don't learn how your money can work for you, then you are going to work for money for the rest of your life. I know that is not your desire. I know you want to have a journey that is free from just toiling up and down, going through the struggle of Uncle Sam. So if you begin to sit down and invest your time and your money well, you are going to see that the time you have invested in acquiring knowledge, in passing the knowledge forward, in even practicing solitude, is going to help you to be able to have values, results that people can even come back to you. So you'll be able to see how, what are the things that are working well for you. And when you learn this thing, you will be able to position yourself well in the coming years, such that there is nothing that is going to come that is going to shake you. I want you to begin to see how you can put a structure in place to lock yourself up, so that your time is so precious to you that until you get important things done, you don't stop. You make sure that the important things to you are done before you give attention to any other business, any other matters, or any other thing competing for your attention. And also, social media is good when you use it rightly. I encourage you today to begin to see how best you can manage yourself in the time. The same 24 hours that is producing for your neighbor, for your friend, for the richest people in the world, how you can best position yourself, what principle can you use around you that can help you begin to think and frame your mind just thinking about those things that matters alone to you. When you are able to do this, then you have become a master. You have mastered your world. Then you can begin to see that nothing can stop you towards obtaining or achieving any success you have either, because you know that when you invest yourself, when you invest your time wisely, that time is going to turn to money for you, and that money is going to help you to further the cause of your vision, and you are going to be able to live your purpose fully, so that your maker will be happy with you with how you have spent your life. Guys, if you have found value in this teaching, I want you to click the like button. I would like to encourage you to subscribe to this channel, and also to share this very video to friends and loved ones that you know is going to be in the spirit of sharing and thanksgiving. Go ahead and do that for me. This is where I'm going to be stopping today, and I'm going to continue next time with another aspect on how you can take your life back and how you can invest properly in yourself, so that 2021 is going to be a better year for you and I. I love you, and I also want to encourage you, if you are not signed for the free 10 checklist that I did, I put a checklist out there. Check the description button, and please go and click on that link and subscribe for how you can 10x your journey faster to anything you want in life, how you can achieve anything you want in life faster than ever before. Thank you for watching. Thank you for listening. Love you. Bye. Hello, friends. thank you for joining me again today. And those of you that keep coming, thank you for keep coming every week to watch my content. I want to start this video by asking this question. Have you ever in your adult life wondered or you felt at any time you are in a slow down moment? Or do you wonder why some people, your businesses or their life keeps getting developed, or they are developing, or they kind of get things figured out, and you are feeling like you suck? You feel like you don't know how to get out of the muddy water of life. Do you feel, even though everyone is saying Happy New Year, and you think there is nothing so there to celebrate or to be happy about? If this is your experience, I made this video for you. And the only reason and the answer to why this is so is the reason why I'm making this video. And I title it 3 Success Secrets to an Extraordinary 2021. If you are ready and you are getting fired up to see why things must play better, it is not only going to be a new world or a new year, but it must be a new you. And this is why you need these 3 tips to get a new version of you that is going to make the best out of year 2021. If you're ready, let's get into the training now. Welcome back, guys. If you are new on this channel, I encourage you to get subscribed to this channel, because this year you are going to be stocked with great things in life. You are going to be filled up with tools, tips, strategies, and framework that is everly going to be readily available to you to help you become the truest version of yourself and be able to live that dream life that you have ever thought will never materialize. So today's topic again is 3 secrets of success, 3 success secrets to an extraordinary 2021. And the first secret that I'm sharing with you is get help. Guys, let me share a story I once had with you. There was a story of a community that were constantly under attack by armed robbers. And they all sat back and, they decided, what will we be able to do with regards to all these guys that are coming around with guns and what have you, that are following the attack that is coming every now and then? And then they decided to agree that whatever is happening, that they are going to organize a state prayer, a community prayer that is going to be happening, and that everybody, all the head of the community will come together and everybody will be praying. So that first thing first, early in the morning they will pray. And every day they get to pray. And early in the morning, the next day, they all gathered together, they prayed. And the following night, they got attacked again. The thieves came in, they struck, they took away their loved one, they killed and do all those things. Then, they said maybe the prayer is not enough. They will turn it to an overnight. And then they gather again in the night to pray. And they prayed again. Following that night, they struck again. And they cut away all. In fact, one of the people that led the prayer in the previous night got killed. And do you know what some of them said? They said, oh, maybe the guy did something wrong, or the grace was not enough for him. Let me not bore you. And the truth, and they continued like that until one day they started wondering, what could we do since we've made all the prayers and we've not seen anything? None of them who thought of, while all these things were going, I want you to observe a pattern. They're having a problem. They are using one strip, and that one single step they are taking is not getting them to the desired end, but they kept doing that. That is the irony of Happy New Year, Happy New World, Happy New 2021. But is it Happy New You yet? That is what I want you and I to discuss today. And friends, listen. See, you can have you can be sharing and be greeting each other Happy New World, Happy New Year. If there is no Happy New You, then 2021 is a joke for you and I. And so if there's going to be a Happy New You, you must observe a pattern. The story I earlier shared talk about a story of a community that kept get under attack. I want to imagine your life, that you have observed a pattern in your life that is not the desire of your heart, that is not what you want, but you have not figured out how you can sit down and see what is not working and what is the thing that you need to change. For that story I just said, none of them thought of getting a security guard. None of them thought of having a neighborhood guard or hiring security people or armed men to come and secure the community for them. None of them were thinking that way. They thought in their mind, and that was why they were kept, and that was why they were victims all through the period they were getting those attacks. That will not be your experience. That will not be my experience. And that is why I'm starting the first secret by titling it Get Help. Many of us in life, we just want to reinvent. We don't know that we don't need to reinvent the wheel. Many of us are so pompous, are proud. We don't want to ask people for help, even when you see the seemingly need for one. I want you to please change this approach if that is you. I want you to come off your pride, come off anything or ego that makes you think you don't need anybody to help you, that you can always figure things out by yourself. This is not the truth. In fact, the way God made us, that made human being, God made us interdependent of each other. That there is a way that God has structured life, that what you need, somebody already have it. What that person have, there is a need in his own life that somebody else says needs. So you're gonna go depend on somebody until you see. So the way life is measured is that every time you feel something is not sufficient, then you know the next thing to do is to add more. So if your knowledge in that aspect of your life is slow, it's not sufficient, then the right thing to do is to do what? To go and get more knowledge, to go and add to that knowledge base, to go out there and look for people that have figured it out and submit yourself to learning. And so some of you will say, no, I don't want to ask. What if I ask and nobody answer? Keep asking. Somebody will ask. What if I ask and everybody keep laughing at me and they make jest of me? Let them make jest of you. The next time, you will not be the person they will make jest of. You will have got it figured out. So I want to implore you. This is the first tip I'm sharing. Make sure you seek for help and get help, because you will shorten your learning curve and you will reduce all the years and all the time you will waste in trying to be difficult and in trying to prove not that you want to figure things out alone by yourself. So this is it, and I want to ask you first. The first question I want to ask is, what is the one thing you think you need to start doing that is going to fast track and 10x your success in this journey we have just embarked in this year 2021 to your desired life? That kind of life you want. What is that one thing that you're going to start doing? I want you to keep that question coming and try and put it in the comments below. I want to see it. Yeah, let's go to second tip. The second point is, life is not a Disney movie. No one is coming to rescue you. And with that spoken, I want to ask you to please give this video a like if you are enjoying what you are listening to. So I once watched a video and there was an address by a gentleman to an all-female secondary school, and he was kind of giving them their last valedictory note, and he said, a man is not a financial plan. Let me rephrase. I want to rephrase the statement again. A man is not a financial plan. You know, back in Africa, female generally and girls, the orientation we're given right from young is that once you get married, you don't have any problem. It is the duty of your husband, even though it is so biblically, that it's your husband that should be responsible for all your need from the day you get into his house and what have you. Everything is supposed to be the one in charge, 100%. But let us tell ourselves the truth. The reality of the times and the days we live in. You don't want to put your life, the entire life of yours, on the premise, on the hold of a man. You don't want to do that with this year. And that is why when you have watched a movie in the Disney, you see a magical release, somebody just come and help you. Maybe you are in stock and you just see one magical bird fly down and he just lifts his hand and here you are free at last. Guys, we've got to wake up. Life is not a Disney park. No man is going to help you. And it was until when I realized this that I told myself the truth that, Diola, you are in your 40s. If you are ever going to see anything change, and guys, I want to say the thing to you. If you're ever going to see anything new, anything change in your business, come in your family, in your home, in your life, in any area you so desire, you must, enough of a truth, know that you have to rescue yourself. If your life dream is so important to you, you don't want to put it and wait on other people's opinion and wait on other people's expectation and be putting it on others to be the one to bring it to pass. You don't want to wait on other people's opinion to give you approval before you take a step on what is so desirous that you have in your heart to accomplish in this year 2021. So when I said ask for help, go out there, go and take a class, go out there, go and take a tutor, go out there, go and seek for a coach. And I am telling you guys, when you begin to take these steps, you are going to see that some of the things you are in need of, other people already have it. And so it is going to be easy. No one is coming to rescue you in 2021. You must get yourself out there and open your mouth and begin to ask to see what you want to play in your life given to you, because you're going to fight for it. It's not going to come cheap. You're going to fight for it. There are other people that are already handling it, are holding it. You're going to go lay a demand on it and take it back from them. That is how it works. That is it, guys. And I also want to encourage you guys that very soon on this week, couple of 2 weeks, I will be making an announcement on a free training I'm going to be doing. It's going to be a 3-day long event, between 3 and 5 days long event, and you are going to be getting the best training from the best of people that have interacted with people like have mentored me, and you are going to be hearing live on how we can together put all the momentum, gather every momentum we need to push through all the new year resolution and what have you that is sometimes people get bored of by the end of the year. So it's going to be coming very soon, the week of 21st. I will give you the details in the coming video. Now to the last point that I want to share with you with regards to the 3 secrets of success of having an extraordinary year 2021. And the third secret that I want to share with you is that if you prioritize your journey in life, if you know what you want out of life and you don't want anybody to be pushing you here and there, let me tell you simple truth, because sometimes we hate the truth. Sometimes we don't love to be told the hard truth. And the hard truth, which is the last point I'm sharing, is do the hard things early. Do the hard things early. Eat the frog. Just like a book by Brian Tracy that was titled, I read the book sometimes last year. It says, eat the frog now. And what that phrase, the frog, is saying is, do the hard things now. Friends, it is not a foolhardy telling ourselves, can you compare you in your 40s trying to do an exercise compared to you in your teens? You know the difference. I want you to think about you trying to learn a new language at age 5 and you trying to learn it now in your, now. Think about starting anything new. So it is in life, in your 40s, in your future, whatever age bracket you are find yourself. It is not always easy, but I want to make it is that whatever area you are, whatever age you are starting, it is always good to start. And never ever take that example or excuse of the fact that you didn't start early to exclude yourself out of the room, out of the game of life. You can always start. Even though you're starting late, you can always start and you can always compete. And in fact, it is better you start late to get a better you in 5-10 years from now than to keep lamenting, keep complaining and do nothing. And in 10 years from now, your life sucks. And 10 years from now, you wish you had taken steps years before now. And that is why this clarion call is coming to us at the beginning of the year, that look at all those things you need to do. As you are writing down your goals for the year, simplify it further by really asking further questions like, what are those things that I need? What are the tips? What are the frameworks that I need to actually get this thing done? Avoid getting romance by easy things. Don't say, oh, I will do this thing later. I will do this later. I'm pushing the important things later to later. I have been guilty of this. In fact, to regards to researching and making sure that I come up every week with video, I sometimes get late. Sometimes I don't get to do my video the day I'm supposed to do it, But when I read that book, I understood the reason why people that we celebrate today as achievers, as successful, people who are who claim they be top 1%, and what have you, they only get to prioritize their life and make sure they do the important things first. So this is why you must put in the hard work that is needed for that change you want. The hard work is if you want to wake up early to start reading, you want to wake up early to put out your goal, to write the blue truth, the blunt truth, and the things that is still right in front of you that you need to do. Because guys, if we were to tell ourselves the truth, we are not getting younger. We are not getting one younger. And that is why you have to think of that one thing you need to start doing in this year, in this month, this January, that is going to make your future self happy when you look back. I want us to think of that question, and I want you, as you think on the question, provide the answer to it and take the first step of action. Ask for help from people that they can help you with those areas of those things that are not within your view, that are one within you that you need. And the last thing I want to encourage you guys, that everything you need to make year 2021 the best year for you, the best achievement you ever have, is the fact that the secret is inside of you. Everything you need is in you. When God formed you, He had already put everything. So when you show obedience and you start investing in yourself, start developing yourself, start looking for help, and you start getting help, and you get there, you take action. In not too distant of a time, you are going to begin to see a pattern of change that is going to be consistent with the way you are doing things, and is going to bring the best of you. And so guys, this is where I'm going to be stopping. I hope you find value in those 3 tips I shared today. And I want to ask you to click on the link in the description button. I have a checklist that I did on how you can 10x and fast track anything you want to do in life earlier. You want to learn any skill, how you can fast track it. You want to start a new business. Those critical skill and mastery framework you need, check this description button. You're going to see a checklist that I did, and it's free. You download it and read it up. And as I end today, I want to encourage you to keep crushing on your dream and never allow other people's opinion to overrule your own opinion and desire for your future. Thank you for listening. I see you next week. Have a wonderful week. Bye. Hello guys, welcome back to my channel. This is Adiola. I know of a truth. You are hungry for change and you want to do amazing things with your life from now and come year 2021. And that is why you've got no time to waste. That is why for me, this past few weeks, I spent it going through my notes, my journals, or the past trainings that I've done with the experts in the field like Tony Robbins, Brendon Burchard, Dean Graziosi, and the likes. And I stumbled at one of the notes that I have with Tony Robbins, the last takeaway, Take Back Your Life Challenge. I decided to summarize 5 takeaways that I got from that teaching, and that is why I've decided to come today's teaching to talk about 5 simple life hacks you can use to improve your life now. If you are ready, let's get into the training now. Welcome back guys. So before we get started, I would like you to grab your pen and a paper so that you can jot down any important information, tips that you find relevant to you as we go on in the training. Also, I would like you to click on the notification bell and on the subscription button if you are yet to subscribe to this channel. Thank you. And also leave in the comments below if you have any question or any idea or anything you want me to answer after this training is over. Thank you. So let's get started. 5 takeaway from the last training I had with Tony Robbins on come back, take back your life challenge. The first point I'll be tracking, that I'll be sharing with you, is redefine failure. Let me say it again, redefine failure. How do you define failure? How do you define failure? See, for me, my definition of failure changed after that training with Tony Robbins, TR. I got to understand that failure is not just about trying to do something and not getting the desired outcome you want. My new definition of failure is an act of trying out things. The very definition of failure changed for me from about the outcome to about my ability to trying out new things. The beauty of this definition, guys, is that it helps you and I to stop holding ourselves back from trying things, from embarking on new journey, from taking new risk. Like, for example, maybe you want to start out a new business, or you're a small YouTuber, just like me, or you want to start going to the gym, you want to start exercising, maybe you want to start 7 times in a week, you want to make sure you exercise, or every day when you wake up, you want to spend like 30 minutes before the day ends to do like workout. Whatever it is that you plan doing, I want you to change and tweak your mind and your brain, that the only simple way that can make you to advance and go further in your journey in life is by making sure that every step you take to try out things, even if you don't get the desired outcome, you have not failed. The person that failed is the person that did not attempt at all. So I want you to take this action from today. Start practicing that every week. Ask yourself this question: what did I fail at? If you don't have anything that you fail at in a week, 5 days week, it means you did not try anything new. So I challenge you, after today's video, make sure you try out something new. Okay, give yourself this challenge. I will make sure I read 30 minutes daily of any book that I find relevant to my sphere of influence. Is that a good deal? Yes, let's get it done. Go ahead and do that, and you will be amazed at the results. The second point is change your state. Change your state. Anything you want to do in life and you want to achieve a desired result, you are never in a right frame of mind to do so until you change your state. And in that training, Tony Robbins taught us 3 ways by which we can get to change our states. And the 3 are: 1, physiology, language, and focus. So when we talk about the physiology, it talks about our body. And so when we start by exercising our body, with our body, when you exercise, we pump more blood into the heart. And when you pump blood into the heart, there is energy, there is power, there is a physiological change that happens to our body. And I know many of us can relate to this, especially when we're young and when we go out to do exercise. You see, when you come out of that running around, or maybe you run around the field and you come back into the class, like when you were in school, then you will see that your energy level has increased to a certain degree, and you are not in that state that is so low or whatever. And so the second point on how you can change your state talks about language. And so let's do this exercise. I want you to raise up your head, bring out your chest, and beat your chest and say, I am a force for good. I am a force for good. I am a force for good. Now, if you have just done that, I want you to watch the direct opposite of doing this. So watch me and do this also. Raise down your head, bend your waist, look down on the floor and say, I am nothing. I am nothing. I am nothing. Guys, if you have just done the exercise, I want you to look at the difference in energy that you witness between you raising your chest high and lifting up your voice and raising your voice to loud it, to sound out. You know what? You are doing that, you are exercising, and that is the opposite and the reverse of what you do when you exercise your body. When you raise your voice, you raise your body, and you speak out loud. It increases the level of your energy in getting things done. And that is why from now on, I want you to begin to make sure whenever you want to get things done, don't just start on that low peak of energy. And the third one, talk about focus. Focus. Whatever we put our energy into without being distracted, let's see how this is being done. I want you to do this breathing test, because focus is whatever you put your energy and your eyes and your attention, your mind into, and you are not distracted. You didn't allow any distraction. And now let's practice this exercise. I want you to take this nose breathing exercise. I want you to grab enough strength you can and take in oxygen. Bring it out with your nose, with your mouth. I beg your pardon. Take in enough oxygen, enough air inside with your two. Man, immediately you finish doing that, grab a paper and a pen and start with the letter this, and you start writing. If you ever want to create a content, you want to write an article, you want to write a content, you want to read, or you want to do anything meaningful and engaging, when you practice from these three peak states, so you put yourself in a state of energy that is going to help you achieve so great much outcome. So from today, practice changing your physiology, changing your language, and your focus. These three things are very, very pivot in you getting yourself the desired results you want out of life. So guys, the third point is, what is in it for them? This looks like a sales tool, and I want you to please listen and see why this is also very, very important. Always remember this. Every day you are selling yourself. Whether you are in business, whether you are not in business, whether you work in the corporate job, or whether you are just a freelance, or you do whatever you do daily, always remember this. You are selling yourself in every time you interact. And so it is a very important tool. Warren Buffett says, apart from you getting any degree, whatever achievement you get in life, the most important tool and skills you need in life is the selling skill. You must learn it. And the important thing about this is that you make up your mind that you think about what you want to give out like as value whenever and each time you interact and you relate with people out there. When you type on your phone, or you relate on the social media, or you create a post, or you react to a post, every time you open your mouth to talk, always remember that you are selling yourself. And it is whatever people are able to get out and perceive out of whatever communication you pass out is what is going to help people recommend you in the future or later for anything you are known for. So I want to encourage you from today, whenever you are relating, remember that relationship is a currency that is most more virtual and most more needed more than ever in this world we are now living. No thanks to this virtual world that we are now in. So you've got to make sure you learn how to say things the right way, how to sell yourself properly, and how people can perceive the right message about your true personality that can help improve, and make sure it is all about you giving out value. No mean language, no condemning language, no downgrading people, putting out positive energy and helping the world become a better place for every one of us that are in thereof. Guys, if you got any value so far in this video, I'd like you to please do me a favor, click on the subscription button and subscribe to this channel. Yeah, Let's go to the next point now. Point number 4. When I say go, we go. Guys, this is a mindset shift training, and it's all about the decision of making up our mind that whenever we take a conscious decision to take and overtake a task, I don't give myself any second thought of why I should not do it. When I say it's time to get up, it's 4 a.m. I just get up on my bed and count 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get up. It's all about following your instinct and not your brain. No thanks to our 2 million years old brain that always constantly gives us excuses and reasons why we want to override the task we need to do with different kind of excuse. Oh, you said you want to read. Wait, you've not gotten a new earpiece to be able to listen to that audio book you bought. Oh, you said you want to go out and get that thing done, to go out to work out. It's raining. Wait, let it stop raining. You said you want to go out. Wait till the weather is a bit warmer. It's cold out there. Why not stay? You and I need to practice this skill and make sure we don't entertain our brain to offer us any excuse against the thing we need to do. Maybe it's going to be for you taking a decision anytime you wake up in the morning like this. First thing you do is to go and get a cold shower. Or it's not going out to get a cold shower, you go out all in the cold and go take a 5-10 minutes raw jogging in the cold. You can come up with anything can really be of help for you in order to be able to practice this, because it is very, very key. Our mindset must be trained in such a way that when we need to get a task done, we just go and get it done without entertaining or allowing our brain to override that idea of what we want to do at the time. That is it. And now to the last point, which is, when do you kill a monster? That is point number 5. When do you kill a monster? And in this question that I've just posted, the answer is the best time to kill a monster is when it is very small. And when I mean a monster in this context, it relates to when is the time to kill a problem? When is the best time to stop a challenge? The answer here is the timing, and the action is key. Because think of any problem or any challenges you are going through now. There is the probability that the problem and the situation started weeks, days, hours ago. And one of the points that really, really matter in this is that when that thing started, if you had taken it upon yourself to take a step by quickly attending to that problem and stopping it, it will not grow up. It will not become something very difficult to get rid of. And that is why, guys, I want you to get this important fact that anytime you have a problem, make sure before it become a big problem, you do what? You get rid of it right when it is still small. Finally, guys, hope you do find 1 or 2 tips valuable and useful in today's teaching. If it is so, let me know in the comment section on what action out of all the exercise that I gave you that you're going to start implementing starting from now. Now. And also, if you have any question, you can also leave it in the comment section. And lastly, let me say, if you love this video, I would like it if you subscribe to my channel and also give this video a like. And if you had any background crying, noise, weeping and all sorts, I just want you to relate with me. It's just a day in the life of a mompreneur who is trying to serve our world, but the children decided not to cooperate today. And so thank you for staying tuned till this end. Until I see you next time, thank you very much for watching. I love you. Bye for now. Hi guys, why 2020 without doubt is indeed a difficult year. Many lives are scared, shaken, and thrown out into different form of uncertainties. But some lives, some businesses, some families were still able to record tons of success in their different respective endeavors. Why though? Why so? The simple answer to this is what I am going to be sharing with you. Let me give you an insight into what I'm saying. You can be interested for 100 and million times, but until you are committed, nothing is going to ever happen into your life. And so for me, I decided for this edition to come and share with you all the knowledge that you and I need to make and get ready for year 2021. And so if you are ready to learn, let's get ready. Welcome back, guys. If you are ready to equip yourself with all the knowledge you need to make you get ready for year 2021, then I ask you to subscribe to this channel if you are yet to like this video if you love it, and also to click on the notification button, so that you get notified of every time I upload every new video like this every Friday. So, what do you need to get yourself the right mindset, the right belief, the right action, and the right skill set that will get you ready and prepare for your 2021 is what I'm about to share with you. The first tip I'm going to be sharing with you, I'm going to throw it as a poster, and I ask you this question, guys, and I want you to be honest with your answer. What is the number one difference between you and your boss? I want you to look yourself in the mirror if you have chance, as you are looking at me, looking right into my eyeball as I'm asking you this direct question. What is the difference between you and your boss at the office? And the reason why I'm asking you this is because everything that makes him superior above you, everything that makes him get more pay above you, everything that makes him to exercise and enjoy certain privileges more than you is a function of what he has been able to create out of himself. And I'm going to be starting this way by asking you to first and foremost do an audit about yourself. Do a self-audit. What is the current reality that I am seeing in my life that is not what I like? What are the trends? What are the habits? What are the behaviors that I notice that is pertaining to me? The actual fact, it is in any way not in true tandem with what I really want out of my life. And if you study yourself very quietly and you take a time off to look inward and you are able to tell yourself the truth, you will notice some of the things that makes you different from your boss. And I don't mean by you just copying the way he looks, the way he talks, the way he acts. No, not by in any way doing that. But I mean sitting down and seeing what are those beliefs, what are those mindsets, what are those skill sets, what are those things that is informing his confidence in dishing out command and in taking the leadership or taking out that front seat role in everything that has to do with the management of your organization. And so this is going to help you to be able to see the need why you need to, from now, never allow your calendar to dictate how your life is going to be going starting 2021, but by you being on the driver's seat, dictating and deciding how your calendar look at. And I'm going to be giving you the first tip by letting you know that you need to recreate yourself. That is the first step. The present version of yourself is not you true, and it's not the total version of who you are able and capable of becoming. but it's just the version of you you have identified with for a long time, and you have not yet taken the needed steps that you need to take to upgrade you to that state and to that height and to that level where you can also equally compete with your boss or with your contemporary that is doing better than you at the moment. And guys, and I want to just let you know that it doesn't even call for any anarchy or for any form of jealous or for any form of bad feeling or mean feeling towards your boss or towards somebody that you confirm or you see to be bigger or to be more placed in life than you. I tell you my story. When I failed in life, regard to my getting admission to the university, when I was sitting at home for good 7 years trying to rewrite my entrance examination into the university, I discovered that all the time that I was going for extramural classes, I was sitting with children, with people that are 4 years younger than I. And I had to submit myself to learning from them. I had to bury my shame and bury my ego by admitting to the fact that I have certain patterns that is not helping me get the best version of who I needed to be. And I started following them, learning from them. And I began to see how they were eager and willing to help me get into the best version that will help me get the right result that I wanted. And the summary of that story was that eventually I was able to pass all my exams in flying colors, and I was able to earn the degree that I wanted at that particular time. So I want to throw this challenge to you today. Sit down and get yourself the true picture of what it is you want in your life, and where are you at the moment at the ladder, and who are the people that you can begin to see that will really help you model that kind of life that will make you happy, that will get you a freedom, the freedom that you need, because that is the number one most need of all humanity, the need for freedom. Humans want to experience freedom. They want to live their life without anybody caging them, nobody dictating to them. You wake up at this time, sleep at this time, be in office at this time, show up at that time. You want to have enough time with your family and loved one to be able to share, to be able to do whatsoever you love and live life at your time. I tell you, it starts by you first auditing yourself, knowing where you are and knowing where you really truly want to go, and be ready to take the action that is going to get you there. This is the first step in creating the best version of you come year 2021. Second point, if you are ready to turn the stress that causes most people to just mere surviving into a state of thriving, then you must be ready to put yourself into a state of expanded awareness continuously. You must remain in the state of continuous expanded awareness. And this is just not too different, far-fetched from point number one that I shared, that the difference between you and your boss is not in your color, it's not in your sex, it's not in your race, it's not in the geographical location you have found yourself, or from wherever you are in the part of the world. It is a function of the self-worth. It is a function of the added value. It is a function of how he has increased his net worth by expanding his awareness, by expanding his skill set, by improving on himself. And I want you to take this example, friends. Let me share with you this story. 2 girls from the same parent. One happened to be left in Nigeria, and the second was taken to the United States. After 2 years, going back into the lives of those 2 children, it was found out, and let me just tell you, you can predict, guys, you can predict the outcome. The girl A that was left in Nigeria because of the limitation to the environment she was left at, the kind of education she was exposed to, the kind of knowledge she has, and the kind of upbringing that she has is limited. Now, compared to girl B that was brought into the United States, you cannot compare the level of the awareness, the level of educational exposure, the level of upbringing that she must have enjoyed based on the location she is found herself in. And I want to quickly submit to you guys that before you and I can make the best out of year 2021, we must be intentional on how we are going to expand our knowledge and skill set basis every day on a continuous basis. This is because the world has become a global village, and if you don't take yourself out of that narrow-minded and small shift-minded mind that you have been exposed to, you must take a shift out, because it's going to limit you in life. It's going to limit your view. It's going to limit how far you can reason, how far you can see, and how far you can dream about your future. And that is why you must, from today, take it or leave it, that you must not spend anything less than 3 hours daily on self-development, personal development, intention. You must take an intention. Make it something that you so easily live. That if this is all about my life and I want it to be the best that I'll ever witness, I must start to begin to personally develop myself on a daily basis. And how does that come by? You can turn the internet to become your teacher. You can learn on the Facebook, you can learn on YouTube, you can learn on so many social media places you can find yourself. Google can become your best teachers. And this is what I've been doing. And this is what has even helped me improve this channel. Before now, I used to study just to go and bring out content. And I saw that I was limited. I saw that I was not getting to the core. All the knowledge I'm getting is not getting inside of me. And I changed the approach. I started reading to first develop myself. And when I started doing that, I saw that my world of knowledge, my view about life, my understanding was taken to another level entirely. And I encourage you, I have a link on the description button of this video, and it's all about how you can 10x and achieve faster anything you want in life. I encourage you to check up that link. It's a checklist, and you are going to find it so helpful in this subject I'm discussing with you today. And finally, guys, I want to make this video very short and straight to the point. The last thing I want to encourage you to do on a day-to-day basis is everything you see that is not in any way going to help you achieve the goals and the vision and the purpose that you have itemized for your life come 2021, you must make a deliberate effort to divorce yourself from them. You must choose yourself, your friends intentionally. You must choose who you want to live with. You must choose who you want to relate with. You must choose yourself, your friends intentionally come year 2021. Because you cannot be everybody's friend. Everybody is not going to like you. Everybody is not going to like what you do. That is why you must make up your mind, starting from now, to choose your friend wisely. To choose the sphere of influence of people that you are going to have around you on a 24-hour basis. And that every day before it ends, you have to do a self-evaluation of how many hours, minutes, seconds did you actually spend on those things that you valued, and on those things you know are really the things you need to be doing to move the needle forward in your dreams and aspirations for year 2021. Guys, I believe you and I are going to have a wonderful outing in 2021. We are going to have the best of our dreams come true. We are going to see our skill set go from 10x to 100x. We are going to see an action mindset that is geared towards living the best of our life and living a wonderful family living true to our core dreams, to our core values, and living the principles that is going to make us being on the top every decision we take in year 2021. And this is where I'm going to be stopping. I encourage you guys never to give up on your dream. Go and believe more in yourself. Believe more in yourself, and this confidence can only rise when you keep increasing in your level of knowledge, increasing your updating your knowledge base, and improving yourself daily. I hope you do find value on this teaching today. If you do so, don't forget to like this video, don't forget to subscribe, and don't forget to click on the notification bell to get notified against the next time I will give. By the way, next week Friday is Christmas, and it's going to be fun. And I want to tell you, from us, you are going to find a very wonderful outing with the Data Think Media on Christmas Day edition with our family and loved one. I don't want to tell you more. I just want to keep it a secret. But please don't forget to share this video if you find value out of it. I love you, and go out there and get the best out of your year. Until then. Hi everyone, welcome back to my channel. My name is Adiola. So in today's video, I dedicated it to everyone that is feeling lost out there, that is feeling not motivated out of life, that is like you hate your job, or you feel you are not coping with life, or you think you have difficulty waking up every morning to face the day-to-day challenges. So I titled today's topic to help you find motivation and help you get life out of being boring to being happy. And the topic I'm sharing with you today is 5 tips to achieving anything you want out of life. 5 tips to achieving anything you want out of life. And so if you are ready, let's get started. Hi, welcome back. So if you want to achieve anything you want out of life, the first tips that you need to know is 1. Focus on what you want. I want to start by sharing with you with an example that if you are ever going to be happy in life and you're ever going to achieve success out of your life, the first thing I want you to do, and in fact I want to request that we will make this participation. I want you to take a pen with you, and I want you to list everything you don't want in your life at the moment, everything that sucks and makes life boring that you don't want. I want you to list them out. Yes, I'll give you some time to do that. And while you are thinking and putting them down, you take another paper, you write again, what are the things you want in your life, want to see in your life. Like, for example, when I was doing this exercise, I wrote the things that I want to be. I said, I want to have a life of impact. I want to have a life that I want to be an encouragement to somebody. I want to be an awareness to those people that are lost in different form of misinformation. I want to be able to give hope and succor and courage to those people that feel life is boring. I want to make a significant impact in my life, in my world, and in my generation. I want to build a community of women that are passionate about their life and they are willing to take everything they have to where it will become helpful to somebody in life. I also told myself that I want to make my world better by giving solutions to the present problem that is plaguing our world. What are those things that I don't want to see in my life? I don't want to see a version of me that always condemns, that complains, and that is always not grateful about wherever I am. I list those things. And you know what, guys? When you don't write this thing down, you don't really be able to help your brain, to help you bring in front of you what you really want. You know how the brain works? When you focus on what you want and you put them down, there is a way that the brain will always bring in your front, bring to your remembrance, bring to your focus only those things you say you want. Do you imagine that when you go out and you think of having a kind of particular car, it's like throughout that week, your mind and your brain will always begin to bring that kind of picture to your brain because you are focused on it. And that is why it is important to write this down. So the first thing to getting anything or achieving anything you want out of life is for you to first put down what you want. And now focus on what you want and not on those lists of what you don't want in life. Because the more you focus on what you don't want, every time your mind will continue to focus on that, you will always have negative resentment, and you will have a boring, and you always have reason why you should not go on with your life. And in fact, some people even contemplate suicide because they are focusing only on the negative. So that's my number one tip, and I want you to make sure that if you have not done that exercise, make sure you do it even at the end of the video by the time you are done watching. And the second point I want to share with you with regards to getting anything you want out of life is, next thing is to make a commitment to seeking knowledge of all those things you have itemized as things you want in life. Those good things you want to see in your life. How are you going to achieve them? Make a commitment. Make a strong commitment to seeking knowledge of those things you want out of life. By the time you take your time and begin to say, okay, I want to be an encouragement to somebody. I want to bring hope to my generation. I want to bring life to people around me. I want to be a source of hope to those that are discouraged. I want to build a community of people that are like-minded, that are doing something great on their work. I want to be a motivation. I want to self-develop. I want to be a good leader. I want to be an impact to my generation. How can I do this? Focus to seeking knowledge from those people that have become every of those things you have itemized you want in your life. Seek knowledge from them. Embrace their truth. Be teachable. Submit yourself to learning. Reach out to them. Go out there and take a course. Go out there and search for online programs that can help you seek knowledge. Knowledge is power. And I tell you, great achievement in life answers to great commitment. When you commit to seeking knowledge, like there's an old saying of the book of the scripture that says, seek, you will always find. Knock, you always get. Ask, and there will always be an answer. So when you focus on seeking knowledge, asking questions, and knocking to get from those that already have, it is very sure that the way the world wires things up is going to see that you will have more of such things coming around into your presence, into your life, and within your sphere of reach. And by the way, guys, if you are finding value in what I'm sharing with you, I want you to subscribe to this channel. This channel is committed to giving you good content that are valuable, that are educative, that are entertaining, that are informative, and that can always help you get the best out of your journey into self-development, into a financial life, a good, successful financial progress, and also into a robustful relationship out of life. So guys, the next point I'm going to be sharing with you with regards to you achieving anything you want out of life, so that you begin to see a life that is free from struggle, a life that is free from boring, a life that is free from difficulties, and a life that is free from frustration and every form of grief. The third tip is get rid of every form of distraction. Guys, as a nursing mother, I can attest to this to you. Now, how does it mean if I tell you all the buckets that I have to fill in my life to start to taking good care of the children at home, making sure I go to job, I go to my work, I still do this because it's one of my fun. This is one of the things I love and cherish to do, helping and impacting my world with knowledge. You know, when I look at all those buckets and getting to see that children all home all day, keep coping with 3 kids, you know, you can always see the reason why you're not even able to achieve all what you want. But I tell you, when you begin to see how you can focus more on achieving what are the things you really want out of life and reduce less on those distracting items out of your day, you will see that you have more time to do the important things in your life. And so that is one of the way I want to encourage you, that start your day free from distraction. And the number one distraction that the world has ever invented in this generation that you and I are is social media. And I don't by any means want to condemn it, because it is very, very good if you know how to use it. Like you and I are engaging together with regards to this platform, and thanks to this platform. But do you know that when you don't start your day with a good plan in such a way that will help you manage any distraction that might come your way, you will see that these tools that are supposed to be enabling you and I to become effective in life will become a tool to sucking away the valuable time that you and I need. And you know that time is one of the greatest resources that you and I need to achieve and get whatever thing we want out of life, because it is the number one resource that everything we see in life is made out of from. So my advice for you, if you want to get rid of distraction, is to start your day with a plan. When you wake up in the morning and you start by Thanksgiving and your feet touch the floor, start by itemizing everything you need to do for that very day. And make sure you don't get out of that place by starting to execute 2 of those points in the early hour of the day when you wake up. And so for me as a nursing mother, how has it been easy for me coping with 3 children, still going to work for Uncle Sam, and still be able to do this week, everything weekly, this video weekly without failing, and still be able to attend to my home and every other family issue that I need to attend to. It starts by you prioritizing what you want and starting early in the day, such that you are able to finish your tasks before everybody wakes up, and you are able to have gone halfway of what you intend to do. So that is my tips for getting best out of your time by managing distraction that has to do with social media. Be on YouTube, be on Facebook, be on IG, be on whatever platform. Just make sure that you have time, maybe 1 hour in the day for social media, or maybe later in the day when you are going to relax your bed. So by that, you are able to manage and make sure you do every of the things that you have put down to achieve for the day. Now, the third point that I want to share with you on how to achieve anything you want in life is get rid of stagnation. Get rid of every stagnating thought. How do I mean? See, in life, there are different kind of environment that you can always find yourself in. And each time you dwell more with negative people, they are going to focus you more on thoughts that is going to stagnate you in life. How do I mean? See, there are battery chargers and there are battery drainers. See, people that are battery drainers are people that help you see the negative reason and the negative points out of why you can achieve whatever things you want in life. Look at me, I told you about my dream and my desire to have a robust YouTube channel whereby I'm committed to building people of like-minded. You see, that is the point. Like-minded people. That is the thing you need. If you surround yourself with like-minded people, you are going to find it easy to be able to have people that will help you come out of stagnating thoughts, because they will always give you they will give you advice, they will give you encouragement, and they will give you tips that will help you grow out of every form of stagnation you have put yourself in. So it is very good, and that is why I encourage you to always come around every Friday in this channel to get educative and informative and valuable content that will stay you motivated and get you in the place where you will not be stagnated out of life. It is very crucial in these very days where you and I living. We see many negative things that is happening out there, that people are struggling out of life, and many even have contemplated suicide. But that can be a story that will change for you and I when you begin to surround yourself with the right and positive environment that you need to get your reach, to get you better, to get you to your desired goal in life. And that is it, guys. If you've not subscribed to my channel, I want you to, at the moment now, to click the subscription button and also click on the notification bell so that you get notified every time I upload new content on this channel. The last point I'm going to be sharing with you on how to get anything you have desired out of life is to make it fun. Make life fun. Celebrate your win, and then don't make it too serious. Do you know why? Sometimes, even when you don't meet your desired goal and what you have itemized to do, I don't want you to nail yourself. I don't want you to crush yourself. I don't want you to believe that you have failed or you are a failure, you can never get anything. No, don't go there. Just celebrate the little achievements you are having out of life, and then don't stop there. Convince yourself that you are no more where you used to be. You are not here where you want to be, but there is a difference between where you are now to where you used to be. And with that alone, it's enough room for encouragement for you to take it further from where you stop to where you need to be. And that is where I'm going to be stopping. I hope you do find value in these 5 tips I shared with you. I'm going to be taking it further in the next time we share, and I'll come around with you on those tips you can do to further the needle into any area of your life that you want to see great achievement out of life. And so I encourage you to please share this video to any of your friends and colleagues that you know needs to see this video. And thank you so much for supporting. And until I see you next week, have a great weekend. And by the way, I want to say a big shout out to my country, Nigeria. Happy 68th Diamond Independence. I believe in Nigeria. I am a proud Nigerian, and I believe Nigeria is going to get to the destination that God has designed for it. Love you guys. Bye. 5 important strategies to follow while you are broke. Are you just starting out in life? You just finished from college and you don't seem to know how to go about life? Or are you in your adult life? You feel all hope is lost and you have hope and aspiration for your vision, for your future, and it's like everything around you and inside you is telling you there is no hope and you are not going to have that vision accomplished. By no means downplaying the stark reality of what we have all witnessed globally, economically, with regards to the pandemic. I want to challenge you today that it is not yet time to give up. I want to set you on a path whereby you can believe in yourself again and work yourself out of every financial difficulty you have found yourself. So, if you are new on this channel, you are welcome to this channel. My name is Ade, and I'll be walking you through those 5 tips you need to take to get yourself out of being broke. If you are ready, let's go into the teaching. 5 important strategies to follow when you are broke. Welcome back, guys, to my channel. If you are new on this channel, I welcome you to this channel. This channel is for you to get tips and strategies on financial growth, on personal self-development, and on mutual relationship. So let's go into the teaching. The first point I'm going to be sharing with you, if you are broke, number 1 is be real to yourself. You must tell yourself the truth. Is it Socrates that said, "To thyself be true"? Don't engage in trying to fake it till you make it. A lot of people back home in Nigeria, where I grew up, I have been through so many financial struggles. I have been in financial despair. I have gone through so many situations in life far back that up till my adult year, I just felt something should be done. Something is not just adding up. But I able to share this thing with you on some of those things that I was able to figure out then that helped me improve my journey towards becoming financial free. And these are some of the tips I'm sharing with you today. The first thing I did to myself was I was able to sit myself down and tell myself the truth. Adiola, you are broke. Adiola, things are not adding up. Adiola, you don't have what it takes to sustain yourself. And so the first thing that this helps you to do is helping you to overcome everything in your brain that is just giving you a false evidence of who you are truly not. Even though you may be giving a facade on the social media and you may be posting different picture of what you and who you are not. But when you sit yourself there and you tell yourself the home truth that things are not really working, then you will be able to know what next and what steps you need to take such that you can begin to find lasting solution to getting you out of whatever have brought you into that state of being broke. So guys, it's important for you and I to own it to ourselves, to tell ourselves the truth and own the truth and look out for ways on how we can get out of that situation. The second point you need to do if you are broke at the moment is you have to be ruthless. You must be ruthless. You must be ruthless on yourself. First and foremost, you must do a financial audit. You must perform a financial audit, a personal financial audit on yourself. What is your income like? What is your expenditure like? You have to tell yourself the truth. What are those things that takes away money from you? And what are those things that you are spending money on that they are not really helping you to attain the truth? What are those subscriptions you have monthly that is really not getting you anywhere? They are not using. What are those things you spend money on frivolously extravagantly? What are those things that you deceive yourself that until you have this, you are not measuring up? Who are those influences that surround you, that always put pressure on you to always want to show immediate gratification, that you just want to feel that you need to matter up? Who are the people you are trying to impress, who are not really even impressed about you? You need to tell yourself the truth. Where are those things what are those things that is taking away money from your pocket, and they are not, there is nothing in any way bringing money back into your pocket? The earlier you are able to sit down and thoroughly give yourself the stark reality of what is causing and what are the things that have brought you into the state of being broke, then you are not ready to embrace the change. But when you're able to do this, you will be able to see what step you need to do to be able to see yourself out in no time. So guys, the question for the day that I want you to consider on before I continue on this teaching is, ask yourself every time you are about to embark on any expenses, will I die if I don't make this purchase? Because if you don't face the reality, you will not be able to fix your reality. So it is very important, every time you want to spend, ask yourself, will I die if I don't buy this new designer shirt? Will I die if I don't buy this new designer shoe? Will I die if I don't purchase this Nike shoe? Yeah, if each time you perform that question and that audit on yourself, it helps you to be able to give yourself the real reason to know why you have to do this expense or why you have to avoid it. So the third point I'll be sharing with you on how you can get yourself out of being broke is, you must take immediate action. You have to take immediate action. And when I mean immediate action, you have to bury your pride and ask for help. You know, immediate action, and when you go through difficult situation, it demands different approach to get yourself out. Because you can imagine if you have families and you have children that are depending on you, and you cannot just afford to come and be giving them stories, and you just have to know, how am I going to figure out this mess I'm in? And it starts by you opening up and asking for help, by burying yourself in humility, and by asking people that are ahead of you, people that are figuring things out, people that you know they can be of help in that area of your life you are challenged. Asking for what opportunities abound, what areas of interest that can help you, that can leverage on. You know, there was a time in my life that I was broke, that it was just because of my opening up, that somebody that had me say, somebody that had somebody that I had that connected me, I told me, you know what, I heard that this is happening, and I went and I applied and I got a job. And it was from that experience that taught me that you need to open your mouth to ask. You don't know who is in situation and who it can at the moment can be of help. So guys, I encourage you to always open up when you are in need, because you don't know, if you box it up, you will just continue in that state, and it may take you longer to remain in that misery and in that anguish, and that is not what I expect, and that what's not I desire for you. So I want to encourage you to always voice out and ask for help. And in asking, there is a biblical truth that says, when you ask, you will always get. When you knock, the door will always be open. And when you seek, it is very, very truth about life that you will see somebody that will give you an information that will help you to take up on the next step, that will help you to get out of whatever situation you have found yourself in. And the fourth point on this topic that I will give you is, invest your time to master new skills. These are not the days of saying, oh, I want to focus on my hobbies. I love to do this, and this is what I'm going to do. No, I want to encourage you, go and invest your time in learning money-making skills. Skills that are able to guarantee you that you will make money. When you get those, if it is job, go and get a job. If it's volunteer, go and volunteer to be able to learn a skill that's going to get you out. These are the days of online marketing, internet marketing. I want you to forget the fact that, I don't want to join the internet. So many frauds happening there. And look for a legitimate means of making money online. Go and learn the skill. Money answers to skills. Every time you acquire skills, every time you improve yourself, every time you add to your knowledge, every time you embark on learning, improving yourself, adding value to yourself, every of those value the answers to money. New skills. This is what you should get yourself. This is the learning mode. This is time to say no to Netflix. This is time to say no to TV. This is the time to say no to all social media, being a consumer. This is time to be a creator. This is time for you to sit yourself down and begin to train yourself on every skills that will generate you money. Guys, we need to tell ourselves the truth. If things are not adding up, we don't have to go and still be living and in the facade and want to prove a point to people that, oh, things are okay. I want you to bury yourself in learning, in watching. See, when I was so desperate, I turned YouTube, this same platform that I'm using to engage with you guys, I turned it to my learning mode, to my learning platform. Some of you say, I don't have money to go for a niche training. I don't have money to go and sit down. If it's just 30 minutes every day, you can read a book free, or you can engage on where you can get Wi-Fi, or you have internet access. Go and begin to study on financial education. Go and unlearn, go and relearn, and go and get what are the things that you need. Don't just say, oh, I don't like doing that thing, I hate this job, this is my hobby. No, when you are in a dire need to survive, what you need oxygen, you need life, and just whatever you can do legitimately to get yourself out of a state of being dead, you will be willing to do that. That is the sacrifice you must pay. Because when you continue to learn, to read, to devote your time to reading, to devote your time to listening and watching people that have made it, to watching biography of people that have made mark in their life, it's going to help you and put you in a state where you begin to see how you can renew yourself, your belief, and then your brain can be wired up to tell you that it is actually not over, that you can actually get yourself out of this situation you have found yourself. Because you are not going to be the first, nor will you be the last. There are situations and circumstances that brought you into that thing, and this is not time for engaging in blame game. Oh, it's my government. Oh, it is my parent. Oh, it's the family I was born to. Oh, it's because I didn't attend university. Oh, it's because I got admission late. Every of those excuses, put them aside and begin to learn those habits, those skills, those information that's going to guarantee a change. And I must say this, you need to change your sphere of friendship. You need to begin to make friends with the kind of future you want to see, the kind of you, the new you want to see, that is not going to be broke, that is not going to be screwed up, that is not going to be lacking your brain when it is time to take decision on money making habits. That is the kind of relationship that you want to surround yourself with. Because in that kind of relationship, in that kind of association, you will always get tips, you will get opportunity, you will get ideas, you will have knowledge to know how to figure out whatever state, and they will be able to offer you help and bring you out of any state you have find yourself. The final point and the last point on how you can get yourself out of being broke is you must save. If you're earning $100 and you are unable to save 10%, then you are not serious and you are not yet ready on your way out. And sometimes you engage in all this. I am going to save. Whenever I start making big money, I will start saying, I want to submit to you that if when you earn $100, you are unable to save $10. If you earn tens of thousands and millions of dollars, you will never be able to save 10% of it. So it is one of the important points I am stressing over. This is one of the things that finished me. When I was having my own crisis and financially, I never knew how to be ruthless on myself with regard to saving. When I put money in my account, I say I won't touch it. Once any situation arises, I'll just go into my bank and plug it out. Whenever I want to buy, why will you continue to pay Nike, continue to pay Netflix, continue to pay all other people, and you are not paying yourself? Do you know why I say so? Each of those money you are setting aside is supposed to be a savings towards your goal, towards your dream job, towards your dream career, so that when you eventually want to leave whatever job you have gone to do, just because you want to sort yourself out financially and you want to be able to get even, you will be able to start. You will not be depending on bank, on relative, on families, or what have you. And even if they are going to assist, it will just be to add to whatever you have been able to save. But if you live your life all on everything you save, on everything you take, it's not going to be the best. You are not going to get the distance and the journey shorter. So I want to encourage you from now, embrace that habit of saving to invest, not saving to spend, saving to invest. And that savings should be set aside in such a way that you don't have access to that money, so that whenever it is time for you to take important decisions with regards to saving or investment, you have something to lay your hand into. I hope you have find value on what I've shared, on those 5 tips I have shared about you believing in yourself that you can actually get out, and telling yourself the truth, being ruthless with yourself, begin to invest your time on those things and getting out there to learn skills that will make you money. And then lastly, to save. I believe you have found one or two things that is hopeful and that is helpful in getting yourself out of being broke if you are broke. Thank you for listening. I so much appreciate your time for waiting to the end of this video. And I say lastly, believe in yourself that you have what it takes to figure it out. Don't believe that it is not doable. If you have ever at any time in your life approach a difficult situation and you finally got it sorted out, I want you to remember whatever you did that time, and you encourage yourself with that kind of hope and with that kind of confidence, and go out there and face your fear. And I believe that you are going to come out successful and victorious. Thank you for listening. I want to encourage you, if you have not subscribed, subscribe. Till I see you next time. Do you feel lost in life? Whether you have lost yourself in your job, in your relationship, as in your role as parents, or financially, the truth is that you are not alone, and you don't always have to despair. You can always find yourself again. And so in this video, I'm going to be sharing with you 3 tips and tools to finding yourself again. If you are ready, let's dive in. Hi everyone, welcome to my channel. This is Adiola, and if you are new on this channel, you are welcome to my channel. In this channel, I upload every week simple tips and tools for finding personal development, for engaging in a resourceful relationship, and also having financial success. These are some of the major content that I covered every week on this channel. And also to let you know that if you are new, you are welcome again. I encourage you to please like and click on the subscription button, and also remember to click on the notification button so that every time I upload content like this, you will always get notified and you can always get to see me more and more in your screen. And so today's topic is so important. Like I mentioned, I'm going to be sharing with you 3 tips to finding and achieving self-actualization and self-realization. This topic is so important, especially in the times and the days we live in. Understanding the concept of self-mastery and self-realization will provide the platform you and I need to achieve a successful life. It will help us on our journey through life not to fumble and wumble, and not to even think that life does not necessarily really mean what we eventually think it is to be. Listen, friends, life is a journey and it's a personal one. And your understanding of the principles of and laws that governs life will determine how well you will finish and come out at the other side. And that is why the key for you to not getting stuck, if you are thinking you are lost in life, is for you to begin to assess your current level and then tap into your creative ability to begin to see what are the opportunities that is ahead of you that you can lay hold on. And that is why today, I'm going to be giving you 3 tips in getting yourself back again and creating the kind of life that you love. If you are ready, let's start. So number 1 point I want to share with you with regards to you achieving self-mastery and getting self-realization is number 1, go for a solitude. Go for a solitude. What does solitude mean? Take an adventure, take a journey to being alone for at least a weekend. You can also plan it if you're a mother or you're a family person that you have distraction. You can decide to take your children to your grandma or your mom or to friends or to any caregiver you can have, and just to achieve and have a time alone to yourself, whereby you can begin to connect to yourself, real deep connection, and begin to search what are those things you get to love in the beginning of your years. What are those secrets that nobody knows about you, that it's just within you, that you know you have this thing inside of you, but it has never ever gained expression to the world. Take a journey to looking back into who this real person is. And to those of you that knows yourself to be a Christian, there's no how you can connect yourself to your purpose and your true self in life by not asking your maker, your creator, whatever you believe in. You need to have a discussion with that self thing to know why and what are you wired up with. And when you sit down and begin to listen to the personal and inner conversation that you have about yourself, that you know with regards to yourself, in a quiet and a serene environment, you are going to discover that you will begin to see pointers and tools and secrets and indicators to who truly you are. And these are the things that will help you in actually actualizing the true person you are meant to be. I want to also share the second tip with you by saying, can you remember those things that you love to do on this journey? Remember those things that you love to do, and do you remember the last time you had fun in your life? Can you take yourself on a journey? And some of the questions you'll be asking yourself, what were those things you do? Do you remember those things that it feels easy for you to do, that you're always in your flow, that you are not getting any special preparation to achieve? That when they say, can you help us do this? You are just saying, come on, just at the tip, just at the strike, at the snap of your finger, you are saying, okay, let's go. What are those things that when you are fully engrossed in, you find pleasure, you are finding it fun, you don't want to stop, even you are hungry, you are saying, let's go on. You are tired, you say, no, don't worry, I'll be fine. Let's just keep on. I want to make sure I finish it. Yes, these things are pointers to how you can get to master and really, really know who this person you are staring at yourself in the mirror is. You know, what are those things that you feel burdened and you think you have responsibility to do? These are some of the things you begin to ask yourself during that your solitude journey that you are. And as you grow up, you begin to see how you have lost sight of those amazing moments because of distractions of life, because of weight of life, because of pressure to meet ends, to make ends meet, pressures to make provision for your family. You begin to see how those distractions have steal from you, have drained from you those lovely and precious moments of your life. Now, today, there's no more excuses to make. It is now no more about any excuse. It is now about action, about the time for you to reconnect back to those things that you love and to begin to take action in doing them, no matter how little. No matter how little, begin to take steps and action in doing them little by little. That every day you live, you move, you act, you make sure you do what? You take steps. Even if it is 30 minutes, even if it is just 20 minutes, but you are making sure and you are making effort to doing what? To doing those things. And also, the last point I want to tell you to do is to get yourself quiet and listen to what other people are saying about you. Even your haters, even your critics, what are those things they cannot deny about you? That if you ask them, or your friends and colleagues at work, or your colleagues, contemporaries, people that don't like you but they cannot ignore you. They don't like you but they can't ignore you. What are those things they cannot ignore about you? What are those things that they notice about you and they tell you? Somebody like me, when I was growing up, people used to tell me, you talk too much. You talk too much. You know where then? They kept telling me I talk too much. Most of the topics I engage in, they are not useful content. I just talk randomly about anything about life. It was not focused. But I know, to a fault, people keep saying that to me. And that was a pointer to me, to letting me know that at the end of my journey, if I'm going to live a successful and a fulfilled life, that I will be happy, everything about me must rally around either speaking, either engaging, either teaching, either lecturing, or even admonishing or counseling. And that is why today, in this my new fashion that I am doing, I'm engaging, is one of my best states, my best flow. I can sit like this and engage with anybody, teach, especially on topics and areas that I love to connect. That is why this channel, and I encourage you to continually come on this channel every week, you always see content like this that are real, that how you can begin to see and engage yourself in such a wonderful way that you will not be lost to the real you that is inside. You can connect to the real you, and you can actually live a life doing that very thing that you love doing. Like some of you like singing. Some of you might just be the type that in your bedroom, anytime you are in the bedroom, everybody just wants to be silent because they know you are always going to be having inspiration. You will sing new songs, you will compose new songs, but everything ends there in the bedroom. That is a pointer to what are the pointers to self, things that have been given to you by your maker and by your originator to begin to notice and pay attention to. And I want to let you know that in these days, it is difficult to begin to recognize the loss of identity that has been as a result of the fact that we want to survive. And many people, just because on that tangent of want to survive in life, you have been robbed of your real identity. I want to tell you that from today, continue to go on that path and evolve on that journey, on that thing that comes to your mind, that everything that comes to your mind that you know you cannot share with anybody, go and do that thing. It is important for you to listen and pay attention to that thing, because that is what will make you happy. Have you noticed in life that you see some people that they call them rich and miserable? Why are they miserable? They are rich, but they are not fulfilled, because that kind of riches they have is not guaranteed. It's not as a result of what they love to do. They just have to go through life and that is how they are being spent. And many of them, by the time they are getting to their 50s and 60s and they are getting retired, that is when their miserable life starts. And they get to see that all their years and energy have been spent doing what they don't love, and now they are being retired and they don't know how to start doing what they love. I don't want that to be your experience. And that's why I'm encouraging that from today on, begin to pay attention to the messages, to things that people say. Begin to look for people that now, when the people begin to say this thing, it is important to note them and write them down. And now you begin, the next thing which I want to share for those of you that stay to the end is now look for a guide, look for a mentor, look for somebody that can help you in that journey of those things you have written down about yourself. Look for people that are having things in common with what you have have put down, and begin to engage those people constantly. You may say, I don't have them as friends, you don't have them as family. You have them all over the internet. You have them on the social media. You can follow them on any of the angles they have. And you can begin to read about their biography. You can begin to read about them in their books. You can begin to listen about them in their podcast, or in any fashion way. You can so easily connect. They can become your uncle. They can become your friend. They can become your family through that way. And so this is where I want to stop. I don't want to keep it long. I just want to keep it short. And let me quickly have a quick recap on what I've shared about those 3 tips and tools in which you can find yourself back in any area you have been lost in life. And the first steps that I shared with you today was go on a solitude. Embark on an adventure whereby you will be alone with yourself and without any distraction, any noise, and any distraction of life, whereby you can connect to your being and to your maker, and we are being able to decode and download what are those things that you know about yourself. Also, I said the second point is for you that what are those things you love to do? Go and start doing them. And then I say the third point is listen to your critics. Listen quietly and note and write down things that even your enemies says about you. And the last one that I added, which was not part of the 3 lists, now you get rid of your comfort zone and go and embrace those mentors and those guides that can help you begin to live that life that you are enumerated down. Because this actually and secret truly is this long lasting journey to the secret of living a successful and a happy life. And so this is it, guys, and this is where I'm going to be stopping. Thank you everyone that have watched to the end. I appreciate you, and once again I want to encourage you. It takes work, it takes energy, it takes passion and devotion to constantly come every week without failing to upload content and videos like this. Even as a nursing mother of 3, I want to encourage you to please subscribe to my channel. Please click on that button now. Don't you hesitate. Yes, I'm talking to you. Click on that button if you have not subscribed to my channel, and also don't forget to click on the notification bell so that every time I upload content like this, you will get to notify and you will see more of this. Thank you for watching. I'll see you next week with another engaging video. Until I see you, go and commit to your dream and get yourself out of that rat race of life. Bye.